it might sound like an asshole, but it's kind of why I said, you know, try to keep that gap closed. Now we lost complete sight of the convoy completely. I don't see anybody up there. Yeah, well, I'm doing a lot too, but I'm right on your tail. We've been holiday for an hour. The flag in front of me, I'm out to try what my week is. 70 there. Right, the yellow truck, yeah. If you want to push him out, I'm right behind him. I'll help you with it. And we're going to go on, big truck, we're going to pass all the strong cars. We're going to squeeze you up to the back of the line, okay? Just right off the thing. Convoy taking lane 495. Hey, tell I lost the guy behind me. You can sign that Warner truck and lead your destination here. I'll see it. Run that back seat. Alright, everybody start merging over. Merge over to the fourth lane, 32 over 7. Fourth lane, 32 over 7, finish back. Hey, I got you, come on over. There you go. See if they got trouble. Convoy, moving over to lane 4 at 42. Boys are merging lane 4, past 6 at 42. Boys are merging lane 4 there, past 42. Watch this truck right here. Convoy, 1 mile to 70 east Dayton. Convoy, 1 mile to 70 east Dayton. See, Convoy. 1 mile, 70 east. Knock it out, 70 east, Dayton. 70 east, Convoy, 70 east. Lane 4 is what we need here. Right east. Knock it out, lane 4 for the convoy, lane 4 for the convoy. 35 to 4. Up to the right. Back here causing problems, and all kinds of four-wheelers are giving him problems. 35 miles an hour on the ramp, stay in the left lane. Left lane, 35 mile an hour on the ramp, merging on the 70. 4 getting on 70 up here, stay in lane forward. Copy that, lane 4 till you get to the left. This is 44, I-70 East Dayton. Once you're on the left, 35 mile an hour, we're going to stick on the left lane on the ramp. Lane 4 till you merge onto the ramp, and we're going to stay on the left lane on the ramp. That's I-70 East Dayton. We're at 35 mile an hour. Got state troopers keeping that right lane up. Merge on to 70, so keep it rolling when you get off the ramp. Copy that, keep it rolling, double on the left, and keep the lane shut down for us. Thank you, DOT. Staying in the left lane off the ramp. When we come off the ramp, we will be in the left lane of the 2 lanes going on the ramp, left lane. Left lane coming off the ramp, left lane coming off the ramp. DOT has the lane shut down for us so we can safely move. We're coming to a stop, exit 44, back her down. Well, Beanz, you got the bird with you, unfortunately. Now let that leave. Just a mile away. Your first time. Looks like the patrol's got that lane. If you stop that for us, we will be able to merge successfully without split. 90, we're going to be lane 3. Mile marker 90 on 70, lane 3. Mile marker 90, lane 3. Mile marker 90, lane 3. Cars are on. 70 East, lane 3. 70 East, lane 3. Rolling.
Too good.
Yeah, can't get it. If you can hear me, 240 just got a little fender bender there. It's going to be right before mile back in 90 over 1. Hey guys, I'm going to go up and I'm a supply truck. I stay better. I'm going to make 5 more pallets. I'm going to go jump up there with the rest of those supply trucks. Moving to lane 2. Convoy moving to lane 2. Convoy moving to lane 2. Exit 91. Copy that, Convoy. Exit 91. Lane 2 Convoy. Lane 2 Convoy. Exit 91. Lane 2 is 90 over 5. Lane 2 90 over 5. There's probably 2 miles of cars in between bobtails in one section there. Back 90 over 5, lane 2. 90 over 5, lane 2. Cars are back.
Convoy stay in lane 2.
Copy that, Convoy staying in lane 2. Right, back her down, coming to a stop. 90 over 8, back her down, coming to a stop. Goes down the 20 after the bridge, sir. I got to back it down, back it down, back it down. Is that correct? Happening after the overpass, after the overpass. So we got some of the bobtails that are taking lane 1 to move around, and then we will be back in lane 2. We'll be back in lane up there. Okay, Convoy. 92.0, lane 3. 92.0.
waited until we got through town to get back up there.
Come on, let's keep it moving. Convoy is in lane 3. Convoy is in lane 3. Get a mile marker here in a second. Convoy is moving into lane 3. Lane 3 of the 9204. Lane 3 by the 9204. Roger. Down here in the off that left lane again and going up front, yeah.
Four-wheeler on the shoulder, flat tire.
Get down. Down there, came to a stop there. Yeah, we got a dump truck on the side of the road here to slow down.
Oh, looks like we got a new super chat. Let's see here. Laura.
Broke down pickup truck and dump truck on the side of the road there.
Laura Hunt, $50. Thank you very much.
Copy, very good. Copy, I'm good. Roger, you see, we're going down to 2 lanes at 96. Roger, so at 96, Convoy at 96, we will be taking number 2 lane. That'll be the right lane, we'll have 2 lanes. So after that 96 mile marker, we will be moving into the second lane. Middle lane, as you see now. Yeah, we going 25, we need to get speed and get up to speed. Be patient, driver. The car's on big truck.
Oh, is that Don?
All convoy
Don T. Rump. We see you in the heavy hand of the law in Indiana. You see the heavy hand of the law in Indiana. Good morning. Much respect, brother. Yeah, that's the Highway Patrol. They're not helping, but they're not hindering. They're actually...
Alright, his audio keeps cutting out here. Maybe he's taking a phone call. Hold on just a second. And if I'm talking light today, she's in a meeting right now, and her office, the house is small. My studio is right next to the kitchen, so let me see what's going on with his stream. I'm gonna pull up a different audio, but yeah, she's in the middle of a Zoom meeting right now. So let's pull up OTR.
Good time and do a big meet and greet and just tell you guys how much I appreciate everything you've done for me. And one of you guys is going to have to make damn sure that Viva is there. I want to meet this guy and just thank him. I put hay out for cows yesterday. Oh, no way. Dave Hill, dude, you rock. That's awesome. Battalion of neon, I can't see that one. Hey, Denmark, wow. What is up, Henrik? What is up, man? Yeah, right. Yeah, thanks, Carolyn. Appreciate you remembering that. Yeah. Yeah, any Canadians that see me up there, if you decide to come up with me at that Canadian beer, man, just know you're gonna need somebody to black it out, because somehow my clothes fall off when I drink Canadian beer and I'm trying to dance with strippers. It's not really a good thing. Yeah, absolutely. There's no reason for Pat to be in jail, or Tamara, or any of them. It's enough. Let them go. They are in our hearts. Yeah, I know, it's crazy, right? Switzerland. Man, you kidding me right now? What is up, Switzerland? Cat Force from Switzerland. How cool is that? Yes, it is. It's absolutely for everybody. Good, bad, indifferent, it doesn't matter. Freedom, you know, that freedom's something you need to be able to count on, whatever it is you decide to do. Berlin, Germany? Wow. What's up, Berlin, Germany? How are you doing? Now, I'm sure there was more to that message, because all I caught is I watched dick. Please tell me there was more to that. Oh, hell.
So I'm in Sasnak's stream, and everybody in his chat is saying buffering. So I'm going to bring it back up as soon as it'll come up, whenever he comes back up. And if I'm talking light today, it's because she's in the middle of a Zoom meeting with an open mic right now. So we're literally, we both work from home, and she's maybe 15 feet from me, maybe 18 feet. So Sasnak's video just went down. His chat room says buffering, black screen. So we're going to hang out with OTR's audio for a little bit until Sasnak comes back up.
And I'm showing my love at about 60 PSI. All the way to DC with that horn, baby. You got it, Annie Sig.
Oh, sweet.
I'm really happy to have you all along for the ride.
So OTR got some air horns yesterday. That's nice.
I hope I get to continue. A train bell. That's a really good idea. I wonder if I could find that whole ding 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 ding. That'd be cool. Right now, 25 miles an hour and getting ready to hit the brakes. So yeah, we're not making any time here. I was busy getting these horns on. I didn't do anything with the channel last night because I wanted these horns done today. And there were already so many people live streaming.
Why doesn't every home in the U.S.
I know we got folks locked up too for that. And it's that sucks. Oreo Express ride shotgun for a while. Oh yeah, if you guys want to bounce around, by all means, you know, you won't bother me at all. I don't mind at all. I really don't. Hey, live streaming the convoy. Yeah, Fafo, man. Hey, welcome, man. I greatly appreciate you joining along here. Sorry, I know I'm stuttering here. I was just trying to really focus on why we're doing 20 miles an hour on the interstate. I'm thinking surely we could pick up the pace just a hairball. And at this point, I'm just gonna attach Misty to the front of her, and the front of the truck, and like, yeah, go dog, go. They were supposed to do a count this morning. Let's see if they ever did get that. Hold on a second. Where'd I put, there it is. Give me woohoo, 1 second. Hey, did we ever get a truck count this morning? Guess not. Well, I tell you what, X-Ray will be where we stop tonight, and he's the one that's in charge of all the making sure we get there and stuff. So I'll see if I can get a hold of him. Yeah, I think that's way over there, Jerry. I'd say more like over 100, but 8, no, there's no way. We're at the 97 mile marker on I-70 right now. Oh, hey, hello gaming. Take care, man. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Yeah, 89 sounds, that sounds pretty good. K8, that's pretty kick-ass that you were able to do that. So that's probably pretty accurate, and I don't think anybody's jumped on other than from where we were last night. Oh, shit. Almost missed that. Hey, Jacob, welcome back. Are you trying to get rid of... No, God, are you crazy? No. There's another lady on here. Her name is... Wait for it. Caitlin. And she has a Chihuahua that she needs to find a good home. She lives in Michigan. And hey, hello gaming, no problem. It's a pleasure. And I appreciate that. Thank you so much for stopping by. So yeah, she lives in Michigan, and she's just trying to find someone that might be able to get her dog. She said that she's willing to work with transportation issues. If you're at a distance, she's willing to drive if it's going to be for a good home. So yeah, I do try to reply, but when they're real big like that, or there's a lot of text, I can't read it. It's just too much, and the print's so small, and trying to focus on the road, I've got to be able to grab ones that I can see real fast and catch all at once. 805, well, there's 800 that I see. Oh no, you're right, 805. Okay, I see it. Wow. Yeah, that's a whole lot bigger than where we're normally at. We got quite a few more here with us now. Hey, I appreciate that, Trouble Free. Yeah, there's a flatbed back there. We all call him Blanky because he's got lights blinking all over that damn truck, and he worked his ass off last night. We were there for probably three and a half hours trying to get all this done because I got dual horns, so he had to tie them in together. Hello, game, and it's my pleasure, man. That's the idea. I want to try to get to everybody. 1020, 98 mile marker. Support from Canada. Yeah, that's much love, much support back to you, Canada. West Coast waking up. Oh, hey, Shalom, what's up? Install, yeah, it was last night, so that's why I didn't cover anything. There was already so many people covering it, and I figured, surely you guys will find a feed to catch on to while I got this done, because the horn hating, I was like, that's done. I gotta do something about this.
Okay, so Sasnak's stream is still down. I'm in his chat room and people are saying black screen, so I'm talking light today because she's right in the middle of a Zoom meeting. We both work from home, so her meeting should be over with in about an hour and a half. So I'll be able to rant like normal pretty soon.
Oh no, I haven't. You got to understand, a lot of this I have to try to get done at some point. But I'm literally running nonstop. If I'm not live streaming, I was working on horns and running back and forth to the TA. Like, I'm literally nonstop. My main goal is to get the live stream done, to check the messages and make sure that I reply to all the emails. That is in order, the top 3 things. And then of course, you know, making sure Misty's good and getting the truck ready to go. And then we have a lot of meet and greet going on. And so I'm honestly so busy. It's incredible. I don't think I've ever been where I'm constantly just going until I fall asleep. You know, I'm never without something I got to get done. Tell Alan, hey, what's up, Alan? How you doing? Wherever you're at, I appreciate you hanging in, man. Thank you. He got the wrench. Yes, I did, and I got the horns too. 6 of them. Yeah, hey, we are trucking for y'all. Trucking is joining. MRS Trucking has joined Convoy. All right, here we go. Oh, hey, I couldn't read the name, but you're more than welcome, man. I mean, it's truly my pleasure to do this. I don't want you to think I'm complaining in any way, shape, or form. But I get a lot of folks that will send me requests to see a video or watch this or listen to that, and I have every intention of doing that. I don't delete emails and I don't delete messages. So when I do get a chance, I will flip through those and, you know, get a chance to do it. But yeah, don't think that I'm just ignoring you or that I don't intend to follow through. It's unreal. Time has become so limited anymore, but I do try to get those top 3 done without any issues. You know, before all this started, I probably got 10 emails in a week, and now I'll be answering anywhere from 60 to 100 a day. And I literally try to get to each and every one and make sure that I respond, because if you're going to take your time to email me, I feel like you deserve a response, and I don't want you to think that I don't care or I'm not paying attention. So, New Hampshire, Southern Oregon here. Okay. Indiana. I appreciate it. I just want to make sure everybody understands that I appreciate every single person here. You know, it's not just trying to achieve a number. It's that there's this many people that want to hang out with me, and that's an honor that, you know, you don't take for granted, you know. And so I'm trying real hard to make sure that, you know, I get to everyone. Yeah, we've had a couple of folks that have been replacing horns. As a matter of fact, I was actually the second truck that installed horns yesterday. There's another gentleman that had installed train horns, and he had some complications at some point because they were working on his stuff all day. 822 and okay, yeah. Well, we got 795. That's a lot of folks hanging out. So I'm not I'm not worried about it. Like I said, we were normally dealing with 200, which was fantastic to me. I mean, 200 people hanging out together at the same time. So yeah, I'm all about it. I'm seeing 826 now. It flies all over the place. It doesn't matter. Like I said, if there was just one in here, it'd just be me and you hanging out and talking. So the numbers for me are not really the key. It's just anybody that wants to talk and hang out and watch what we're doing. There's the 101 mile marker. Hey, K8, don't worry about it. Just roll the window down and stretch out that way. Oh, wow, we did hit 1,000 likes already. Man, we're not even started. Wow. No, that happened fast. Well, good, Jeffrey. I'm glad you're hopeful, brother. That's the point of this whole thing. Much love back to Canada, absolutely. Misty will be 2 years old, July the 25th. She'll probably actually be a little more than that, but I don't know exactly what the birthday was, but that's when I got her, and she was as big as the palm of my hand. So I could hold her with one hand, and that was the end of it. So I know she couldn't have been too old when I got her. B-Dup, do me a favor. Email me at otrsurvival@gmail.com. All right, just send me a quick email and I will get you that information. I will link you to Carolyn, and yeah, we'll work that out. I promise I get to every single email once we stop.
So if you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now, and I'm having to talk soft today because she's in the middle of a meeting. So it'll be an hour or so before I can really talk normal. And please like, share, subscribe. Sasnak is down right now, and First Responder Media just went down. So they're probably going into an area where there's sketchy coverage, and you can see there's really no buildings around them. So the fact that they're even able to stream at all is pretty amazing. So we're riding along with OTR right now.
Oh, here we go.
And you can hear OTR got him a new set of horns. Boy, they sound good.
Yeah, that's the idea. And I was talking to a couple of guys and telling them, hey, somehow we got to get a bouncy house down here. So I've got a couple folks trying to work with me on making that bouncy house thing happen. Hey, somehow we got to get a bouncy house down here. So I've got a couple folks trying to work with me on making that bouncy house thing happen. 5 degrees and sunny. Oh God. Ooh. I hope it's comfy in your home, because yeah, that's nuts. RV, I see them cold faces. I appreciate the love on the horns, man. I was bound and determined to make sure that we fix that issue. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, the train horns are pretty cool. Yeah, we're planning on going all criminal, 007, James. Oh, what the hell was his name? James Dean? Yeah, we're gonna get all rogue and start throwing out on the bouncy house. A balmy 15 degrees Celsius. Oh, man. Whew. There's 9 bouncy house suppliers in DC. No kidding. All right, well, James Bond, yeah. Sasnak. Okay, awesome. Thank you. Deb, the cleaning lady in Minnesota. Hey, how's it going, cleaning lady? I see you, Deb. Thank you. Yes, we are in Ohio at the 103 mile marker on I-70. I just know Celsius means really freaking cold. Oh, cool. All right, 20. That's fine. 37. I don't know what we've got here. I guess I could find out. Oh, hold on a second. No, I haven't. somebody sent me a picture of what he looks like, so I know what he looks like, but we were so busy last night trying to get all this done for you guys this morning. Like I said, I didn't really get a chance to do a whole lot of mingling. Now, here we go. People showing up here. Those overpasses are awesome. Wow, there goes the guy on the motorcycle. Man, I tell you what, oh, look at this guy merging down. Can you see that guy's truck? That is awesome. Wow. I hope he's joining the convoy. That's awesome. Oh, well, I'm sure it'll come back. I have a lot of problems with signal issues myself. We've been fighting that since this channel got started. I picked up a T-Mobile jetpack. I have 2 Verizons. I've got I found a signal booster, but it wasn't the one where I could just plug it in and then run it along the side. It would have taken a lot of install, and Drew has already ordered some sort of big signal boosting system, so I didn't want to wind up dropping $700 on something I can't even get put in. And you know, once this is over, we'll get that. Oh my God, there's 982 people. Oh my God, what is up, everybody? Wow, good Lord, how are you all doing? That's a lot of folks. Where are you from, driver? Oh, Maryville, Tennessee. I've been bouncing around y'all because of signal losses. Yeah, it's really frustrating for us too. Trust me. You know, we're really excited to be able to do these live feeds and have everybody join us, and then all of a sudden, poof, it's gone. And yeah, we hate that. I promise you, we don't enjoy that. Okay, I'm honking at the bears. I love the cops, man. They have been so amazing here. I have not ran into a single officer that wasn't anything but very cordial and just a joy to talk to. So, yeah, the police in every single state have been amazing. Okay, wow, we just pushed over 1,000 folks joining me. Good grief. Yeah, I love Tennessee. The view from my front porch is just something that I never get tired of seeing. It's just gorgeous. All I see is mountains and cattle grazing, and I absolutely love that. I have a cup of coffee or something, sit on the porch swing and just watch it. We are supposed to hit DC around March the 5th or 6th, so yeah, I know it's gotten a little wild how this channel is growing. Your feed is going strong. Yeah, it's just a matter of luck. If you're not able to run multiple different companies, you know, Verizon, T-Mobile, Sprint, whatever, it becomes a disaster. You can't hold a decent signal. Oh, we're going all the way to. Hold on, I'll get you the address again. Here it is. It's going to be Speedway 64,279 Wintergreen Road, Lore City, Ohio. That's where we're going to be stopping tonight. Another 400 watching on Friday TV. That's just incredible. It did blow up overnight. Absolutely. When I hit when I hit California, I had 500 subscribers, and there was a lady there, young girl, maybe early 20s, and she was doing a live stream on her channel, and she put my name out there to help me push up quickly, and within an hour I was at 1,000, and so I was able to start live streaming right away. Dwight Moss, thank you. Seriously, I really appreciate it. Thank you. St. Clair. Yeah, hey, I hear you. Why is this channel blocking freedom. We just try to keep this channel so that everyone can enjoy themselves. We've had a lot of hard lessons learned, and so, you know, I guess like with anything, you know, you're gonna hit bumps in the road, and we've had to make some changes, but I've got a crack team of moderators that make it good here. So if they think it's something that doesn't need to be on here, I back the moderators 100%, and I let them do their job. I'm not going to tell them what to do because they know what the hell they're doing. So if a comment has gotten stopped, there's probably a good reason for it. Oh, no way, Sasnak. That's not good. How are you on antifreeze? If you need some, let me know. We'll top it off. Or if the blower's out or whatever, let me know. We'll get that took care of here, bud. Yeah, we need to Sasnak, if you need to drop out or something or whatever, you know, whatever we got to get done. Yeah, but not having any heat, that's not going to be good. Hell, if anything, we could just get you something portable for now and fix it when we get stopped. Just pop off at a flying hook or something. I'm gonna have to find a breakfast bar or something. I gotta throw something on that. Oh, hey, I got a little American flag in this thing. I didn't even know that was there. I'll have to put that somewhere. Man, somebody made the perfect care package. It's a little bottle of Gatorade, a little healthy bar with a wet nap, and some Doritos. Perfect. I just need a little something in my stomach. I didn't eat this morning.
If you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now, please like, share, subscribe.
Hey, I appreciate you guys. Like I said, this channel is only anything because you decided it was something. So I take absolutely no credit for this. This is all you guys that made it happen. Moderators, absolutely.
And it sounds like Sasnak is down. He's got some mechanical issues. I don't know if it's his heater or if he needs antifreeze. So I keep sourcing his feed and it's still down. So we're going to hang with OTR this morning. And he got him some new train horns yesterday and they sound really good.
What's up, Alberta? Child, love them all. Oh no, you are definitely not alone, bud.
So
Oh, damn, thank you.
I'm posting OTR's stream link in the chat, so maybe go like, share, and subscribe if you haven't. Sub to his channel and go send him some love. Tell him Fry TV Now sent you.
Alright. In 1 second, I'm going to grab my meds. Alright. Don't worry, I'm not going to give you any pills, Misty. She looked at me like, you're not putting one of those in. She had, every time Misty goes through her time, you guys know what I mean, she has to go on antibiotics. She gets sick and it's rough for her. May have to end up doing the whole hate to do that to her. I don't want to have her go to surgery needlessly, but all right, guys, drugs down. Thank you. All right, Misty shots. Got it. Hold on a second. Say hi to your peeps, girl. What's up? What's up, everybody? Where's your good girl, baby? Oh, there's that truck. This truck is so cool. Oh my God. I love this truck. The truck is awesome. May have to do the old truck trick here. Hold on a second. If you can, try to. There you go. Give me just a little bit of space there. Perfect. I got it. I'm coming over. All right. I'm down now. Uh-oh. What did I just do? Okay, here we go. Hold on. Oh, what's going on here? Flip. 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 There we go. Okay. All right. We are back. Yes. Oh, hey, did I tell you guys? I don't know if I updated you guys on the website or not. Drew has got the merch website up and running. He's currently working with getting the folks that are going to be making everything and shipping and all that worked out. But it is happening. The site is already built and ready to go. So now we're just basically lining up merch. So it should be soon. He is working on getting a QR code so that you can actually just scan it and it'll take you directly to the store. I know he's trying to make it so that there's some sort of real quick way to do it. Like I say, he just told me yesterday that the site is actually built and ready to go. We're just trying to get the merch, worked out. He's trying to handle a lot, all at once. I sent him on several missions, back to back to back to back, trying to get everything done. So he's been working his ass off trying to handle with the company. And then with this as well, the behind the scenes stuff, he's been overloaded quite a bit. Overpass Patriots. That's actually a link to a truck. But I think I forgot. I may have forgotten to mention this. There's a couple that sent me an email, and they put me together a model truck with a rubber ducky on the hood. And it's incredible. I don't know if you guys are watching, but her and her husband put this thing together, and I've got to get them somewhere to send that. Again, there's just so much going on. I ended up forgetting. I need to send them an address so that they can send that. That thing, it was sick. It looked just like my truck. I loved it. Oh, we got a bunch of back agains. Man, would y'all do like a mass piss together or something? Oh, am I starting to buffer? Yeah, well. Yeah, we got a lot of folks joining in today. We're way, way, way past where we normally are. So, I really appreciate each and every person that is here. It means the world to me that you would come and hang out. It really does. Like I said, before this, I had, 3 or 4 people I talked to on a daily basis, and that was the extent of it. So the fact that there's now 1,100 plus folks in here that are hanging out with me is a little wild. I just shared a link to this channel on my Gab social. Idaho, thank you. That's really neat. Oh my, the subs are jumping today, man. Oh wow. Oh, look at this. We got some folks here. These poor people got to be freezing. It's cold out there. Follow Canadian Girl. She is sharing what is going on. Yeah, if you guys get a chance to see Canadian Girl, sure. 1.4 that. That's awesome. 1,400 likes, man. You guys kick ass. I swear. England watching. Come on, man. What are you guys doing in England? Hey, you England boys, tell me something. When the hell is tea time? Like, you always hear tea time. Is there like an official time where you're supposed to stop and have tea? I don't know if it's just something you say like it's beer 30 or if tea time. Oh, it is. There actually is a tea time. Okay. I always wondered that. No, 4 p.m. Okay. I just thought maybe it was just like something you say like beer 30, but there actually is a time. I'll be damned. Yeah, I don't know if that's a real thing with the whole pinky out or if that's, just some cute Hollywood shit. I don't know. Maybe one of these days I can hook up with you fellas and get me over there and show me what your guys' culture looks like. I would, man, God, I'd love that. Well, everyone make sure to thank Fry TV for me. I'm so appreciative. I've got so many people that I need to thank individually at some point. 1988 Watchmen and Fry TV and Fry TV Now, I guess. There's just been so many people and Raven's been working round the clock with folks trying to help get this out. Yeah, it's about as real as it gets. If you get a chance to meet me in person, I'm the same guy that's on here. I got nothing to lie about or hide. I'm just me. Looks like northeast weather. Yeah, it's pretty cloudy. It starts snowing and then stops. Starts snowing and stops. I see the toilet joke. That's pretty funny. Frederick flag position shows distress. Okay. We are at the 115 mile marker on I-70. Yeah, Misty's the leader of the whole truck. I basically just follow her. Charlie, I had just thrown one out here a second ago. 115 mile marker, 115. Love and prayers from Illinois. Hey, Illinois was a lot of fun. We were told for quite a while that we were going to end up having a very difficult time in Illinois, and that never happened. Oh, look at this guy over here. He is ready to roll. Hey, Texas, I see you guys. That was a good time, too. Indiana. Yeah, he is, Terry. It's been unreal. Yo, Daniel, the Bluetooth thing is perfect. It's exactly, had I had known I could have done this, I would have been doing this from the beginning. I don't have to worry about power or anything now. I can just stay fully charged and I don't have to worry about my wireless mic going dead or nothing. I just leave my headset on and it's super comfy, so it never gets where it hurts my ear or anything. So I'm loving this. This was such a great idea. Like I say, this whole thing has been put together by you guys. Where do I live? Maryville, Tennessee. And it is beautiful down there. I haven't been home in a while. Probably be a while yet before I get back to the house, but that's all right. Yeah, Bluetooth does wonders. I hear you, Jeff. I don't know why it never occurred to me that I could do this, but I figured I'd have to use my wireless mic system. And of course I had to keep it charged and then my tablet would die. Nobody bothered to tell me I could just run a headset. RV, I sure do appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. CB, thank you. Yes, I have no more horn haters. We got rid of them last night. We decided to get rid of all those damn horn haters. I wasn't having it no more. I was like, whatever it takes, I'm going to do it. If I got to get a bunch of people to stand in the back of the trailer and just go, you made a convoy back in the 70s. Okay. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate it. God bless to you, too. Oh, what's with the brakes? Georgia, what's up, Georgia? Georgia has a place called the Blue Flame. So when I very first started driving, my very first driving job was Builders Transport, and I was in a green cab over. That only lasted about a month because I told them I was done driving if that's what I had to drive. But at any rate, I went to Atlanta, and in Atlanta there is a Petro on the west side of the loop, the Atlanta loop, and there is a hooter bar across from it called the Blue Flame, and a bunch of guys was going, hey, we'll meet you at the Petro and we're gonna take you there. I had no idea what the Blue Flame was. I thought it was a restaurant. Well, first thing I did was make a wrong turn past the Petro and ended up at a dead end and had to get a bunch of guys to back me back down the street. That was a nightmare. I wasn't very proficient at backing, so it took a very long time to get back down the street. I finally get to the Petro and I'm thinking, awesome, I'm gonna sit down and have a decent meal. Hold on 1 second. Hey, Bob, Mitch called me the other day and said he'd go ahead and take care of it, and then I'll take care of whatever with him. I don't know how that's happened. The bill is in Erica's name, so I'm not real sure how that whole thing happened. Yeah, I don't know. She's on both of those. So whatever you've got, just send over to Mitch. It'll get took care of, and I'll handle it. You are currently live with 1,203 people going in the convoy. So, yeah. So just send it to Mitch. He'll take care of it, and I'll deal with it when I get back. I've got a way to send him whatever he needs. Yeah, but Erica put all that in her name, so I'm not real sure why that happened. I'm really perplexed as to what the deal is. It's been in her name for a while, so how that came to you is beyond me. But yeah, it'll be took care of, no problems. Well, like I said, just get a hold of Mitch, he'll take care of it, and then I'll take care of him. All right, man, we'll see. Okay. Yeah, Mitch is my bro. He's the one that got me actually out there. So, crazy story, but at any rate, we've got that took care of. Okay, moving onwards and upwards. Loaded up and trucking. Yes, 25,000 pounds of donations, and we're hauling it to DC. And there's more donations yet, still coming. How far from downtown Columbus, 170? A little bit yet. We're currently at the, come on, Misty, let's go. Oh, I got Jake's. I just don't have the ones that go pop, 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 because they give me a horrendous headache. So, yeah, that I won't be doing. The horns I can control, but I use Jake's a lot. And if I had to hear that constantly, I'd probably lose my mind. Yeah, I couldn't agree more, RV. Absolutely. Turbo is still hiding. Sure, a lot of trucks going. Yeah, well, you know what, though? We need trucks to haul freight and make sure that, you know, everyone's being took care of so that we can do this. So I have absolutely no issues with the folks that are still hanging on there doing what they do so that we can be able to do this. Yeah, Ron DeSantis, you guys, I tell you what, you guys got the ocean, the sand, and the guy to run it, man. Do I? Yeah, it's just disconnected. The horn is still mounted and all, it's just disconnected. Everything is run back to these. The oil changes are done when we get the services. They have a thing on the computer that says how many trucks or how many miles are on the truck, and then they just send me a message that I need to stop, and we swing into a TA and get all the wet and dry service done. How you doing, South Carolina? Oh, I got news for you. Who is that? Vida D something? All the cops have been amazing. I've not run across a single police officer that wasn't absolutely wonderful to talk to. I have not gotten to see anything of the State of the Union or State of Affairs or any of the replies. There goes Trucker G. He just passed me. Awesome Hope Rig. Yeah, he's got some cool flags on the back of his trailer too. I want to be able to get all that done. Oh, I don't know if I told you guys, but the flag situation will be back up and flying when we get stopped. I couldn't get it done. I just ran out of time. We were trying to get a CB installed this morning, and for Boots, she had a handheld and it just wasn't doing well. So one guy had a spare Cobra LTD, and so we run up to the Loves and got her antenna and power plug and everything. And so by the time we were done with that, I got my truck, and it wasn't but a handful of minutes later we started rolling. So I did not get a chance to get the flags remounted back on the truck, but I will get those up tonight. Apparently one of the lead bobtails has extras with him, so he's gonna hook me up with that. Yeah, he just Trucker G just passed me. He's getting back up there in his spot. With freight trains, well, if you close your eyes and you listen to me blow the horn, it'll seem just like a freight train. 7280 on the subs. Yeah, it just keeps going up. We might crack 10 by the time we get to DC, which would be just insane. Convoy in 1974, Windsor front page. I'll have to check that here in a minute. I hold the phone and check messages or emails or anything when I'm going down the road. It's just, we're going and stopping and going and stopping, and it's just way too dangerous. With this, it's in my line of sight and I can always see what's going on. But holding a phone and trying to read off that, yeah, that's just, I'm not that talented. Well, yeah, this is absolutely the real news. There's no editing. You're seeing what I'm seeing the same time I see it. Oh, was somebody a cop, DeSo or whatever? Just got back from Blunt Memorial Hospital. Oh, wow. Well, I know exactly where that is. Well, I'm glad you're back from Blunt Memorial versus I'm on my way to Blunt Memorial. New Jersey here, what's up? Oh, that'd be awesome. Hey, if you get a chance, if you're able to find me, please, at any of these stops, and I want to send this out right now while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, I've been trying to keep this up. If you are at any of the stops and you're able to come say, hey, send me an email, let me know that you're there, because I've already missed 2 people from trying to constantly get other things done, and so I don't want to miss anybody else. So I swear, if you'll email me when we stop, that's the first thing I check after Misty's gone to the bathroom. Let me know that you're coming and that you're going to be there so that I don't miss anyone else. Like I said, that weighs on my mind every day. So please email me and let me know that you're there or you're on your way, whatever. I don't care when you show up, I'll wake up. Yeah, K8, that is what holds that tablet up there. I can twist it a little bit, but not too much. Oh, they got a wreck at the 98 mile marker. They got a wreck at the 98 mile marker with 2 trucks and a car. It just came across the scanner there. Misty, yes, absolutely. Hold on a second. She's so close to the window. Boy, get my shirt untucked. I didn't realize it was tucked in like that. It's okay, Misty. Oh, hello. What's up, fam? From Yuma, someone in chat said on the drone footage at stop last night they counted 89. Yeah. That was, I think, K8 that did that. Please, yeah, I'm working on it. I have to flip back and forth. Midday stop for y'all at I-70 rest stop. Oh, that's awesome. Hey, Dave, thank you. I didn't know, so I appreciate that. Give me something to look forward to, be able to let her out and stretch my legs a little bit too. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I have no problems letting Misty get some camera time. The wreck is behind us. Apparently 2 trucks and a semi, but we're 40 miles long, so I hope that wasn't part of us. that is where we will make our permanent landing for this evening. But I'm glad to know that we've got a pit stop scheduled. That's kind of cool. I kind of like having the in-between pit stops. It's nice to just kind of hop out and stretch your legs for a little bit and let Misty do anything. Will you be in New Jersey? I don't think so. Hey, Joe, thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, once you go under the overpass, that is awesome. It just ties it all together. Yeah, some of them honk when they go by, but a lot of them just go by, so that's all right. Oh, no, hot dog and sauerkraut, no, I can't do that. Oh, no, oh, no, bad. No, bad news. No, I have a scanner. I have a GPS scanner that picks up whatever county I'm in, and I hear highway patrol, sheriff, locals, fire, ambulance, DOT. So yeah, it's built into my CB. Yes, I have acid reflux very bad. I take a medication for that. That's part of the meds that I take in the morning. Current location, hold on just a second. Cowtown, Woodstown, New Jersey, March 4th. Okay. Hold on one second, I'm looking for a mile marker for you. I'm bound to hit one here sooner or later. Signal must have turned to crap. I lost all my comments. Uh, 128 mile marker. Hey, Double T Sports. Hold on a second. I'm gonna pull that up for you. 60. It's a Speedway truck stop. 64,279 Wintergreen Road, Lore City, Ohio, is the stopping point for tonight. Can we hear CB chatter? There's not a whole lot going on, really. Really, I'm just hearing the police more than I am any of the truckers. Yeah, I appreciate it. I've lost my scrolling feed on my comments. Yeah, I've got full bars. I don't know why it's doing that. It should be rolling, but it's not. Let's see if I can do this. There we go. Be your dog's sister. There we go. I got my comments back. You cured cancer with tea? That'd be a neat trick. Hey, Sevierville. Yeah, I go through there quite a bit.
Frank Martin, thank you very much. Appreciate it. Mike Buckhead.
I thought you were Mikey.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
I will eat anything almost, but yeah, once they brought up that sauerkraut thing, man, that's where I draw the line. I can't handle sauerkraut. Oh man, it smells like dirty feet and old ass. I don't know what. Oh my God. I'd rather lick rhinoceros, but that's them wild ones out west, them rhinoceroses. Yeah, we got London, England out here. What city? I don't know. We're with a Wilbur Wright exit. 131 on I-70. What's the matter, baby girl? You want up? Come on, sweetie. Up. Come on. You want up or not? You okay? Good girl. Yeah, that's rough, man. Whoever created sauerkraut, man, I think there needs to be a quick, swift kick to the dick for that one. That's not okay. K8 picky eater. I hear you. Non-bacon eating. Don't think I'm not gonna forget that. Oh yeah, that's permanent, man. Me and K8, man, we're gonna have to try to hash this out. yeah. That way with words is called sideways. Oh man, we've had a lot of cops here just hanging out. I guess there's like one cop for every overpass just to make sure everything's going okay, because that's normally when we see them. All right, we got another overpass coming, y'all. I'm gonna roll the window down on this one. I giggle like a girl every time. It's just funny. Oh, Jesus. Oh, look at these guys. Look at these guys. Look at them. Look at them.
Well, I gave up on my hooking up my fourth monitor. The adapters came in and
that's like
the box won't see it. It sees it, but it won't let me set the resolution. I hit detect.
Oh God, what is that shit? It's it's like if a piece of rice were to take a shit and then turn it into porridge. It's really big in the South. Up north they call it scrapple, but grits. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I feel like, I ate that with butter and jam. Why? What the hell? How hungry are you that becomes a staple? Stop it. Oh man, grits, why? What? Yeah, man, I'm just saying, I don't understand how that, man, at what point do you go, well, now that right there, now that's a good meal right there. I mean, maybe if you put bacon in it, I don't know. Yeah, okay, look, we got this. Charles sends it out if it's done right. Now, see, that's how everybody says it. I've tried this several times, and every time it tastes like rice shit. Like, you know, like rice had a good, healthy meal and then just dropped a bomb and then went, now cook that. Damn it, stop it. How far from Dayton? I don't know. We're on I-70 right now at the, hold on a second, I'll give you my marker. Honestly, between just following him and watching this, I'm really not, location-wise, paying attention. Grits and butter, oh God. I'm just saying, I don't know, what does a grit turn into by the time you're eating that? It's already been processed once. I'm pretty positive a grain of rice dropped that as an extra. We're at the 133 mile marker on I-70. Grits, butter, and cheddar cheese. Oh my God. Corn smut. Look, I'm just saying, if you're gonna get some corn, make some shine. Let's make that corn smile, man. No, I'm not, Sylvia. Yeah, no. I integrated into the South, and I've tried to pick up a lot, but man, once it came to the whole grit thing, I was like, all right, look, I want you to look down with me now. You see that line? That's where it's at. Don't do it. Now cornbread is good shit. Hey, I can get down on some cornbread. Yeah, RV, I've gotten that a lot. I have tried Gator, but it was so long ago that I don't recall whether I liked it or not. But the frog's legs thing, I've tried that multiple different ways, and I just have not yet found a way that those are done that I like it at all. Yeah, cornbread is, yeah, that's some good stuff, man. You know, as long as it's not so full that it feels like sandpaper in your mouth. This guy's standing on top of his truck. Yeah, no, I finally had to eat a little miniature breakfast bar. It's about the size of your finger. That was all I could get my hands on at the time. That'll hold me till we get stopped, and I'll find something maybe a little more stout.
So if you're new to the channel, please like, share, subscribe. I can actually talk now. She's done with her meeting, so I can have an open mic discussion now. In the background, what I'm doing is trying to get my a fourth monitor hooked up to my system here. Actually, it'll be 5. But my computer's not seeing it. So if this thing blue screens on me while I'm doing this, I'll have to restart the stream. Just make sure you like, share, subscribe, and I'll be right back up once my box reboots. But it shouldn't blue screen. I'm still trying to get this monitor. It just won't detect the resolution. Even though I set the resolution, it doesn't like to see it. So I don't get it. It could be the adapter that's not good. It's a display to HDMI adapter.
Eat me after I ate it. Oh, jeez.
So we're hanging with OTR today because Sasnak, his stream keeps going down, and I'm in his chat room, and he's down to like 300 viewers, and he normally has over 2,000 all the time. So in the chat room it says buffering, so he's having some issues today. The only thing I miss with hanging with Sasnak is the CV chatter and the Jake breaking. But I wish if somebody could tell OTR to turn up the CB so we can hear the chatter in the background, that'd be awesome.
If it drinks its own pee, I don't need it. Well, that's a life motto I'm sure that not many people pick up on, but there you go, you know, hey. Yeah, deer jerky, we've had this conversation already. Yeah, I'd love to get a hold of some of that. It's been a minute since I've had deer jerky. Deer is hands down, I mean, if I had to only pick one thing, I think deer would probably be what I pick. I can make deer taste 100 different ways, and it's always delicious. So yeah, the lady, I don't know if you guys were watching, but there was a lady at that last stop that had made venison tacos, and I put some hot sauce on that, and my God, it was amazing. Yeah, K8, somebody told me about moose jerky the other day. I didn't even know that was a thing. I have not had elk. I've been told that that's pretty good too, but yeah, there's a lot I have not tried ever since I gotten on here.
For the convoy, I think actually up here is going to be the spot, and
So yeah, they're getting in a sketchy area where people are starting to drop here, so we'll turn up.
There's been so many things that people have popped off that yeah, we're doing our usual hiccups here. Where the hell did my flipper button go? Flip, 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 I say, flip. There we go. I actually take the apple cider vinegar pills. My ex introduced me to that, and I have loved that ever since. Whale beef? Yeah, I think deer is probably the bestest damn meat. I'm always, God, man, I don't know. It's just, it's great. The consistency, the flavor, and honestly, I don't even mind the gamey. You know, I normally soak mine for 7 days before we process it, and it gives it time to relax and pull out a lot. And then I'll let it You know, sometimes I'll let it sit and milk.
That truck is going to be dead, trying to avoid it. Thank you, drivers, for doing what you're doing. I'm saying over here, I got a park to go to Saturday, but I'd love to be in it. I appreciate every one of y'all.
Hey, we appreciate you back, driver. Thank you. That's got to be a New Yorker eating the rat jerky, because them suckers are everywhere. In tonic water. I've never heard anybody do that. That's pretty nifty. Yeah, they're coming out today. They are showing up, no doubt.
I can't either. I can't either. I know.
Unexpected. But
Yes. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm digging the horn loving a lot better than I was the horn hating. Yeah, I'll tell you, as I start being able to get a chance to get around after all this is over, I'm going to have to start visiting some of you guys that have all these crazy ass recipes I've never had. Beef broth, now that I've heard. I actually, I'll use chicken broth and let it sit in there with seasoning and soak that overnight. I imagine beef broth would do the same trick. Yeah, it's pretty good. Oh yeah, we got a whole side of them over here. I'm not sure if Warsaw is a part or not. What horn kit you put on? I was at, there was a TA right up from where we were last night, and they had 2 sets of train horns, and I had asked him, you know, when you sell these, does anybody bring it back? He said, I've never had anybody bring it back. And I said, well, I'll take both of them. So I grabbed those, and then I wound up having to go back like 6 times for a bunch of parts, because the parts that come with it do not work. You've really got to have a lot of extra stuff that does not come with it. So, I mean, the kit that they put in there is a little bitty bag that's not going to get you what you need. You've got to have 1/4-inch hose and 3/8 hose and a lot of different fittings. I mean, it was insane what it took to get all that together. There was a lot of MacGyvering that went on there in creating a splitter in order to get the dual sets to work. So, yeah, it was nuts. I imagine Montana's probably fairly chilly. Yeah, I used to love watching that Alaska show where the old guy with the white beard would trap the beaver, and then he would make all kinds of shit out of it. Him and his wife, I fell in love with the 2 of them. I just thought they were the greatest couple ever. Hold on a second, I'll tell you. Let me find a mile marker, Lori, and I'll holler out. Yeah, Lisa, I tell you, we're gonna have to hook up and figure all this out. 140 mile marker on I-70. Hey Judy, how you doing? I see you. Lemon juice and apple cider vinegar? I've never tried that either. He retired. Oh, he retired. Oh, so did he move with his brother? I know he was wanting to move. Sorry. Oh no, his wife died? Yeah, Alaska Last Frontier. Man, you just broke my heart. I didn't know that. Oh, I love them. I know they were going to move to Florida with his brother, but he didn't want to. Man, I hate that his wife died. That's terrible. They're such a great couple. I always wished I could find that kind of lifestyle, but it just wasn't meant for me. Picking up in Virginia now, going to Zanesville, Ohio. I've been there a few times.
Yeah. Yeah, your flag's
You
up
trying to
there.
make
Step
chicken
on the
broth
back of your
jerky?
hopper there.
Okay.
And imagine, yeah.
How do you find info
Stop up here
on
at
the
Ohio
Eastern
Register.
Convoy? Ours is on the People's Convoy website. We're at the 141 now.
Yeah, they sent out an update. Everybody's stopping at that rest area, 3 mile marker there in Ohio.
Yeah, I know it's expensive to live up there, and all they do is work from sun up to sundown, and after that, just to try to keep life going. That's gotta be tough, and yeah, they were getting up there.
So somebody in the chat,
We'll have to keep in mind, we were 40 miles long when we showed up to the last stop, and we had quite a few people join in. So I honestly don't know how long we are right now.
somebody in the chat said, can you switch to Oreo Express, please? So what I'm doing is I'm pulling up Oreo's audio a little bit in the background so we can hear the CB chatter. I didn't know he had a CB in his truck or his car. So we got Oreo's CB chatter, and we're riding along with OTR. So we got the audio mixed here.
Bacon and Brussels sprouts. Yeah, you mentioned that earlier. I wouldn't mind trying that. You are the mainstream on Fat Steven Seagal channel. That's actually a streamer, Fat Steven Seagal. That's awesome. Yeah, it's a beautiful thing. No, real time. The cops are not pissed off. We haven't come across a single police officer that hasn't been absolutely incredible. They come up and talk to us, and I mean, they've been great. Now, once we get to DC, I don't know. Guess we'll find out. We are stopping at 64,279 Wintergreen Road, Lure City, Ohio. It's a speedway. Yeah, we're fighting for them too. You know how many cops got fired because they didn't want to get stuck, you know? Cops, firemen, all the medical community, EMS. Yeah, we're behind everybody.
Used to be a really decent mall. It was actually a really cool mall. A lot of great stuff in there. Good deals, all that stuff. But man,
we need to get the car wrapped.
Killer rats, custom vehicle rats. Yeah. So
That's right. And the cops have been basically just walking around with targets on their back for too long. It's time we bring all this to the home.
God, I love Americans.
Everything's just kind of spun out of control.
I'm telling you.
Just kind of get the
Dear
reset
Lord, be
button.
with each and every one of these drivers for what they're doing, what they're standing up for. Let them have safe passage to their destination and back home to their loved ones. And just watch over them. Have things be done in the way that they need to be done. We ask all this in Jesus Christ's name. Amen. Amen, brother. Thank you. Amen. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here and watch some of y'all go on by for a little while longer. Now I'll go do the job.
God bless y'all.
Hey, your son works in Knoxville.
Yeah, I'm a local driver here. Actually got a load of mulch on right now.
Wausau, Wisconsin. That's on up there.
Yeah,
That's right. They grow up faster than you can imagine.
going to the rest stop in about, I'm guessing 28.
They got the message. Thank you, sir. And Corey, just call me, show me if you need me to do something.
No, it's really cool here today. There's been quite a few people, but not like what we had before. But like I said, it's really cold out here. So, but there's been, like I said, there's folks right here, and there's folks. So they're giving it hell. They're
Yeah, it was
coming
kind
out.
of crazy, guys. Last night when they unfurled that flag, And the guys, you know, talked about, you know, take your flashlight.
Yeah, no,
think
there's
about
not
somebody.
a rest area.
You know,
Not
it
even
was, you can tell it was a real
close.
emotional moment for
What's
a lot
gonna
of the
handle
people
this,
that went
so
under that flag.
I'm not real sure
a lot of
why that
tears,
would
grown
be a
men with
stop.
tears, and just people thinking of people
not
that
only
have
the
left
stopping,
them
but
and
the getting back
are up in
on.
heaven,
Seems like it
looking down upon them and how
kind of a
proud they would
dangerous
be
idea.
that we're fighting
Hey,
this
Sasnak
fight.
is back
And
up.
I have
All
to say
right.
it was
Cool
an
beans.
overwhelming experience, and
hope
God
he's
bless
got
those
heat.
that all participated. It was incredible. It really was.
Yeah.
Jesus, I'm going to. I see 007. Gotta go. 35 degrees in PA, huh?
We know where we get our bread
So
butter.
Debbie King is nice. Everybody remember that.
Is there a chat on Rumble?
Yes, there is a chat on Rumble.
Well, I hope he's back up with me. Hey, see, there's a lot of folks
There's
on
also
this
like a
too,
super
so
chat
it may not
button
be
too
quite
at the
as many,
bottom of
but
it.
there's
just
still
in case
quite a
you guys
few.
don't know that. Trying to pump up Rumble. You can also go get a local subscription. If you guys want to help us out with a local subscription, eventually I'm going to be doing just local live streams on locals. It's like they allow you 30 minutes. It'll be more of an intimate broadcast, more personal than just the stuff that we cover and talking about the stuff we cover. You can click the locals button on Rumble, and you guys can definitely get us a subscription there. That'll help us out as well. Shauna, thank you for getting on.
Someone said, Google said there is 20 trucks in the convoy. Yeah, Google had no idea.
All aboard? I like that one.
If you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now, please like, share, subscribe. And I'm curious in the chat room, if you're new to the channel today, type a Y for yes in the chat room. If you're new to the channel today, type Y. Thanks.
This truck
That's why we're here, guys. We're here to show you guys
Killing
break
me.
the narrative.
Okay, guys, I need a little help here in the chat.
Oh man,
in the
70
chat, can you
degrees.
guys
Rich,
tell us or tell
that's
me?
just me.
You got these folks out here. Well, I'm sure it is. What do they?
Looking good, brother.
What do they hunt in Indiana?
Oh, no way. Izzy, lost your voice. That's so cool. Watching Sasnak on TV.
Been
Good.
through a lot of states. Haven't talked
Well,
much
good.
about
I'm
that.
glad. That's
but when we
awesome,
get to
Sean. Thank
Ohio,
you,
we're gonna.
man.
You know what? Let's
I'm
start
glad we can
getting
be part of it.
some fun
He's on
facts of
Mountain
Ohio
Man,
out here, right?
Holy search real quick.
Fun fact: the Oreo Express is driving through there.
Yeah. My ex, Michelle, same exact position. Lacey Watterson. Yeah, I got you. She's with us.
Yeah, but we want to know what's
Deer, elk,
Yeah, like what's specific?
dove. I mean, we do a lot of dove hunting in my
Daniel,
area.
You're killing it, man.
Pheasant.
You're killing it. I see you.
Deer,
10,000
bear.
by Friday. I don't know, man. We'll see what happens.
Looking good, my friend. We're gonna have the rest area lap.
Diesel prices going up, yeah.
We got white
Yeah.
tail deer.
Yeah.
3-mile marker at the Buckeye.
People are having a hard
They
time.
say we're
because
going
we
to a Buc-ee's. We're going to a Buc-ee's.
travel to work and
Yeah,
back.
copy that.
That's kind of ridiculous.
We're going to a Buc-ee's on some agents. I haven't
definitely
really
need to
got
get
to
there
buy
and fix
anything.
that.
I'll buy some snacks. Pulled pork sandwich. Quail, huh? Squirrel.
I've never had a squirrel before.
Have you ever had chicken liver? Elk's good. Bear's good. A friend of mine used to go hunting where Idaho. Used to take off and they would spend 2-3 weeks hunting and he used to come back.
Thanks for the kudos there, Eagle Spotter. Thanks for the kudos. I'm glad you like it. So we're going to ride along with, I think, Sasnak for a little bit now that he's back up and give him some love. We've been riding along with OTR, and I have a little bit of Oreo Express's audio in the background. We'll pull that down a little bit now that Sasnak's got some CB chatter. So let me switch Sasnak to the big screen.
there's got to be.
It wasn't bad, but it wasn't. I didn't eat more than one, so let's put it that way. Not something I prefer.
That was a big bump.
Man, this is really tight in this country. Across the country, folks are coming out. Is that a Tesla? It's kind of black and yellow camouflage. It looks too like proud picture.
Can you run block for me here? Forward, skipping the Werner truck, skipping the Werner. The Werner, two. Come on in there, Bobtail. Four, I got the tow unit. I got the tow truck.
I'm eating a granola bar right at the moment. So once we get a few more people, I want to get 300 people back. Once we get up into the several thousand or 4,000 people back, I'll tell you about the interview with the reporter.
Right across the top.
I'll tell you about the interview with the reporter, okay? I'll tell you how that went down.
Come on, Ruben. Alright. Hey, Ruben. Here, I'll let you in front of me. We'll get you out of the four-wheeler. Alright.
So if I seem a little quiet this morning, she had a meeting that went on for about an hour and a half, and I've been trying to get my other monitor set up, and I almost think I need a reboot. I'm going to tweak some stuff. If the stream crashes, it shouldn't take but a couple of minutes to get the stream back up. I'll be right back. So bear with me here. I'm trying to get an extra monitor so I can have the chat always visible so I don't miss anything.
You got one around, buddy.
How about to pick up behind Sasnak?
Yep.
Oh, and I want to draw attention to something I just posted in the chat. If you're new today, and even if you didn't bookmark this yesterday, it's a website called supportfreedom.net, and that's a portal for live streamers, so you can see what's going on around the world. And if you know anybody that live streams, you can submit their live stream to that portal. So it's supportfreedom.net, and I submitted Fry TV Now a couple of days ago, and they added me yesterday, so I'm officially on that portal. It's really cool. The guy's done a lot of work to get the coding to work on the back end to make it work. So when I go live, it will show you. It'll show you how long I've been live, and it'll show you all the other streamers that are live currently as well. So it's supportfreedom.net if you're watching from a TV.
get rolling again. I'll pick back up.
Say it again? Oh, we're telestreams on Rumble? Okay.
Yeah, what's your channel?
WYSIWYG TV. What you see is what you get. Cool. So, what happened is everybody that was down over in the parking area has worked their way over. How you doing? What brought you out here today to support the truckers? Besides the obvious freedom.
Freedom.
Yeah.
One from my ancestors.
How did you hear about this?
Watching TV since it left.
Some of the local news stuff? Or are you watching the streamers?
Getter.
Oh, okay.
War Room.
Yeah.
You're not gonna find this on mainstream media.
No, they disappeared after the first couple days. Newsmax has got a crew that's out here. I don't know how often they're posting stories, but and then OAN's got a crew that's embedded with the convoy. But okay. Has local news been covering anything?
I haven't seen local news.
Yeah.
No.
We don't have cable.
Yeah.
So local news now.
I stumbled on a local news report out of Tulsa, but there was a Fox 11 or Fox 14 affiliate that did a nice story. Shared that with everybody. That was quite an unbiased, nice, just informational piece that they did.
Who are you with?
I'm with WYSIWYG TV, which is YouTube and Facebook live streaming. Just as we go, we've been following since California, and so just kind of showing everybody what's really going on.
There is a local Dayton news car down there.
Yep, I saw him just pull up. We saw him at the border.
Did you?
I guess he can't leave Ohio, so he was sitting right at the border. I know what he was. He was getting shots of the Ohio overpass sign, but I like to kid.
You never know these days.
I know. Is this the ship that you served on?
Yeah.
Bryce Ken, what is
Destroyer tender.
A destroyer tender? So
yeah, did a lot of high-tech people on there doing repair work.
Wow, very cool. Yeah. Thank you for your service. How long were you in the Navy?
8 years. Yeah. Bryce King was in Pearl Harbor. Stationed there. I re-enlisted over the Arizona. I still have a relative in the Arizona, so I was allowed to re-enlist him.
So we've met a lot of veterans, all different types, cavalry. It's incredible to hear the stories of service. You know, everyone truly appreciates it, especially now with everything that's going on. So.
No, it'd be fascinating hearing the stories.
Yeah, we're coming into Richmond here. We're just almost to Ohio.
I had ancestors that fought in the American Revolution.
So, long military history.
Yeah, very long. Very long.
Talking about a brake check, I don't see anything yet.
Indiana natives?
That radio sounded far off in the distance. It's probably behind us somewhere.
Part Cherokee.
Okay. I'm sorry. I mean, you've lived in Ohio, Indiana?
I've lived all over.
All over the place, okay.
Yeah. I lived in Ireland for a couple years. I was stationed there. Hawaii for a year. Newfoundland, Canada for 3 years. Memphis, Tennessee for 2. It was the longest 2 years of my life. Memphis, Tennessee.
And so you chose to settle here?
Family, it's all here.
Yeah, we live in Kentucky.
Cool. Well, hopefully they're coming soon.
Oh, I know.
You know, but we heard the reason for the impromptu stop was to get everybody gathered back up again.
Yeah.
So we should see how that all works out.
Outward.
Yeah.
It's like herding cats.
Exactly. I gotta talk to you about all these radios you're carrying. What kind of things you doing? This is a CB, I think. Yes. And then you got the ham down there. Yes. What's going on?
I'm just trying to see what I can hear.
Yeah. Are you catching anything?
Occasionally, although a lot of it's not very accurate.
On the CB?
Yeah, I haven't. I mean, the only thing I've heard on the ham side was somebody in Dayton. They just hadn't seen them yet. that didn't surprise me.
Okay. Yeah, I've been running my scanner on close call, just seeing what I pick up. The helicopters, occasionally when they're overhead. Yeah, but the CB has been most of the chatter, and once I get away from the convoy, I completely lose all of that really good information that they're sharing. They're literally talking the entire way, just whether it's helping to, navigate the convoy, alert people to what's going on in overpasses.
Come on, driver, just pass me. Don't back out of it.
Yeah, I kind of figured
They come and they just cross state line.
it would start picking up as they got close.
Yeah. So how'd you know the convoy was coming through?
Oh, I basically saw stories on some of the non-big tech social media kind of stuff, and then started hunting around and found their schedule online. It wasn't too far to come up here when I found out they were coming through on Saturday. Might be interested.
Shade open the valve. That damn truck about empty.
Really? So they could see it on the DOT camera. Mile marker, what was it? 99? Mile marker 99 in Indiana. How far away? I forget, this was like 100 and something here. I want to say it was like 120, 129? No, maybe not that high. They're saying some sort of incident may have occurred up by mile marker 99.
Here we are, folks.
If you hear something, will you let me know?
Getting ready to come across the state line into Ohio. There's some arches up here.
As soon as I see the convoy,
There's some big arches coming across the highway here. That's the state
somebody's
line
saying that
coming
the
into
lead truck
Ohio
is
here.
almost at the state line. So I'm going to head over to my spot over here to watch them come in. Nice talking to you.
That's one of the things I liked about Ohio is this.
So, a lot of rumors going around, anything's possible, but maybe some sort of incident happened around the 99-mile marker. We will find out, but see if we hear anything. I see a news chopper, which tells me something's coming.
Yeah, me too.
If you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now, please like, share, subscribe. And I'm still trying to get the extra monitor hooked up. It's really hard to do without a reboot. I need to go into the BIOS and see what's going on, but can't do that without rebooting. So looks like I'll still be down to 3 monitors today. Bummer. So what you see, what you get was interviewing some people on the ground there. And I think he's getting ready for the convoy to come by. That's what they've been doing. Oreo Express, what you see, what you get. And First Responder, and today with Julius. They do their best to get ahead of the convoy. And that way we can get a good truck count. Of course, they don't stay there for the truck count. But the last estimate was 170 to 200 semis and 7,000 total vehicles. Because it's a people's convoy. Okay, here we go. Here they come.
Pulling in the rest area up here. Pulling in the rest area.
Yeah, there it is.
So the truck we're riding along in now is Sasnak. He's a bobtail, and it's going to be extended sleeper, and it's a white truck with blue stripes, and it'll be Sasnak on the side. So when you see him go by the camera, that's the truck we're riding along with right now. And OTR, you can't miss OTR's truck. It says it right on the side. I think OTR's coming up in the red truck right here. So you'll see OTR. Alright, here comes OTR in the next truck right now. I bet he shows off his new horns. Let's see. This is OTR right here. Give him some love. Yep. Awesome. So they're pulling into a rest stop.
Talk right now. So, turn the radio down.
Alright, and here comes Sasnak, it looks like. The truck we're riding in. Nope, that's not him. Okay, this is Sasnak right here. That's the truck we're riding in right there. That's Sasnak.
Got the sheriff up there leaving out of that overtime. Just out of the rest area. Hey, God, I'm just going up here to
well needed. Whoever he got on that idea, great idea. I miss the comment, not too kick a tire.
Total y'all got.
As we say, they pulled over to kick a tire.
That's what we need. I'm not trying to join. I was just wondering because they said there were thousands of them, and I only got about 25 of them. Oh, you're up to the front too. And there's not just us. There's also other convoys coming across the country as well. Yeah, boy. And also, our convoy is stretched out over 20 miles. Yeah, so I appreciate everything y'all fellas are doing, man. Keep it up, man. Truck comes back up here in front of me. I'll make one for you. Yeah, I'm just rolling up here to exit 10 to get fuel so I don't run out. You got a hold for me there? Off the flag back here. Oh, we're right up now. Yeah, I think there was a bunch of confusion about the rest area. Last I heard, that's what I did. That's the blinker. Stop or he keeps going. Flag on the round just before the 5. Upper car, stay down. There's a roll through. You could have got in there. I would have let you in here, Sasnak. Come on. truck here about just in front of the white Ford. Come on. Taking any of them lead trucks here, bring up there. Go ahead. Hey, about the open the cabin up here. Trying to get back into the convoy shop and she leaves some room for Trucker G when he comes off of 10.
So everybody knows, just so everybody knows, I'm pulling by here just to let you guys see the convoy, okay? I mean, the lead trucks, these big trucks here that have the reefers and everything, they are supply trucks. They have a lot of the donated goods that they have given us, people have given us on the trip. And I wanted to drive up since we're going so slow and all kind of got mixed up here a little bit. I thought I'd just come up here and pass everybody and give you an idea what the convoy looks like from the left lane. Once I get to the lead truck, I'm going to pull over and then back into my spot back here, okay? So just kind of letting you know what I'm doing here. Giving you an idea. Instead of just looking at the same old truck over and over and over, give you just a secondary look here, okay?
If you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now, please like, share, subscribe, and hit that little bell. That way you know when I go live again tomorrow morning. And Mrs. Fry has joined us for a second on her lunch break.
I don't know his name. I need to learn his name. The guy with the gray silver, or the black silver stainless steel reaper. There's the coffin flag, the big flag in the middle of the flatbed. That's the coffin flag from World War II. So there you go.
All riding together out there.
Just sit on the ramp waiting for him, and I'll slide into where I think my spot was. I think I've lost my mobile. I think he might have pulled off in the rest area too. And so I just thought while I was out there in the left lane, I thought I'd just go ahead and pass everybody, give you a good idea of the lead trucks, what the front of this convoy looks like. All right, get 3,000 people back. I think I'll talk about the interview. The reporter called. He actually somehow got a hold of people I know, and they forwarded the message to me. Yeah, so I called him. Just get more message, more information out. And I can't remember it was a newspaper, not a TV reporter. It was a newspaper reporter. He wanted to get some facts and figures and everything about it.
I got it on. I barely copy, but.
And one of the things he kept talking about or asking was, how many trucks are in it? How many trucks? How big is it? How many trucks? How many trucks? And I says, I don't know. There's a couple hundred trucks and 400, 500, 600 cars, 1,000 cars, something like that. Vehicles, cars, trucks, vans, RVs. diplomatic, but cautious, because I don't know who the guy is. He might have a slant, he might have a particular angle he's trying to throw. And I think it was okay. He didn't ask anything terribly probing or, the leading questions, you know what I mean? That would probably, cause him to write a bad story. One of the things that did concern me, though, he want to know how fast we were going. And I said, well, right at the moment, I'm doing 25 mile an hour and everything. And he goes, oh, okay, the convoy's only doing 24 mile an hour. I says, well, we're trying to get lined up and, get into a rhythm. And there's this accordion effect that I tried to explain to him. And I think he had the idea that we're just, really putting down the road really, really slowly. And there goes first responders. There he is. That's the little black car going under the bridge right now. That's first responders. So anyway, first responders. He's covering the convoy just the same way we are. And everybody's happy. Everybody's giving thumbs up. Yep. There's only a couple people interested in this. Not many. Here we go. Trucker G. Trucker G, how we doing?
Waiting for the rest of the convoy, right?
Yes, sir. I got stuck out in the left lane there for a second. I thought, well, I'll just go ahead and pass me and give everybody a good view from the... I got almost 4,000 people watching here, and I thought maybe they'd want to see the front of the convoy.
Yeah, 10-4.
I'll let you go on by, and I'm going to get back here about 15 or 20 trucks back and get, I think there's some bobtails there I'm going to get in on.
Yeah, it shouldn't take too long. They're running about 25 is the last I heard.
What happened to you? You had to go get fuel or something?
No, I had to pick up some supplies.
Oh, okay. You had to get some truckers love it, didn't you?
Yep, and had to let them eyeballs float a little down. They were floating pretty high.
Yeah, I did that in the rest area back here when it pulled through.
We're only doing 25, so it's going to take a hot minute for you to get in where you need to get in, right? South 5 back from it, maybe. Give space for y'all. Alright, 10-4.
Alright, people, I'm going to turn the radio.
You're looking for a big old Kenworth T or a big old Kenworth 990. Blue Kenworth 990 if you see this truck. Where you want to fall in, Jeremy? You want to just fall in with the bobtails, fall in behind them, or what? Fall in, someone's going to leave you some spot about 5 back. If you can manage to get into her from once I pass you, once Mike passes you. 5 back for Mike. Or take you. Gotcha. Thank you guys. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, green bobtail coming, and I'm backing out of it now for you. Appreciate you, Ian. I'm watching you. I see Jeremy up in the front. Police car. Yo, convoy, pilot car. This is a police car. Copy that. I thought it was just a Mustang. Apparently it's a police car. Whenever you pulled over, he turned on his red and blues. Okay. Yeah.
Alright. They're just going under that bridge right now.
It's just a plain rapper is what it is. Forward. What do you think I'm an asshole? You don't know. I mean, he's not monitoring citizens, so he's not sure what's going on. It's coming under the bridge now, Trucker G. Mike. Get in there behind that black Kenworth there.
Hey Mike, I'm getting all kinds of feed on this YouTube thing. People love that flag. Absolutely love that flag.
Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you.
Wow, did you see that green truck? So if you're new to the channel, please like, share, subscribe. I'm still trying to get my monitors to work in the background. I'm down to 3 monitors, and the one that points towards the kitchen is not working now. I'm gonna have to do this when I'm not live streaming, because this box has 5 monitors I've got hooked up to it, and I think it's getting confused because there's a lot of duplicate monitors.
The police officers, now you're back door for a minute. Mike is the front door. You hear me? Copy that. Hey, back. Back cab over. You can, let's squeeze that pickup truck out of here. Yeah, coming. Damn. Damn. Yes. Oh, well, he is sharp as a cag, boss.
Yeah, I have to, oh, look at that bus. Yeah, I have to pedal a lot. I've been doing this for almost a month straight now, so I have to move a little bit. I'm starting to get pretty pasty. I'm outside working a lot, and but look at what I started. Look at what I got myself into. And originally I started doing the Canada protest just to record it and archive it. I had no idea that people were going to join and watch. So it's very fun to share this, that's for sure. And if you're new to the channel, please like, share, subscribe. You're watching Fry TV now. And welcome all to all the new people.
Would you get behind the trucks, please? Behind the trucks.
Okay, so
explain to people that they should not be able to carry trucks. It's really hard to talk to people and tell them to not do that. They want to be part of it, you know, and I understand that.
Somewhere around the 10, you'll catch us.
So what he's talking about, he's trying to keep all the trucks together because they know how to stop the accordion effect. And the four-wheelers, the cars are tailgating and speeding up and slowing down, and that's causing the slinky accordion effect in the convoy. And that's why they're trying to keep the truckers in the front and then the four-wheelers in the back. But it's not working, so that's why they're just speeding up and slowing down.
I don't know how to tell them. I need to make a sign. I should have got a piece of cardboard, made a sign, and says, you know, says please stay at the back of the convoy behind the trucks. But the people don't understand that, you know, and they want to be a part of it. They don't mean anything bad. They're happy, you know, they're happy to be a part of it. But the problem is if you have a truck and you got 4 or 5 cars in between the trucks, it really exasperates because they're not talking on the CD. They don't know what's going on. They don't know that there's a brake check to let off the gas. So we don't, we can hear that brake check at such and such mile mark. We know that we can slow down just by letting off the gas before we even get to it. As soon as I hear brake check, I let off the gas. The cars, they don't hear that. They're still in the gas, and then when that happens, when there's the brake lights have to actually come on, there's that reaction time, and then it causes that accordion effect. And they don't understand that. They don't mean any harm by it. They're just trying to be a part of it. It's history, and they want to be a part of it. So you can't blame them. So what I need to do is make up signs for the drivers. What I'm going to try to do tonight. See if I can get some cardboard papers and stuff, and build a paper sign so I can pull up beside a car and say, please get behind the row of trucks. And some people just, to heck with you, they're not going to do it. They don't. That pickup that I hollered at, he actually pulled over on the shoulder. So after I hollered at him, I think he figured it out and he decided to back off. Okay. Now the other cars, they didn't do it. Of course, I didn't holler at them. It's just nothing. It's nothing that they understand. So they don't mean any harm by it.
So someone in the chat says, how about a shot of your rig? My dad was a truck driver. He sold his truck. He's a little bit too old to be driving a truck. And I have 4 trucks, but not semis. So I could show you a picture of my 4 trucks. I got a 65 Chevy, 92 Suburban with a 10-inch lift. I got a 98 Dodge and an 80 model four-wheel drive white Chevy. I could show you those trucks, but I don't have an 18-wheeler on the property. So I'm the one that's talking to you in the corner over here. We're riding along with Sasnak Live right now. So we're riding along with Sasnak. We were riding along with OTR earlier. And I'm the one right here waving at you. This is Fry TV Now. And I did get to go get some more Studio Convoy vehicles, but we're going to hold off on any sponsorship because they're starting to block critical infrastructure. And I have to do a swap with a trash truck and a helicopter. And to make a long story short, I had to go to the store twice last night.
Pickup and Mike, Mike's not on the phone or on the radio hardly at all. He very seldom talks on the radio. Okay? He's on a telephone call with somebody farther back. Okay? And he gets an idea where what's going on behind him. So they know whether to slow down, accordingly. And there's more communications going on here than just the CB is what I'm getting at. There's Ernie! That's Bert and Ernie on Sesame Street. Like I said, people just want to be a part of it. That guy, his way of being a part of it was pulling over on the side of the road and putting his little puppet doll out there, so. And admit it, I got 4,000 people sitting at home right now watching this, just wishing they were a part of this. Super chat, thank you very much. Super chat, Joe Joe Corin. Let's go, Brandon. May the universe and may God, and any God you believe in, protect you. I'm posting ropes for Klaus and all his great reset flunkies. Okay. I gotta read that a little better, I guess. Anyway, I'll get to it later. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate it. My first Sasnak sign. Somebody was on the bridge holding up a sign that says Sasnak. I love it. Oh man, that made my day right there.
White load coming through on the left.
Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool.
Okay, so somebody in the chat wanted to see my semi. I don't have one, but I need to go outside and get some sunshine for a second, so I'm going to take you with me, and hopefully we can stay connected. So I'm going to be using this camera, and I'll show you my 4 trucks.
Highway patrol plane, maybe? Alright, back to the reporter. He calls up and he starts asking all these different questions. You know, who are you and what, you know, where did you start and you know, where did the convoy start out? Where did I join in and all this kind of stuff. And I told him just the, you know, the basics, the short story, you know, just keep it simple, stupid kind of thing. And he started asking things like, you know, how fast are you rolling? What route are you taking? Where are you going to stop for the night? I told him it's all on the where we're stopping is on the website, so you can look that up. And let's see, Hump for Freedom. We the people love truckers. Yeah. There's a tractor up there looks just like one of Kirk's tractors. That's a 340. Kirk has a 370. Case 370 Magnum. But anyway, you know, he's asking different things about it, you know, and I'm on the guard. I don't know who this guy is. I'm on the guard thinking, you know, he's going to ask questions that are, you know, that I don't want to answer wrong. Does that make sense? Because I'm not the spokesman for this. Okay, I told him, you know, he said, well, what is your role in this? I said, well, I'm just one of the drivers. You know, he says, oh, you're an organizer? I'm like, no, I'm not an organizer. I'm just one of the drivers that joined in. I just so happen to have a YouTube channel, so I'm using the YouTube channel to get information out. And I told him, just kind of think about it. Think about it like this. Remember in the Gulf War, we had embedded reporters along with the troops. Remember that? So I kind of look at myself as an embedded reporter for the people at home, so they can actually see what's going on. Because there's a lot of news channels and news crews that and news organizations that. They have political slants, and they would love to put this in a negative light. You know, there's other news crews that have a different political stance, and they want to put it in a positive light. So I was trying to feel it out, seeing where he was on that. I didn't get a whole lot of like negative stuff, but I didn't get any like, oh, you guys are the greatest. Yeah, we're really standing behind you. I think he was trying to be unbiased. I'll give him that. I don't think he was all pro, hey, you guys are great, you know, doing what you're doing. He was nothing that, but he was also not trying to be terribly probing to trick me into saying the wrong thing. Except the speed. He kept asking several times about how fast you're going. And I looked down at the speed limit. I'm doing 26, 28 mile an hour, 31, 25, you know, throughout the thing. He says, and at the end he says, well, aren't you guys going awful slow? I mean, we were trying to gauge when you would be in Columbus up here. And I'm like, Well, yeah, you know, we like to travel at about 45 or 50. When we were out west, we were doing about 50 average, you know, but the closer we get to the East Coast, the slower we kind of go, just for safety reasons. But he says, well, isn't it a law? This is where he kind of caught me off guard. Isn't it a law that 45 mile an hour is the minimum speed limit you're supposed to go? Aren't you breaking the law? And at that point, I just kind of, you know, I froze up, or not froze, just a chill went through me, you know? It's just like, oh, you know, all right. So I kind of got quiet there, and he kind of finished up, and, you know, we kind of wrapped the thing up and everything. And I just thought, you know, I'm looking back 2 years ago, and what happened with all the riots and protests and all that. They're burning buildings, they're tearing up people's property, and nobody seemed to care a dang whit about that. But you're out here, we're actually driving below the speed limit. Oh, you bad truck drivers. So it just seemed odd to me, you know. So I don't know his political slant. Throughout the conversation, it seemed to be pretty even and fair-minded. But that kind of threw me a curveball at the end. Oh, you're a law-breaking truck driver. He didn't come out, but isn't that against the law to drive that slow? And I wanted to tell him, this is, you know, a lot of these states we've went across, we've had police escorts driving that slow. So, so I don't know. Maybe I'm making a mountain of a molehill, but it just kind of threw me off guard a little bit when he threw that at me, and I'm like, uh-oh, maybe I stepped in it. But I don't think so, but maybe. So, probably not. Anyway, with that, that's enough of the story about the reporter. And I think I'm going to leave the reporting part of that to more seasoned, more skills spokesman. So, I'm just going to do my thing here on YouTube. How's that sound? Is that fair? All right, okay. I got 4,200 people. Got 4,200 people watching this. I only got 2,000 thumbs up. Let's get them thumbs up, boys and girls. Thank you for the super chat, $20. Let me see here. Who's that? Mike Rito. Texas stands strong with you. And God bless. Be safe. Thank you very much, Mike. And Ryan Orlowski. Keep on trucking. Thank you, sir. Mile marker. I'm only about a quarter mile back from the lead truck right now. I'm pretty close to the front. I don't want to get any closer. I probably even shouldn't be this close to the front. But yeah, we're gonna run with it for now, unless I get told different.
I see him. So. Yeah, more motions make it happen. We're following you, brother. Drop that solar truck is slowing everything up in the right lane. You'll need to jump over.
This is one of those things.
Hey, you want me to put the squeeze on? I'm not getting off.
Plane off to my left, on the other side over there. It's going actually flying westbound right now. Little Sasnak. two-seater Cessna. I don't know if that would be a reporter plane or a highway patrol plane, something like that.
All right, so that was a little view of the trucks and the property that I know it looks pretty rough around here. I need to clean up a lot of stuff, but I have a lot of projects going on, and I just don't have time to do much anymore, so it is what it is. It's a real situation. It's not edited. What you see is what you get.
But, they have their job, they have their orders from their higher-ups. Well, we understand that.
And thanks again to all the mods in the chat room. Welcome, everybody. Thanks for all the hard work.
In case something happens, okay, whether it's a simple accident, a car wreck, or something like that, or some other counter protest. We're protesting, okay? We're on our way to Washington to protest, but there are counter protesters that have the exact opposite agenda that we have. So, they might start something up, and it's nice to have the cops right there to, curtail that. A little late on that bridge, wasn't I?
Yeah, I have two solar carts. I don't know if you saw the red one or the white one, but the red one, I have over 1,000 miles on that one, and it will go 17 miles on a charge with no problem. Actually, it'll go forever if the sun's up. So my record, though, traveling around town is 17 miles, just because of, the sun does go down, and you can't go that fast in it. So I have over 1,000 miles on that solar cart. I need to do some live streams about it once this is all. I plan on doing live streams on it. That's for sure. And it's all kind of redone my way. I redid the electrical system the way it should have been done. It only has 3 small lawnmower batteries in it. I'm talking like the $29 ones you get from Walmart, the $24 lawnmower batteries, and that's all the cart has in it. That's all you need when you have those solar panels on it. And it's very light now. 3 lawnmower batteries on that red solar cart. That's all it has. And it's always ready to go, always charged. I can pull trailers with it. It's really cool. And yes, I put so many miles on it, I had to redo the suspension. Think about putting 1,000 miles on a golf cart. I had to redo the bushings were all shattered because that rubber got, old. All the brake system and the whole thing I had to redo. The bearings had to be repacked. And of course, tires. I think that's the 3rd set of tires on that golf cart since I, started putting 1,000 miles on it.
Now, remember yesterday I said, or 2 days ago, on Tuesday I was out talking about the excitement of the people.
Well, Ginger smells food. Mrs. Fry made some toast or something, so I think what I'm going to do is feed Ginger, and I'm going to make myself something to eat, and I'll be right back. So I'll have the kitchen cam on.
Are the ones that get up and they get to jumping up and down, and they get all excited. The men just kind of raise their arm and wave, or whatever. But the women seem to really get into this.
If I seem a little low energy or not into it today, it probably is because I discovered that my credit card was hacked last night, and I was on the way to the store calling them to let them to dispute the charge that came in, and as I was on the way to the store, they locked my card to where I couldn't buy anything. So I was very angry. So they locked my card when I was in the line pretty much to check out. So I had to go to put my stuff back, come back to the house, get cash, which I learned a lesson. And I used to be that guy that says always carry cash, and I just got complacent and I just quit carrying cash. And I had to go back to the store. Make a long story short, I paid cash, and I still have to deal with getting a new card in today because that card is linked to my bank account. Yeah, I know it's dangerous, but anyway, yeah, so it was only a $50 or $49.14 charge that somebody charged on Sam's Club out of Arizona. But as soon as I called them and told them that, they just locked my card up. So I should have waited to call them when I got back home, and then I would have been able to do my shopping without having to come back. So yeah, I still didn't get much sleep last night. I got to bed about midnight, but then I got up at 4, and I guess my adrenals are blown at this point, and I couldn't go back to sleep until 6. So, and then I got up, so it's been a rough day. And then I'm trying to get my extra monitors hooked up, and I can't do that during the stream because I need to do a reboot and go into the BIOS. So, yeah, fun times. So welcome everybody if you're new to the channel. I'm whining. This is Fry TV Now, and you're listening to me whine. But yeah, fun times. All right, I'm going to eat something. Maybe that'll get my blood sugar up a little bit. I'm going to feed Ginger, and I'll be right back. Please like, share, and subscribe, and spread this on your social media so more people can see this. I saw somebody commenting that there's this is one of the biggest things that we've had in the U.S. in a while, and there's only 500 and something people watching this channel. There should be way more. That's for sure. But it is a small channel, and it's growing. If I had, 100,000 subs, I think there'd be a lot more people here. They just don't know about it. And oh, here's another thing before I go make something to eat. Hold on.
There he is, right on the side.
Back out my left lane, and you blowing in the blade. What are you doing?
First responders media.
I'm officially on the portal of supportfreedom.net, so Fry TV is in the phone book now. I'm somebody now. Haha. So if you go onto that website, supportfreedom.net, you'll see all the live streamers right now. And I emailed them a couple of days ago, and they added me to the list. So if you know of any live streamers that are riding along in the convoy, email that guy, and he works hard to get that code working. So somehow his code can tell exactly whenever my stream goes live, and it will poll my stream like every minute or 3 minutes, and you'll know when I go live just by going to that website. You don't even have to ring the bell if you don't want to, but yeah, when you subscribe, make sure you ring that bell and select all. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta make something to eat here, and I gotta feed Ginger.
The Ohio bridges are actually doing better than the Indiana bridges for the most part, from what I've seen so far. Might be because the sun's out. It's a little bit later in the day. It's, what is it, noon or something now? But yeah, it's lunchtime. Maybe people are coming out for their lunch break, have time to stop and look. But I don't know. Anyway, it was a little colder and overcast, and colder over in Indiana, so maybe people didn't come out for that. But there were some. There were, it wasn't near as good as some of the other states like Oklahoma and Texas. They were. It was just that was like a welcoming committee for the whole state coming out.
Want to take the middle lane here, Mike? Somebody? Pretty busy ramp coming down across there.
Yes, sir. I just heard a little more bumper down to the head of me here. When you get to the 75 split, it's about 3 miles. See that?
Lady, thank you very much. Never in my life have I been. Never in my life have I ever been so excited to watch a reality show. Because I am watching the People's Convoy live. God bless each and one of you, each of y'all and your families. Thank y'all for fighting our fights, or fighting for our rights. There we go. Thank you, lady. That was very good comment. Very good comment. Thank you for the donation. Appreciate it. Ohio's a war veteran. I just happened to see one of the comments there. Just happened to notice it. William Wallace, freedom! The sun came out, it would warm up a little bit. Still pretty chilly. Still pretty chilly in here. Turn the heater on, see maybe it started working. Nope, still not working.
Oh, making this middle lane move here, middle lane move.
Lane 2, guys, lane 2, middle.
Copy lane 2, copy lane 2. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna come out, do a little bit of common back here. a bunch of times. It's going on. But, you showed every around all these cars? Got it. Alright, come on. It's a solid jump. Tell you what, I'm going to jump off this song. Bluegrass could have you right along with the band. He'd be saved. Therefore, do best. Come on out. I'm coming.
Alright, we're at 30.
Alright, good. I'll hop in there behind Fred.
We're at the 33 mile marker. Just getting ready to come up on the I-70, Interstate 75 and Interstate 70 crisscross junction, okay? That's about where we're at. Just coming through Dayton. Just in case you're watching, Mr. Reporter, don't want to say your name over the radio or over the thing, but just in case you're watching, we're about 50 miles from where your photographer is probably going to be. Let's say your photographer comes out to the west side of town on I-70, like I suggested. That'd be around an 81 mile marker, and we're at the 30, so we're about 50 miles away. We're averaging 40 to 45 mile an hour, so it'd be just a little over an hour before we get there. Wrecker's sitting there with his lights on. I don't know if he's out here supporting the convoy or he's sitting there with his lights on to help get people's attention when they're coming on the ramp. Bring a little brake check here, see what's going on.
Oh, that's a familiar looking backside. Yeah, maybe slow
Oh, a couple super chats here I missed. Try to catch them real quick before they go away. Miss Butterfly, thank you much. With you in spirit here in UK. All right, in the United Kingdom.
Yeah, we'll keep it warm for you up there.
God bless you all. Very good. Thank you much, Miss Butterfly. The next one is Glamper Jan. Buy some peanuts in the shell. Columbus home to Planters peanuts. Keep on trucking. No, I didn't know. I did not know Columbus was home to Planters peanuts. I did not know that. That'll be darn. I would expect that they would be from, down in Georgia or someplace. I had no idea they would be in Columbus, Ohio. So anyway, thank you, Jan. And here's a big one. Thank you, Travis Clark. Very good. Thank you very much. Thank you for all. Thank you all. Sorry couldn't be there. Love Georgia. Over. Hold on. RL carriers got in between me here. I gotta pay attention to him. Travis, I'll get to yours in just a second. Let me watch my traffic here. Thank you all. Sorry couldn't be there. Love Georgia Overdrive. Back quick. I think that's what it says. Back quick, something. Anyway, can't really understand the last couple words there. But thank you very much. Thank you very much, Travis. Appreciate it.
We're going to be flying into half a lane, guys. Okay.
I was in the left lane. Dayton, Ohio, coming out to represent. Look at this. This bridge is packed. Man, they're everywhere. Oh, you gotta love it. Yeah, Ohio, you guys are stepping it up. Thank you very much. Thank you, Ohio. Look at this. There's at least 300 people there, probably. Love it. Love it. Sitting up there waving. Oh, you couldn't see them. They're off to the right over there on the ramp. They're all out there waving and taking photos and video. Got even more of them over here on the on-ramp. Yeah, Indiana, you did really good on the way in Tuesday night. Thursday morning, leaving out. Thursday morning, leaving out. Not quite so good, but it was much colder this morning and overcast. So, but anyway, it is what it is. I don't want to say anything bad about Indiana. They probably thought, oh, it came through on Wednesday, and we're not bothering going out on Thursday. So, anyway, but Ohio, they have come out to represent as well. Thank you very much, Ohio. Done really good. What do we got here? Pastor Billy Taylor, $20. Thank you very much, Pastor.
Right in the catalog down here and feel nothing beer built tomorrow.
There we go.
Oh boy.
It's going to be awful hard for any of these states, and I don't know. Maybe the closer we get, maybe even more will come out. I don't know, but it's going to be hard to beat Oklahoma and Texas. Amarillo I was really amazed with Amarillo. I didn't see Oklahoma City and Tulsa because I was running down to Dallas to get my truck. So I kind of bypassed around that. I didn't get to see it, but from what I heard from the guys, it was even bigger than Amarillo. So I truly wished I would have saw that. I really wished I would have saw it. But I'm glad that I made the decision to go down and get the truck and bring it up instead. So very good, people. Very good.
Come on up there, Square Buds. Anybody else knows Oreo Express ain't been around? I was going the other direction. I'd be right with y'all. Come on, turn it around. Let's go. Everybody that's this load on here, I would be. Yeah, I can tell you, it's a rush of all rushes. This is just quite impressive. I'll get on, get in your cars, and we need your help down here in Hagerstown.
back. And a bridge full of people. Get 100 people up there.
Well, if that's the case, I'm in a diesel pickup truck. I'll go up with you guys.
Even have a short cheap microbus.
I'll add $50 in the tank to ride with you guys across Ohio. Yeah, you'll be taken care of in the stop. You don't have to worry about the fuel. We'll take care of that. Knowledge is over to Cambridge. We'll take care of you. Come on.
There he is, that black Dodge pickup. That black Dodge pickup just passed me. He held a sign up, piece of paper, said, Sasnak, God bless you. So he's been watching on TV, on the show. Thank you very much, sir. Man, where do all these super chats all of a sudden come from? Wow, let's see here. Mary Lou Milliard, thank you very much, appreciate it. Who's this here? Squeak! Squeak, thank you much, appreciate it. Pastor Bill Taylor, thank you again. Okay. I'm trying to look back, man. I missed some here. No, I got that one. Okay. All right, we're good. Roll bags at 41. For people that don't know, this is Wright-Patterson Air Force Base is just to the south of me here, to my right. And on 9/11, on the year of 9/11, or the attacks of 9/11, I was in Ohio. I was up there close to Cleveland, and I was delivering like at 3 o'clock in the morning to somewhere, one of the grocery warehouses, Safeway or something, I don't remember anymore. One of the grocery warehouses, I was delivering something, whatever it was, and pulled out on the road and took a nap. Woke up about, I don't know, about 7:30, 8 o'clock East Coast time, and called dispatch, and they said, yep, we've got a load for you, go over to Lima, Ohio, or Lima, Ohio, however you pronounce it, Lima or Lima, I can never keep it too straight. Anyway, go over there and pick up Procter & Gamble laundry detergent. So, all right, I had a load of detergent to go pick up, taking to Baltimore, okay? So I headed that way to pick it up, and look at all these people. Look at the women. The women are the ones jumping up and down and waving and, being all excited. The guys are just kind of standing there, just a polite wave, yay, But the women they're the ones that seem to get most animated. So anyway, so I head over to Lima, Ohio, and I'm out there driving along, and what highway would be on? Coming down 77, I think it was. I'm coming down 77, and on the way down to, what was I? No, I take that back. I was on 71. Yeah, I was on 71 coming south. And I hear on the radio, guys, a whole bunch of people talking about a plane hit a building, I'm like, oh, what's going on? I turn the radio up a little bit, listen a little bit more. And, oh, yeah, there's a plane hit the skyscraper. Kind of listened a little bit longer, learned that it was the World Trade Center, and oh man, that's terrible. Yeah, and what reminded or come to mind then was back in World War II we had a military bomber. I think it was like a B-17 or something. Anyway, hit the Empire State Building. Okay, just an accident in the fog, and hit the. So I'm thinking that must have been what happened. And I'm not thinking a jetliner. I'm thinking maybe a smaller plane. It hit the World Trade Center, you know. And they're talking about it and everything. I'm like, oh man. So I pulled over to look at them jumping up and down. That's the sheriff. That's the sheriff, and they're jumping up and down and waving. Women sheriffs, and they're jumping up and down. Oh, mercy. So anyway, so I pulled over. I need to get fuel, and I stopped. I can't remember the name of the town right off the hand. Anyway, I pulled in there to get some fuel. I get fuel, and I come in, and I'm waiting in line to pay for my fuel, and there's a TV up above, and everybody's watching the building burn. And about that time, we see the second one hit. There we go. Hello, Subaru Rider. That's a Rider rental truck, and they're probably working for Subaru, hauling Subaru parts or something. Subaru motorcycles, maybe, something along those lines. So anyway, we're sitting there, and as soon as that second building hit, I knew immediately this is intentional. This is intentional. We all looked around, and we got to talking about that, and all agreed. You know, this, you know, some dirty bastard's doing something to us, you know. So anyway, I left there and continued on over to Lima, whatever, to pick up my laundry detergent. I get there and pull in the guard shack, and he says, we're not loading anything going east right now. We're not loading anything going east. Call your dispatch. So I call dispatch, and they tell me they need to come down to the terminal. So I come down to the terminal. It's down in this area, right? And I'm thinking, you know, man, this is bad stuff. I've been listening to the news and everything, you know, listening to the radio, all over the place. It's late in the afternoon by then. And I'm going to the terminal, and I thought, man, I get over there, I can't leave. The company I work for, they had a guard gate and everything, and once you come in, you can't leave with company equipment unless you're dispatched to go out. And when you go out the guard shack, when you go out through the gate, you go through the guard shack, you have to have, you know, a dispatch. They have to, you know, prove that you're dispatched and going out. The reason they had that, they had trouble. Some drivers went down to a bar one night using the company truck and got in trouble. This is, you know, years before I worked for them. So they put that policy into effect because they didn't want their trucks out, you know, doing that kind of leisure activity, so to say. So anyway, I thought, man, I'm going to have to stop, get some groceries and stuff. And I pull into a Walmart and park, and I go inside, and I go to get some groceries and everything. And while I'm in Walmart, I hear my first sonic boom. Some planes from the Air Force Base had taken off and come flying over at Mach. And I mean, it just rattled the building. And I don't know how, I was inside, so I don't know how high they were, but man, oh man, they were getting it. So anyway, that's my little story about that. Oh, a little bit more of that story. So I get up to the register to pay for food, and I swipe my debit card at the time. I didn't have a credit card, I had a debit card. And I swiped the card, and nothing. It won't work. Bank had shut it all off. So I had 20 bucks in my pocket. I had like 20 in my wallet and like a buck and a half in my front pocket, and that's it. I had about $21. So I go back and, you know, take everything back, put it on the shelf, and I grabbed the stuff that I thought I'd need. I had some cereal in the truck already. So I had some cereal in the truck already, so I got a gallon of milk, and I got peanut butter, jelly, and bread. And that pretty much took up, you know, the 20 bucks, I think. So that's what I lived on for about 3 or 4 days, is peanut butter and jelly and some cereal in the morning. That was it. Just sit around watching the TV. Ever since then, I've always carried cash. I've always made sure I have some cash with me. You never know when the monetary system might go down, and cash is king, you know. If you got cash, you can buy things. But if you don't have cash, you know, credit cards, they can shut off, you know. So I always have some money with me. Always have enough money to be able to get fuel, no matter where I'm at, enough fuel to get back home. You know, we're talking diesel fuel and everything. So I don't carry tons of money, but I always have enough. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, that's my 9/11 story. Oh, by the way, when where I was sleeping that night when I woke, about the time I woke up, that's about the time the, was it flight 91, 90, I can't remember now, 91 or 93. Anyway, the one that crashed in Pennsylvania, okay, they made the U-turn basically right above where I was. They almost got to Cleveland and turned around and made a U-turn. So, anyway, that's where I was on 9/11. Everybody knows where they were at on 9/11. Everybody knows where they were when Reagan got shot. Everybody knows where they were when Kennedy got shot. Everybody knows, well, I know where I was when Kennedy got shot. I was in my mama's belly. I wasn't born yet. I was on my way though. But anyway, everybody knows where they were when the space shuttle blew up. You know, stuff like that. Both of them, the Challenger and what was the other one? I'm going blank here. What was the other second one? What was it? Don T. Rump, thank you very much. Appreciate it. What do we got here? Check out Wall Street Silver on Reddit. Life changing. Check out Wall Street Silver on Reddit. It's life changing. Okay. All right. Well, I don't know. I don't do any of the Reddit stuff, but we'll look into that. Thank you, Don. Appreciate it. Whoa, turn the radio back up for a little bit. Get my voice about a rest.
How long is our little convoy? Say 7-5. Right.
Here we go, Sheriff. Here we got a sheriff in the middle.
Several reporters rolling, getting all that on video. It's all being posted. Time and a half overpass, just giving you a heads up. Chicken. Yeah, barely. Boss, I got her set on 45. That's 10-4. Well, I don't think that was a chicken. I think it was a cuckoo. I don't know, it made me chuckle. Hey, Kitty, you on here? Hey, you got a copy? Get up here, get up here.
Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Diana, the reason why I put you in timeout is because I just sat down to eat and I was wanting to read the chat, and all of a sudden, for some reason, you're copy and pasting a whole bunch of stuff, so I couldn't even read the chat. So I had to put you in timeout so I could scroll back up. It was just making the chat move too quick. So it's a freedom of speech chat room. I just did that so I could at least, because I saw you were copy and pasting a lot. So don't take it personal. It's a technical thing for me. I was just trying to read the chat. And, I apologize if I was in the wrong. Sorry. I should just leave that up to my chat mods. They know better. But I just thought you just came in here and started copy and pasting. So my bad. I'm only human. And I'm only human in a bad mood today. So yeah. I'll be in a better mood when I can get to when I can go to the store and buy some groceries. But I gotta wait for my card to come in. But yeah, if you're new to the channel, last night I was going to the store to get groceries and stuff and get some more convoy vehicles, studio Freedom Convoy vehicles. And I noticed when I was logged into my bank account that there was a charge that wasn't for me. So I called them, and I was on the way to the store, and they finally picked up the phone, and I said, I want to dispute this charge. Well, I didn't know that when you call them like that, they immediately lock your credit card. And this is a credit card that's linked to my bank account. So I feed it with money, okay? So I feed it, I only keep a little bit at a time in there. And luckily, there wasn't a lot in there. So I'm in line buying my stuff, and my card quits working while I was on the phone with them. And there was a few cuss words said and in the parking lot and probably in the store. So I had to go put the stuff up, and the people thanked me for going to put my stuff back up. Went back home, got some cash, and went back and did it all over again. So yeah, I still got to call them to get them to send me a new card, because by the time I realized that they had locked my card up, and I was so pissed off. I hadn't even talked to them about sending a new card yet. Hopefully they have enough sense to send me a new card once it's been compromised. And it's really weird. The day it got compromised was on the 27th. And that was the day when the channel had the most viewership. And I might have clicked on a link somebody posted in the chat, and it might have... I didn't see that my browser went to a window, but who knows. But yeah, I've learned not to click on any links that are not from chat mods, that's for sure. So I don't know if that's what happened or what, but the charge was somebody bought something on samsclub.com. So maybe their site got hacked. I think I ordered some water filters from them at one time. I can't remember. But I do my best not to save my card number on their sites, but I guess it can be hacked either way. So yeah, not much sleep last night, kind of in a bad mood. I just ate for the first time today, and I should start feeling better when I get something to eat, and maybe have a hot chocolate. But yeah, my blood sugar's low, and if you're new to the channel, I've been streaming almost for a month straight for about 12 to 16 hours a day, and averaging about 4 hours of sleep a night. So I've lost, I weighed in at 163 pounds before I started this streaming marathon, and I'm down to 154 and a half-ish this morning. So you do the math. I started at 163, and I weighed in this morning at 154 and a half. So I don't know how many pounds that is off the top of my head, but you want a weight loss plan, start a live stream marathon of protests and convoys. I started covering the Canada stuff first, and then in the last 8 days switched to the U.S. protest, Freedom Convoy, the People's Convoy. That's what it's called, the People's Convoy. And people are wondering, what are they complaining about? Why are they doing this? If you listen to the interviews when they get stopped at nighttime, they have family members that have lost their jobs from the mandates. They have been hurt by certain medical procedures, I don't want to say. that are mandated upon them. So they were hurt by a certain medical procedure that was mandated upon them. And I'll just leave it at that. And that's just part of the reason why they're doing this. They're doing this in support of Canada as well. Canada got this kicked off. The whole world is doing this now. So when the MSM tells you that, oh, it's just 20 trucks and they went home already, like the Canada media is trying to say, look at what you're seeing here. There's just hundreds of trucks, semis, and thousands of cars, and it's getting bigger. And this is just one convoy. I think there's 5 the last time I heard, smaller ones that are all going to meet up at the Beltway on DC, and I don't know where they're going to stop when they get there, or if they're going to do a slow roll, but that's what I know for now is they're planning on doing a slow roll. I don't know if they're parked somewhere. I don't think there's a big enough place on the Beltway to handle all these people, so it'll be interesting to see what happens when they get to DC. So if you're new to the channel, please like, share, subscribe. Sorry about being in a funky mood today, but you know why now. And I should be better tomorrow. Let's hope. So I'm going to give the audio back to him while I finish eating here. You're listening to Sasnak Live, and we might switch it back up to OTR in a little bit to give him some love as well.
Alice Craig, thank you very much. Thank you, Alice Craig. Appreciate it. Rachel Butler, $20. Thank you very much, Rachel. And then we're back to Mary Luke.
Thank you, P11B30, for the super sticker. Thank you, P11B30, for the super sticker. And the super sticker obviously says cool.
I get to ride in it. Thank you for videoing this live. You're very welcome, Mary. Very welcome. Welcome aboard. Alright, I think I'm caught up on those. Maybe y'all are being very kind. Thank you very much. I'm humbled by that. I'm really, this is not anything I was expecting at all. So thank you very much.
Yeah, I'm reading the chat. Trainer Kim, I think that's what that says. Yeah, our rapper friend that has that limo that he built, that stretch limo, monster truck, like lifted truck. We got him over 1,000 subs last night, and he said he wanted to go stream live. And I've been checking his webpage, and he still hasn't gone live. But I don't know if he's having problems, or if he just if you have to wait. But if anybody can get a hold of him and let him know that somebody in the chat, maybe it was you, that said he can stream without having 1,000 subs with the use of the Prism app. So it's an app you download, and you can bypass YouTube's built-in streaming app on your phone. So if you want to go live without 1,000 subs, what I hear, you can do that with the Prism app. So yeah, and I keep looking for his live feed, and it's not up. So kind of disappointed in that too. That's kind of a bummer, but maybe he needs another day or so to get his stuff together. Who knows? Maybe he doesn't realize he got 1,000 subs, and he thinks he has to do that. Nobody's telling him the technical part of it. But yeah, we did get him 1,000 subs, and there was other channels that interviewed him that probably helped as well. So I can't take full credit. We can't take full credit, but we'll take 95% of the credit at this point. But What You See, What You Get TV interviewed him, I think, as well, so that probably helped push his sub list up. No, I didn't know about that convoy coming out of California. See, that's where this one started, but there's other ones popping up, and I guess, you know, of course, California's so big, they're coming from the different part. Fresno, California. Okay. Yeah. No, I didn't know about that. If you know of any people live streaming from any of these other convoys, give me their channel and I'll start running their feeds. This is all a community effort here.
Appreciate that handout. Oh, we really appreciate it. I just jumped into a big hole several miles back and figured I was in the right place. Now, that's what I call cooperation. Yeah, we're just trying to keep it looking clean.
Okay, so, yeah, see, I'm in the dark on all this because I'm just so, I mean, it just takes every bit of my attention to wow, look at that huge building. It takes all of my attention just to keep this going, and I don't know about that. So Trainer Kim says there are around 35 smaller convoys that will be joining the People's Convoy that left California yesterday. Wow, and they're going across, traveling across Interstate 10. Wow, okay. Well, yeah, that's good news. I would love to get some live camera feeds from these convoys. So I guess I need to keep searching when I'm done eating.
Everybody's taking pictures.
How's that for a group of people?
Look at this overpass. Smile and wave. You're at Desperado. Oh, yeah.
Okay, Trainer Kim, thanks for sending people over to his channel. Yeah, I hope people let him know that he can go live now. Maybe he doesn't have the enough data plan. You know, it might have caught him off guard. So maybe he's got to upgrade his data plan or something, because these people that are streaming right now, this is not just an average data plan. You have to have a special agreement with them. You can't just buy 3 gigs of data and think you're gonna be okay.
Stay safe and God bless. Roll on. Roll on my way. Roll on along. Okay, anyway. Maggie Bogdan, thank you. God bless the USA.
Okay, Diana Sunshine says that convoy going through I-80 in Nebraska tomorrow, but I can't find a live streamer. Okay. Well, I think the reason why is because it's not easy to do. You got to really have a special agreement with your cell company. You got to have you know, it's not like your normal $45 a month or $85 a month plan. These guys have to have unlimited bandwidth at a certain point. So I think the reason why is because this convoy got started a little faster than the other ones, and the what you see, what you get, Oreo, First Responder, and Today with Julius, all those guys got a head start with this convoy, and that's why you see them, I guess, with this one instead of the other one, is my guess. Plus, it's probably the biggest one, I think, that's going on out there, from my understanding. It's getting the most attention. So But hopefully the other smaller ones will get the people on the bridges as well. Let's hope so. Okay, I need to quit yakking. I'm going to stop reading the chat for a second, or I'll be reading it, but I won't respond until I'm done eating, so give me a second.
Thought there was pretty castles.
Couple ladies back there in the field. They're on their little side-by-side gator, whatever it was. A couple ladies out there, and they're waving their little hankies and scarves. You know, kind of reminded me of the, you know, back in the day when the ship was pulling out and they go bon voyage, bon voyage. Just another thing I wanted to mention, some of the changes I've made on the live feed here is the comments. To try to get rid of some of the trolls and stuff like that, I've limited the people that can make comments. I limited it down to only subscribers. There's two boxes you can check. One is anyone, and the other one is only subscribers. So if you're having a hard time typing in your comment to go through, you might need to subscribe, okay? And I do that not to force you to subscribe, but to try to get rid of the troll bots, okay? Oh. Navy vet, thank you very much. Freedom ain't free, and thank you for what you're doing. Support from Las Vegas. Navy vet, run down there and watch that NASCAR race for me. Tammy Sue. Okay, we got Tammy Sue already. All right, thank you. Thank you much. Tammy, you deserve two notifications there for that. Nice. Thank you much. I waved at him and like pointed to go to the back. He shook his head, or nodded his head, but I think he might have misunderstood what I was trying to say. trying to tell him to move it back, and I think he thought I was just, can I move in? He said yes, but he's not backing off. So, like I said, they mean good. We're just trying to keep it clean.
But it was
traffic,
the sense that you have to have
involved and stuff. Try to keep the cars out of the trucks.
In which you maintain your freedoms, but you still have order. But I guess the question is can you have order?
Actually, we've had a very good convoy.
Somebody's talking that we got, man. They got to get on the road and they got to pump for a while. I mean, like 10 or 20 miles, about 40 miles an hour, let everybody catch them. I think they got to let everybody get on the freeway. They got to pull over inside. Let everybody get on it. They catch them once they get out there far. Yes, that would work better.
As far as the people,
Got all the supporters up here at 60.
as far as the people, they've been great. This is a couple of the rumors that I got.
And the reason I mentioned that was because, you know, the
spread and they get misinterpreted and told wrong.
There's clearly four-wheelers that have been mixing in to the convoy with the trucks, and I don't know if that's causing the problem, but as much as the truck drivers say, hey, please, if you're with the convoy, don't get in between the trucks, but yet that does happen, and
So if that's the case, just a rumor that somehow got started, because I haven't heard it anymore.
you're trying to maintain people's freedoms, and freedom of travel would be one of those freedoms.
I don't know. Other than that, we do know that one of the trucks got shot at. Well, they know that because the window got broke out. Didn't hit him or anything like that. He's totally safe, but broke his window out. And I don't know whether, it could have been a rock broken out or a bullet. They said it was a bullet. Somebody shot at him, so that kind of tells me it came in somewhere and went out the other side, and there's a bullet hole because of it. So that's what they said on stage last night. Okay, so that's the only two things that I've heard about that were in negative. Okay, everything else has been 100% positive. People are in great mood, having a great time, enjoying themselves, are eager and willing and wanting to go and have their voice heard by the Congress, by senators, and eventually maybe the president. Now, do I have any delusions that we're going to go over there and wait and Biden's going to show up and sit down and have a beer with us and talk it out? No, absolutely not. I know that won't happen, okay? But maybe a congressman might come out and visit. Maybe a senator might come out and visit. That would be great. My people back home is Ted Cruz. Ted, I'm throwing this out to you, and people on the chat. Get a hold. I don't have time to do that. You're sitting at home. You got time, maybe. Could you call Ted Cruz's office and say, hey, I'd like to talk to him? So there you go. And then you could also call your own state senate, state representatives and senators and whatnot, and call them and have them come out and talk to us also. So
I'm gonna make some hot chocolate real quick. Even though it's not cold outside, it does seem to make me feel better. So I got the kitchen cam on, so you'll be able to see me make hot chocolate. I'll be right back.
There you go. Time to give you another mile marker here. We're getting ready to come up to London, Ohio. Just a couple more miles. I'll give you a mile sticker here in just a second. Turn the radio up for now.
I'm going to catch you guys on how fast you're going.
wish I had my camera to shine back in my mirror. We're gonna.
The truth of the matter is, we slid out a 25 mile an hour and rolled the radian lane. It's gonna take 5 more hours to get to where we're going. But yeah, totally. I'm saying you don't go to the parade and watch one vehicle drive by every 30 minutes. It's not a combo. I can't hold it for 5 minutes. Just saying.
Hey, the astronauts peeing their pants. Suck it up.
No, what makes you think I haven't done that part of it already?
Don't want to hear about it, sir.
No, they ain't.
There he comes up the left lane. Look at that. Representing. There you go, folks. There's the guy with the big sign. That was the guy I talked to yesterday about the Ryder fiasco. I'm sorry, the Penske fiasco. Sorry, Ryder. The Penske fiasco.
I just read my name on that.
Oh, Dwayne, by the way, I did get your name wrote on that billboard. Okay? On that sign. It's right beside my name. Okay? What do we got here? Anything new? Phil! Phil the Stalker? No, just Phil. Nice hood ornament. Today's gospel reads. Turn the radio down for this. Today's gospel reads, if anyone wishes to come after me, he must first deny himself. I can't read it. You got to deny himself and take up his cross daily and follow me. If the words are real small here, Phil, that's why. Thank you for the convoy for sacrificing in the name of freedom. Thank you, Phil. Appreciate that. It's just a fringe minority, they say. Look at all these people in the rest area up on this bridge. Every one of these bridges, every one of them has had people. Some bridges more than other, but right here, they're straight above me. Straight above me, there's a cop right there. Okay, right behind the blue. There you go. I mean, yeah. Rattle here, people. Sorry about that. There we go. There's two I don't know what they call them in Ohio, troopers or officers. I don't know what they call them in Ohio, but anyway, 2 of them sitting in the car and the median there. Screenshot of overpass in Ohio. Thank you, Jan. Appreciate that. There's a little Fiat 500 flashing his headlights at us. All right, so 2 ladies on the shoulder right here. Watch them in their car. They're out there waving, getting to jumping around a little bit. Had a little fun last night. Well, I should rephrase that. Didn't have a little fun, but anyway, something interesting happened last night. I gotta be careful how I phrase this next statement. I I was walking from point A to point B, going to do something. I don't remember what it was. I think it was I saw a T-shirt, and somebody told me it was over there, and I went over and bought this T-shirt. When I was walking over there, these girls come walking by, and one of them said, "Are you a truck driver?" I said, "Well, yeah." And she latched on to me and was hugging and holding on. She was a little bit, she'd been into the sauce. There it goes. She'd been in the sauce a little bit. And let's just say she was plastered. And she was walking, she held on and I couldn't get rid of her. I'm just like, well, you know, it's being nice and polite and everything. Well, you're a truck driver. And she just kept holding on. And I kept like, well, okay, well, thank you. I got to go over here. Okay. And would not let go. Oh, man, it took 10 minutes to finally get her to pry loose. Oh, my. Her two friends were pretty bad too, but she was really schnockered. You know, getting into the spirit of it all, I guess. I know, I did walk away. And no one ever got my T-shirt. So anyway, let's see what we got. Tammy Sue. Okay, we got that one already. Thank you, Tammy. What is this one here? Yep. Okay, I'm caught up. I'm caught up on all my chats. So oh, mercy. Wish my heater worked. My hands are cold. Everything else is fine, but my hands are cold. I got to take turns switching. I put one hand under my leg, between my seat and my leg, get it warmed up. By the time it finally gets warmed up, I got to put the other one underneath there, just switching them back and forth to keep my hands warm.
Alright, got some hot chocolate to sip on, even though it's supposed to be... What's the temperature going to be today? 76. So, but the hot chocolate makes me feel good. I put ice cream on the top anyway, so it's not that hot. But at least it's warmed up to the point where we're not having to take a sledgehammer to the kitchen chairs and burning the wood stove like we were last week.
Every time we come to one, it slows down, it speeds up. So it's up here somewhere that it starts. Yeah, well, I mean, I can see none of the trucks for, Jesus, at least a mile.
Yeah, it's nice outside. I wish I could go for a walk, but as soon as I step out of the house, the stream would, you know, somebody's feed would cut out. So Mrs. Fry promised she'd join us about 30 minutes ago during her lunch break. So she worked through her lunch break, and I think she might be taking a lunch break finally, maybe. So she might be over here in a little bit.
4,800 people. Very good, 4,800. That's...
So if you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now, please like, share, and subscribe. And I'm going to post a link in the chat where you can see other live streamers. And it's a portal. It lets you know when they go live. And I just ran across it a couple of days ago, and I'm officially on it now. It's supportfreedom.net. If you're watching on TV, it's called supportfreedom.net. And that's a website you can just bookmark it. You can go and see when all the live streamers go live. And it gives you a list of the live streamers in the thumbnails on the middle of the page, and on the right hand side it tells you all the available streamers and when they last were live. It's really neat. The guy's doing a lot of good work there. So yeah, I've pretty much perfected the hot chocolate making in this house. If you saw what I was doing, the type of hot chocolate I used, it's the organic style. It doesn't have corn syrup. It has cane sugar, and you know, none of the really bad stuff. It's all naturals you could get for hot chocolate. And the ice cream, you saw the brand. And what I do is I put a little less water than it calls for on the package. I think it calls for 6 or 8 ounces, but just put a little less water than what it calls for. That way the chocolate is richer, and it'll give you room to put the ice cream on the top. And just put a little, don't overdo it on the ice cream, but then let the ice cream melt for a second. And whenever you take that first sip, it's unbelievable. But yeah, you can't just sip on it right away. Let the ice cream melt on the top to where it builds like a nice, like a beer on the top. I don't know if you can see that on the camera, but you want the ice cream to be level. So if it's still got some big lumps in it, just let it sit there for a second. And it doesn't cool it off that much. And plus it's warm outside now, so it doesn't really need to be that hot. But I do this when it's cold outside and it's still plenty warm. And then when I get down to about a ½ inch of hot chocolate on the bottom, this is what I do. Then I go back to the ice cream and I put more ice cream in there, and then I let that freeze on the bottom, so the bottom layer of the hot chocolate kind of gets crystallized. And then you have an ice cream dessert with hot chocolate on the bottom. So it's just inverted, and it's a really good, and you might think, you know, it's going to cause you to have diabetes and get, you know, gain weight, but I've actually been losing weight drinking hot chocolate like this, and it makes my I feel better, I sleep better, except for, you know, whenever I'm doing marathon streaming, of course, but it's hard to get any sleep. And it's good for your heart, the magnesium is.
You're ready to go by exit 79, and then right
overpass at exit 79.
And the next exit is West Jefferson. Okay?
If the stuff ever gets slow in the world events and I don't have anything to stream live, I want to start doing some cooking, some of my recipes, because I love to cook, and some good old country cooking. And it's not all fancy stuff. You're not going to see any of the fancy stuff like some of these people do. It's just kind of a country cooking style. That's the way our kitchen rolls. And his stream drops. See, that happens sometimes because there's so many people with cell phones streaming on their social platforms that when they get right up to the bridge, sometimes it cuts out because the cell phone networks cannot handle it.
Remember, this is just a fringe element. That's all it is. Just a fringe element.
I'm in Central Texas. Somebody was asking in the chat room. About 20 miles east of Austin, Texas, where men are men and sheep are scared. It's a joke.
I guess super holler.
And it gets cold here. People that think it doesn't get cold in Texas, it feels colder here than it does in some places up north because it's a humid. It's just really humid. A lot of humidity in the air with the cold, and it's wet. And last year we got down to 4 degrees, and it was below freezing for like 17 days straight. We had no running water for almost a week, at least 5 days, and it was pretty rough around here. You couldn't get water to flow if you wanted to. Everything was frozen. And thank God for the wood stove, because there was a lot of people that didn't have power. That's one thing that we have covered here, is the power will flow. What you're seeing right now is all running off of 100% solar power, and it's not a Tesla system or anything that you buy from somebody. It's some stuff that I built. It's all from scratch. I bought the charge controllers, the inverters, that kind of stuff, but it's all pieced together. You know, one solar panel at a time kind of thing. And the studio runs on 100% solar during the day. Where she's working, that's all on solar. And I have it to where I can say it with my voice to turn us on the grid or off the grid. So I say the assistant name, and you know who I'm talking about, starts with an A, and I'll say turn grid power off or turn grid power on, and that switches half of the house from the grid to solar. And then I can do the same thing with the command here in the studio, but the command instead of grid is refrigerator. Don't ask. It's just the smart switch I'm using. So yeah, there's what you're seeing right now is all happening on sun power right now, which is really cool. So if there's a power outage, I should still be able to stream. So the hot chocolate is about ready to sip for the first time. That's about how long I wait. I know that seems like a long time, but watch, it's going to be great.
Took a little bit, he finally got on it, I think. I hold my hands up, I try and tell him channel 37, and I hold the 3 up, and he looks away and goes to channel 3. And I'm like, no. He looks back again, and I said 3, and then I held up 7. You gotta have 2 hands to hold up 7. I didn't really go, I think he went to channel 7. So,
yes, power by God. Yeah, I'm using the power by God, exactly. Coming from the sunshine. Same way as the golf cart. It's sunshine powered. We usually take Ginger for a ride at least once a day. We haven't been able to take her for a ride for almost a month since I started live streaming, and before that it was cold. But yeah, she likes to ride on the golf cart up and down the road on the street. We don't take her out on the main road. And she rides in her little bitty house thing right here, this little thing. It's really cute. She gets in here on the cart and she sits in there, and she loves the wind in her hair.
I'm just full of shits and giggles out there. I just wanted.
I'm not a real truck driver, but I can play one on TV.
Alright, we got some super chats here.
Yeah, it used to be 18 years. I just generally work out of the office, but I'm here.
Gina Eelsman. Ellisman or Eelsman, I'm not sure. Thank you very much for taking everyone on this trip with you. Very good, thank you. We're backing up for some reason. Don't know why.
Yes, brother SYD chat mod in the chat room says, that's awesome. God has highly favored you. Did I say that right? Favored you. Yes. There's been several situations where I probably shouldn't be here anymore. I definitely have some type of, something's looking after me. I can guarantee you that with all the crazy stuff I used to do when I was young.
Alright, and we got another one, Bluegrass Sweetheart.
And the car accident I survived. I was riding with this female, had no business riding with her, and she dodged a black cat. This is no joke. On the road, she was going really fast and dodged a black cat, and I was in the passenger seat with a Gatorade in my hand. We were not drinking, and she overcorrected, and it was a Ford Ranger, and she didn't know how to handle it, and it just started getting worse and worse, and we ran off a bridge, and the truck hit like the little where the road, where the underneath the bridge where it was eroded, it hit that, and it almost flipped, and it bent the frame. The steering wheel was down on the floorboard right under her legs, for the most part kind of in her lap. My door wouldn't open, and my first reaction was to hold on to her, so I did like this, and I ripped all my rotator cuff muscles. I couldn't move my arms, and it crushed my number 5 lower lumbar. I had to crawl out of the driver's side. Her door would open. The truck was like this. The frame was bent. And I started going into spasms. My body started flopping around like a fish. It wasn't a seizure, but it was, my nervous system was tripping out because of all the nerve damage. So my electrical system in my body was misfiring so much because of the accident. And I just started tremoring in the back of the truck. And it took years of to get over that, to you'd be able to use my arm the correct way, and no surgery, by the way. And but my back is still messed up. It's still painful just to stand up and put my hands out in front of my, like brushing my teeth, cooking. My back is constantly tingling and it's in pain. So if anybody's got any back pain, you know exactly what I'm talking about. But yeah, that was from an accident. And I think somebody was watching over me that night too. So yeah, there's been a lot of situations I've been in where I shouldn't be here anymore.
Alright, go ahead, man. You're being walked on all the radios, just let you know. The 270 southbound out of downtown. We got down there and a lot of
Yeah, and just to let you know how long I've been dealing with that type of back issue and rotator cuff problem, that was in 1993. So that accident happened in 1993. And going to rehab was probably the worst part. But yeah, I went to the chiropractors. I had flames shooting up my back. I don't know if you've ever had any kind of accident injury, but the pain was so intense. When I would work, it would bring me to my knees at work, and I would just, tears are coming out of your eyes. You just can't stop it. It takes over your whole nervous system. And you basically just shut down where you can barely breathe. It's kind of like getting kicked in the nuts. That's the best way to explain it. If you're a guy, you know what I'm talking about. So imagine that, but with somebody shoving a rod up your back. Multiply that, and then add some deep pain and sharp pain to that. Sorry for being so graphic, but I'm just trying to explain. I dealt with that for about 3 years, and then finally that went away, and now I'm just down to just a harsh pain, tingle in my back. I haven't lost any feeling in my arm, my fingers or anything, so I was blessed that I didn't lose any control over anything. So I thank God for that so much. But it was really close. The truck was this close from flipping over completely, and I probably wouldn't be here. I can guarantee you that. And yes, it is true. Whenever you get in an accident like that, everything slows down. It's like it's all in slow motion. It's really weird.
Traffic control, what's the report?
Make a phone call and tell them exactly where the run is, and also if I need the boss to tell us what way we're actually going, I can relay it by phone to the back pilots and they can relay it to everybody. Now we're taking the 270 south back over to the 70 east. So we're going to go around the lower, the south, the southern loop, back up to 70 east.
Alright, you just heard it.
Let me make a phone call so that it can be relayed back by the pilots back yonder.
Alright, you just heard it. We're going around the bottom of town on 270 on the south side of town.
We'll keep that all open for you. And once you get over to 33 on the east side, come back around the right. We'll facilitate that as well. We got a report that between mileposts 152 and 156, we were down there pretty much single lane. Can you validate that?
Columbus is coming out to represent. Look at this. A lot of people on this bridge. A lot of people in the medium. Motorcycles in the medium. Somebody up there keeps hitting the dang brakes when they come up to a bridge.
Wow, look at all these people.
Slow down.
Let him pass and I'll get behind him. I'm just waiting on him. I think he's open the door for you, so you might want to go ahead and get in front of him. But I know he's going. There you go. We're going to be doing a brake check here at this overpass. There's a shit ton of people hitting their bikes. I'm going to try to control the pace here quickly, so I have to get on my brakes. Stop doing a brake check at the overpasses. No, they're not listening. They don't care. Yeah, doing a pre-check. We're calling out brake lights. They're stopping. We gotta stop. You know what's going on.
After the car is coming on, we're backing up.
The four-wheelers in front of us that keep doing anything. If something gonna make that food in front of you, and I guess they keep playing ticket his ass. We'll go around that cup then. If he ain't going around, we're supposed to be squeezing around to stop this shit. Well, he can go around and squeeze the shit out of us.
Well, they're getting hollered. Sorry about that, kids.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. See this one on the sitting right on my back bumper on the front of this Peterbilt.
So, Ellen in the chat room, I guess that's Barclay, I hope I'm saying that right, says, "You got a good spirit, Fry TV." Well, if you'd have saw me last night in the Walmart parking lot when I found out that my credit card was hacked, and then they locked my account down to where I couldn't buy the groceries and stuff I wanted, you wouldn't have thought that. Because I was cussing in the parking lot on the phone, and they still locked up my car. I said, give me enough time to go in there and buy my groceries. And I said, let me speak to your supervisor. So then she put me on hold, and then I thought, okay, well, they haven't locked my card up yet, because the reason why I called them is because I saw a suspicious, somebody had charged something, it wasn't me. So I thought, okay, they put me on hold. They're not going to lock my card up yet. They're not going to shut it off. I have enough time to go in there and get my stuff. So I hauled tail in there, put the stuff in there, and got to the checkout area. It's self-checkout now at Wally World. And this was like 11-ish. Almost 11. No, it was 10:20, and they close at 11. So I put my card, I check out all my stuff, and I put my card in. And what's that lady doing? Hold on a second. Oh, they're giving them kudos. Okay. So I put my card in there, and it says card doesn't work. And I did it again, card doesn't work. So I went back home, I put the stuff up, went back home, got some cash, and then I had to do my shopping all over again last night. So yeah, I didn't get home till late, and yeah, so I wasn't in good spirits last night. I'm starting to slowly feel better. I still have to call them and order a new card today. But I'm going to pull up the audio with Today with Julius real quick.
Thank you.
Oh, I didn't know you got it. We had it that right.
Got a cluster deck up here.
Yeah, you're up. Hey!
Two.
Thank you guys. Wow. Appreciate you guys.
Ohio represent.
Right on.
Yes, Ohio.
What's up, sir? How you
doing?
That is
Thank you,
great.
sir. Thank you. Appreciate that.
God bless you.
Thank
My
you.
wife's been watching you since California.
Right on, man.
Right
That's
on.
what's up. Cool.
God bless you.
Yeah.
Thank you guys.
Hello, hello.
I'm watching you on TV.
You're very welcome. Thank you. Thank you.
Can I get your picture?
Of course.
Absolutely.
Yes, yes. Let me get this car real quick. Yes, yes.
Be right back, guys.
Oreo, you got a copy? How about you, Oreo? How about you, Oreo? Got a copy?
Okay, Mary Fairbanks.
How about you, Oreo? You got a copy?
Thank you so much for taking a stand for freedom. Inspire, encourages
How
all.
about you, Oreo? You got a copy?
May God richly bless you.
Oreo is doing a photo shoot right now. Sorry. So he's got a Cobra. He's got a Cobra 29 there. I got one of those.
Thank you, man. God bless you guys.
There's a helicopter up above. It's probably a police helicopter. Police helicopter.
Go ahead.
I'm going to guess it's
Thank you, Oreo.
There's a Columbus police motorcycle.
Thank you guys.
Thank you.
You guys
Thank you.
rock.
Thank you, guys. God bless you guys.
Motorcycle cops.
Thank you.
God bless you all.
Anyway,
See you soon.
Thank you, guys.
Keep sharing.
God bless, guys.
270. Gonna go around the south side of town.
That was amazing.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna turn the radio back on. So I can hear
Yes,
what
it's
you're
Oreo.
Okay, yeah. Hey, my wife's watching you on video. I'm sitting over here in the other rest area across the road from you. She wanted to say hi.
10-4. God bless y'all. Thank you for all the support you guys are giving the truckers. This is an amazing ride.
Right on.
She's watching you and following you down the road, and I'm sitting over here in the rest area across the road from you.
10-4. Tell her we said hi.
Where you said hi, honey? Eastbound and down, rolling up and trucking.
Right on, man.
Ooh, that was the most excitement.
Yeah.
That was the most excitement I've seen.
That was amazing.
Those people are pumped. Again, it's hope for America.
Because she was screaming. I was like, who's screaming like that? I was like, wait, where's she at? And he was like, oh, I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, it's time for change. The love is strong.
So yeah, to me what's happening here is there's a paradigm shift. It seems like the real media is growing every day.
About what's going on in our government, what they're doing to our children and everything else. You have the best drugs in the world, right? Because you got to be scared about what's going on. But to see folks finally standing up and saying, hey, we're going to head down there. And again, we can't disappoint, guys. I don't think anybody has the intention of just going and then 2 days from now it's over.
Yeah.
I don't think that's how it's going to work. I don't know exactly how it's going to work, but I'm going to tell you, we're going to be documenting it to the end, whether it's the People's Convoy, the Freedom Convoy, the Bozo Convoy, the We the People, it doesn't matter. We're just blessed to be able to ride with some of the greatest heroes of our time, which is some of these truckers. It really is. You know, not all heroes wear capes. Who else stood up? You know, I gotta admit, some nurses stood up. They were fired. Nobody had their back. Some teachers stood up. They were fired. Nobody had their back. Some servicemen and women were relieved from duty and nobody had their back. Now the truckers have everybody's back, and you guys need to have the truckers back. That's all we can say.
God bless it, man. God bless everyone.
Oh, that was That's some energy right there.
Yeah, I know. Woke me up even more.
I know. That's what I'm like.
I'm like, who needs coffee when you got that?
Come into a highway like this, come into town, work their way over to far left lane. That way people can come on the ramps, and then off the ramps.
So Ohio's bringing it.
They don't want to get in this lane.
Overpasses. And what we're on, today's Thursday, correct?
Yep.
So Thursday, 312.
All right, Outlaw Savage.
Just incredible.
Yeah, that was insane.
Can I get a Hong Kong?
She was like waiting to meet us too. That was crazy.
Yeah. Gator Man says you finally woke up.
Oh, I've been awake, fool. No.
What you talking about?
I played the fool. Yeah,
the Buckeye State. That's right, guys. The Buckeye State. Absolutely.
I know. It's like out of control. It's acting out more than a pet.
Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. I keep an eye out for it. I've been honking it all of the overpasses. So I get you anyway. All right.
Yeah, someone needs to do a quick PA speaker install at the next stop. Dude, I don't think you're wrong. Let's go, truckers. Woo.
Let's go, truckers.
What's cool is those people aren't just watching like her, talking to her. She's not just watching because she jumped on this week, which we appreciate all that. She's been watching for years. And those are the people that constantly tune in and everything. And it's amazing. Some of the folks that just appreciate the content when we're out, when we're at the church, when we're at the state capitol, when we're fighting for freedom, when we're documenting, school board meetings.
Yeah. 70 is a couple of other lanes and then access is just east of there. I just need to work your way around.
I just got to get in the car again. That's the only reason I'm going to go.
I'll be honest, guys. When that guy said, "Can I take a picture of it?" That was the fastest Julius has gotten out of his car. That was quick, man.
Not true. Not true at all. I was actually out before Oreo we went to the rest stop. So.
Oh, you guys know better than that. You guys know. You guys watched him sit here playing the car while we were at what's it called?
Skyline.
Skyline. See, we have I'm not a fan of Skyline. I just can't get behind it.
It was alright. Yeah, it was alright. I wouldn't go all the time.
Yeah.
But Willie's in my area, I can go every now and then because it's not that bad. But Skyline is I go there once.
What the heck is Willie's? What about
you know what a Willie is?
No, we don't have a Willie's.
What?
Willy Wonka the Chocolate Factory?
It's a burger place.
Do I get the golden ticket?
Yeah, man, Willie's is a burger. They have one in downtown and there's one in Sacramento. So.
Barb Kinsey, thank you for the $5 super sticker, and it says, good job, thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you again, Barb Kinsey, 15. Did I say that right? Yeah. Thank you for the super sticker. I'm going to, I'll be right back. I'm going to put some ice cream on top of my little bit of hot chocolate that's left over.
Thank you guys for all that you do and are doing. Keep the truth out there for us to see. Stay awake, people.
Get back off. And
379 at the Speedy and diesel is 459. So diesel's gone back up a little.
So they don't have
this
to burst
area.
through us.
I guess you could say the gas did too.
We can all stay together and traffic is going down the road, get it on and off easier. Okay?
Here comes another overpass.
All right, now also what they're doing is they're slowing down to 30 mile an hour because the convoy has really kind of got stretched out because of traffic and everything. And so what they're doing is they're getting the convoy slowed way down. There's the lead truck right up ahead there. You can see it. Okay, you can see the first flashing lights. That's the highway patrol. Columbus City.
You have our support. One of the signs says.
Then there's a pickup. And I don't think
that's what they need. They need people to have their six, guys.
Yeah. Escorts, our escorts. Then it's the pickup. The traffic control guy that keeps passing me all the time. He passes you several times throughout the day.
That was cool.
He goes up to the front, stops, and let the traffic traffic go by, kind of counts the thing up, see how the convoy's looking. He comes back up and reports to him and lets him know, you know, what's going on. Okay, and then the next pickup after that is the lead pickup, the guy you hear on the radio all the time. Okay, and then after that is Mike in the cab. Okay, so what we're doing is once we get up around, you know, we're slowed down so the rest of the convoy can
vegan goy says I got your 12.
Recompress and get back into a cohesive unit. So it's gotten spread out quite a bit. Coming through all that Dayton and all that kind of stuff, it's kind of got spread out back here. So that's what we're doing, going nice and slow around the Beltway, and we're not breaking the law because we have the
White House,
city
it was
police
cheap.
up there.
Yes, it was. Gas was cheap.
City police can put us through here at a certain speed. Then
and another thing that was great under Trump until this whole scam that we're going through was
what I was laughing about.
You had stocks in the stock markets.
The lead pickup was
you were
talking to the
very
city
thankful
convoy.
after Obama's
And he
8
said, we're
years.
going around here to get on 70.
Just close to
we get on to 70, we need to do this.
I remember when business owners were telling me to low taxes. Had to help them out a lot.
And those cops, you know, they have a way of
eastbound and down
Air Force pilots, fighter pilots. They have a way of
Thank you,
talking.
truckers.
You know, police talk this way. Truckers talk this way. Airline pilots talk that, you know, their way. So anyway, you hear a cop talking on a CB radio. It sounds different
we need
than
Trump
a trucker,
now.
right? So he's sitting there talking. He says, all right, we need to come over here. We've got when we get on to 70 over there, we're going to put 1 or 2 lanes. We'll have to merge over and all the different, you know, he's sitting there saying that.
I know. It's like,
the lead pickup says, all right, well, that's very good. We need to kind of recompress and everything because we're stretched out quite a bit. And the city cop, he asked, well, how far back do they be stretched out? He says, probably about 20 or 30 miles.
I believe insulin
And the
was
cop pauses
cheap.
for a second.
And then Joe Biden trying to make it seem like
we're past 270.
And that's what I got to laughing about. I thought that was funny. Okay.
I will be notifying by phone as soon as the rear pilot car hits 270. Roger, appreciate it.
All right.
Yeah, we're taking the hammer lane. We're taking the hammer lane.
Pass it back, gentlemen, to the convoy. We are in the hammer lane on 270. Is that one of our vehicles that just passed all of us? I don't know. It was a four-wheeler. Yeah, it's all marked up, but I don't know if that's one of our convoy or not. Four-wheelers do what they do, man. Sometimes they go ahead, sometimes I don't know, whatever. They just do their thing. I'm worried about the trucks more than anything else.
Okay, I need to do some housekeeping real quick while they're not talking. Is the person that sponsored the trash truck in the studio convoy in the chat room right now? The one that had the nickname of Low Fly? If you're in the chat room, can you kind of alert me to see if you're in there? The person that sponsored the trash truck with the nickname Low Fly, are you in the chat room?
And it is People's Convoy. My only wish is that they understood how trucks operated so they'd be a little safer around us. That would be my only prayer on this one.
And yes, give a round of applause and a thumbs up to the chat mods in the chat room. It's a freedom of speech chat room, but they do get rid of copy and paste stuff that it just makes it to where the chat's not readable, and anybody that's threatening anybody or threatening to dox somebody. But you can talk about whatever you want to talk about here. This is all about freedom. This is the People's Convoy, and Canada was the Freedom Convoy. And freedom is happiness, as far as I'm concerned. People should not be forced to do anything, especially if it harms them. Now, if you're forcing somebody to drink hot chocolate with ice cream on it, that might not be so bad.
Look at that. Great check. Yep, mine works. This is exactly why I've had 4 or 5 4-wheelers now pull out in front of me and try racing up behind the behind the officer. So I cut mine down to 20. 10-4. I'm at 31 right now with the crew set. So, you know, whatever y'all were doing there before was you were pulling on us a little bit. So. CPD 625, yeah, we can back it down a little bit. Okay, appreciate it. And honestly, we're rolling this slow. It's better for everyone's safety. We keep it tighter up here in the front. That way, nobody races up on your back door either, officer.
All right, I got to read this. So, one of my other favorite chat mods, it starts with an S-H-A-L, I don't know how to say it, said at Fry TV, if you are lactose intolerant, you're creating a bioweapon by feeding them hot chocolate and ice cream. That's gross, but that's funny. Yeah, I didn't think about that. All right, so I need everybody's help here. This is one of the reasons why I went to the store last night. What happened yesterday was I learned a lot. I said we have a trash truck and a school bus to sponsor. Well, at the same time, 2 people sponsored the trash truck at the same time. Well, the first person that came in to sponsor it in the notifications, they got it, but their nickname for the trash truck is Low Fly. And you can see that right here. Low Flies in front of the trash truck, okay? So, the other person that sponsored the trash truck at the same time wanted me to put on there, taking the trash out, taking out the trash in DC, a nice little slogan. It was really cool, and it matched the trash truck better than Low Fly. Now look at what I found yesterday, or last night. I found a little helicopter that we can add to the convoy. So I think the nickname of Low Fly matches the helicopter better. So I think the person that sponsored the trash truck with the Low Fly nickname would like the helicopter, and we can have it parked really low, and I think that would match better, and that they wouldn't get their feelings hurt. What do you think? And then that way the person that also sponsored the trash truck, because I could only find one, they would everybody would be happy, I think. What do you think? And see, I can put a flag. If you were watching yesterday, there was a helicopter with a flag below it, a U.S. flag. It was really beautiful. So I can also put a flag underneath this helicopter, so it would match the convoy. So you think that would be okay? They probably wouldn't get their feelings hurt if I switched their sponsor to a helicopter. But I'm still trying to get a hold of them, but they're not in the chat room today, so but yeah, we're not doing any more studio convoy sponsorships at this point until I get my credit card back, where I can get to my funds. Because if you're new to the channel, somebody hacked my credit card last night, and the only money I can get to is PayPal at this point, and nobody takes PayPal. Like, you can't pay with PayPal in any stores here in Elgin. So that's just the way the world is. So we're going to hold off on all the convoy sponsorships until I get my situation straightened out. Eliminate the video boxes, bro. So, Brandon Lee in the chat, eliminate the video boxes, bro. What does that mean? Video boxes? What are you talking about? All these streams are live, if that's what you're talking about. I'm not running any previous footage. They're all live streams. So, Brandon Lee, I guess you're new to the stream. Everybody, what happens is the reason why I have all these streams up at the same time is because one feed will drop, and I have to monitor that stream, and then I'll switch the one that's got the smoothest video or the best audio, and I share the love. So, What You See, What You Get TV is up on the prime time sometimes. OTR, Oreo Express, and so you can see Oreo Express's stream just froze. So I can't just run one stream like you're talking about, because it would freeze and then it would be a black screen with no audio. So I'm constantly shuffling back and forth. These are live streams traveling down the road. So I'm not playing a video game, okay? So maybe you're used to me, it's not constructive criticism. This is how this stream works. If you want to see their stream in live, if you want to see like Sasnak live and just him, go to his channel. And he's got 5,400 people watching him right now. So if you just want to see his stream, I'm not holding you hostage. But you're the first person that doesn't like the multiple view streams. Most people come here so they can see everybody else. And if you're new to the channel, what I do is when there's action happening on a certain camera, I make that screen bigger and I pull up the audio. So I'm doing all the hard work. So you don't have to. Most people don't have the ability to have all these things running at the same time. And I have a really fast machine streaming this stuff, and it's still running around 40 to 50% processor. So, sorry, I don't know what stream you're talking about I'm clogging up, but 9 boxes covering up the main stream. No, I don't have 9 boxes. The main stream, look, dude, you're starting to piss me off, really, because I haven't had much sleep. Look, this is the main stream. That's the video, okay? I'm not covering up anything. See that? Look, that's the video of the main stream. And all I'm covering up is his hood, okay? So we're not seeing his hood with the flag and the route map. So don't push my buttons, man. That's the main feed straight from his channel, okay? That's it. So I'm not covering anybody's footage up with anything, except the logo, the names on the you know, when you see the name up there, I got to put the name on their video. I got to give them credit. So I don't have 9 boxes over the main stream. What you see is what you get, man. I'm not covering anybody's video, and I make it a point not to cover any of the action. Now, this is another reason why I like Sasnak's stream, because I can put the flag right here, and I can put the map right here. Or when I'm working in the kitchen making hot chocolate, I can put up the kitchen cam, okay? And I can pull down the flag so people know that of course that's not the kitchen, that's a view of me in the studio, but I turn it around when I'm making hot chocolate. So welcome aboard. Sorry you were confused. And if I sound like I'm irritated, I am, and it's not you. Don't take it personal. It's just what's been happening the last couple of days. It's been kind of rough. And I've been streaming for almost a month straight, you know, with 4 to 6 hours of sleep at night. So it's starting to take a toll on me. I started at 163 pounds and I'm down to like 154 and a half.
Columbus PD, be advised the tail of the convoy has now hit the loop. 10-4, appreciate it. So everybody is on the loop.
Okay, and another thing, if the video is not clear on your end, I'm streaming out at 1080p. So I'm streaming out to YouTube at 1080p. So make sure if you're watching on TV, there's a setting where you can go and adjust inside there. Hit the, I think it's the gear, and make sure you select 1080p for so you get the best clarity. And if you're on a smartphone or a tablet, what YouTube likes to do is lower it to 480 and sometimes 144 and 360. select 1080p and you're going to get a crystal clear picture, because I'm pulling all these guys in at their highest resolution. Most of these guys stream at 720p. First Responder Media, he streams out at 1080p. So if you go to his channel and just watch him, he's doing 1080p as well. But all the rest of these guys are 720p, so I'm pulling them in at 720p and then rebroadcasting out at 1080p. So make sure you have your settings on 1080p to get the clearest picture. And like I said, when there's action going on, I might go, I make the screen bigger sometimes on some of these screens. Just depends on what's happening.
Make sure people get off on 70 good, and then once you go the right direction, we'll start picking it up after that. Thank you. Yeah.
Awesome. So I was so busy ranting, somebody triggered me. Sorry. Julie said at Friday. Hold on.
A state trooper come around the loop here. On 70, it seemed like about every 4 or 5 miles we had a trooper in the middle. On the loop here, it's like about every 2 miles. So they're doing very good.
Okay, so that's good news. So Julie says at Fry TV, James Lowfly says, yes, it's okay to switch the trash truck for a helicopter. Okay, and I'll do my best to hang a, to get the helicopter where we can see it good in the camera on the studio cam somehow, and have it dragging, carrying the flag. I'll at least put the helicopter on there for now and change the sponsorship. That's good news. That way we got everybody happy now, because I can't find another trash truck. And as far as the guy that's not happy with all the multiple screens, you can't please everybody, but that's really the whole point of this stream, is to pick from the best video and audio so we get all the action and we're not missing anything. So, like this right here, coming up on a bridge, and if I wasn't talking, of course there's nobody on the bridge, but I can take this video right here and I can make it bigger, and all I do is I move the flags away.
We're out here doing 30 mile an hour around the loop, and every now and again that black truck in front of me hits the brakes. Well, in front of him is a car, in front of him is a truck, in front of him is a car, and then a Jeep, and then a truck, and a truck, and a motorcycle, and a truck, and then a car, a pickup trailer. What I'm saying is there's like 3 cars that aren't in the convoy. Well, they're locals that want to be a part of the convoy, so they get in here and they don't hold a steady speed, right? And because they're not holding a steady speed, it gets that little bit of an accordion effect. Now, I would normally back off a little bit. That gives me cushion, so I'm not having to hit the brakes all the time. When they slow down, I just catch up to them a little bit, but they get to going again, and then I back off. I want to stay at consistent speed, but when I do that, if I get too far back, cars get to stinking in there. Then we have even more of the same problem, see? Like this wrecker here. I don't know if he's wanting to try and get in, but he's got his blinker on, and I'm not going to let him in, so I'm going to stay right here to keep him out. I think he's wanting to get into the convoy, and I'm not wanting to let him in here. Not that I don't want him in the convoy, I just want him to stay, you know, I'm trying to keep the convoy pure. Does that make sense?
Look back on the 2 lanes.
Trying to keep it clean.
Shut them down right now.
Yeah, brother SYD in the chat says, please try and get full night's sleep every night, brother. I had all intentions of getting good rest last night. I went to bed at midnight. I was going to get, 8 hours of sleep. I got to bed about 12:30, close to it, midnight, 12:30ish. And at 2 o'clock, at 4 o'clock in the morning, I just was wide awake. It's like an adrenaline rush. Couldn't go back to sleep till 6ish when the sun was up. So I think my adrenals are blown at this point, and the stuff that happened last night with the credit card or my bank account, my money being locked up because somebody stole the card, that probably didn't help either. So it'll be all right. Once I'm done with the hot chocolate and ice cream, I know I'm milking that one, no pun intended. I'm gonna swap the helicopter with the trash truck, and then make a label for the new label for the trash truck. And then I'm gonna call the bank. And once I get that stuff behind me and get my monitor situation fixed and get some rest, I'll be in a better mood tomorrow. Plus, tomorrow's a Friday, and that's my day off. So I won't have to work tomorrow night. So I can just stream and focus on that. I still got to work tonight too, so once all that funk is gone, I'll be in a better mood. Holy shit. So this car is brake checking the trucks.
See what you do? You get cars in here that messes things up. He saw the cop, and he hit the brakes. He almost slammed the brakes on. And he wasn't trying to be mean or anything like that. He just didn't know any better.
When you get on 70, you're probably going to run into some traffic on the exit lanes there for Bryce Road, the first ramp east of 270 there.
Got 10-4 on the traffic, first exit east to I-70 east. We jump on, appreciate it there, Bryce Road. Copy that. When you guys get on the 270 east, be paying real close attention to Bryce Road. Bryce Road will be a lot of traffic coming on. Copy, Bryce Road traffic.
CBD 625, just come around. They have the one with beacons on. Just come around. Get into the 2 lane in front of me. Over there, kick up.
Yeah, so somebody in the chat said there's somebody that sells something called Pure Sleep. I kind of got something like that. It's called Mag Smooth, I think. Mag Soothe. Soothing. Magnesium Soothing. So it's got magnesium, and this is the purest stuff I could find. And it has a little bit of potassium, but it's supposed to help you sleep better. It's got a little moon on that logo. And I didn't take it last night, but the last couple of 3 or 4 nights I've been taking it, and I forgot to take it last night before I went to bed. And it does make me sleep better. But I was so stressed out about everything, I didn't even think about it. So I'll do my best to take a small glass of that Mag Soothe. It does make you sleep better, and it's good for you. It's got magnesium in it and a little potassium. So yeah, I'm gonna do better tonight. And yes, somebody said I need a holiday. You ain't lying. I can't remember the last time I ever took a vacation. I think it was 1990. What year did we go to Branson? It's when we went to Branson. It was 1998, I think, or 99. So that's the last vacation I've had. And I'm not joking about that. It's 2022. So yeah, I need a holiday. All I do is work.
That's 70s, turn on the 10 appreciate it. So yeah, we are in the correct lane. Thank you there, officer. Appreciate it up front if you can hear me. Well, your American flag leaning out a little bit. Everything looks good. Bottom grommet is on the American flag. He's dropping up and everything looks good. Jim, Papa Bear, once we make the exit and I give a spot, I will be stopped and give me...
Somebody said, what is your other job? Well, I'm technically retired from a 8 to 5. I did structured cabling and IT work in Austin, Texas for 16 to 20 years of my career, and I was a project manager. I did all kinds of stuff. That's just that one career. And then when I left that job, I started my own IT company and structured cabling company. I did that for about 3 or 4 years, got burned out. It was hard to find good help. It was hard to keep up with payroll. I did everything. Payroll, I had somebody helping me with the taxes, the quarterly taxes, but I did everything else as far as paying people, getting product, doing the job, hiring and firing. So that burned me out for about 3 or 4 years. And then I got into radio. My dad got me back into radio, so I had a local radio radio station in Cameron, Texas, 1330 AM. Did that for 3 or 4 years, I can't remember, and that burned me out on stuff. So what I do now is I'm local IT for a couple of businesses here in town, and then I do all the tech and overnight stuff for the radio station in California that my dad owns. He's got kcaaradio.com and 1050 AM on the dial, and then 106.5 and 102.3 are the translators. So you hear everything the same on the radio station. So if you're listening to 1050 and you change the dial to the FM stations, it's the same stuff broadcasting. They call those translators. So I do the overnight, I edit shows for overnight because there's not somebody running the board at a certain time. The board ops leave, and then I take over and I set up automation and I log in, and that's what I do at night. While I'm streaming, by the way, I'm editing shows while the stream's going live. So I'm shuffling all this stuff. So that's what I do at nighttime. And it sounds like somebody's live running the board. And then a board op will come in the morning and take over from my automation that I set up overnight. So that's what I currently do when I work from home right now. If I'm not doing local IT work or working on computers, I fix computers, rebuild boxes, and and when I'm not wrenching on cars and trucks, I don't do that for profession, but I do that to keep our vehicles going. I'm official shade tree mechanic, been that my whole life, so got lots of tools, lots of grease underneath my fingernails sometimes. All right, so I think I missed your super chat yesterday. Hold on just a second. I don't want to lose it. I want to take a picture of it. This time it's not going away.
Thank you, Petey. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Okay, yes, I did miss your super chat yesterday, and I didn't miss yours today. So, Diana Cooper, thank you for the super chat, the $5 super chat, and I think I missed yours yesterday. So, I can't remember what it said yesterday, but this one says, the new one, love your stream. Thank you so much. And I'm sorry I missed your super chat yesterday. It's a lot of screens to keep up with here. So thank you again for the super chat, Diana Cooper. And thank you for the one yesterday that I missed.
Alright, y'all start getting in front of me. I'm going to take the slow down. 10-4 traffic control. Gotcha.
Thank you, Julie, for your support. And the best way you can support me right now is to just spread this channel link and the name everywhere, because what it does is it shines the light on all these other streamers, and you might like to ride with Sasnak live instead of watching this stream. So you can go support them, or What You See What You Get TV, or OTR. So the more we network, the bigger our network can grow, and the more eyes on the stuff like this. And that way the mainstream media has a little bit harder time of spinning things. But yeah, if you want to support the channel, like, share, and subscribe. That is the best way. And I would say you could sponsor a convoy, studio convoy vehicle, but we're going to hold off on that until I get the trash truck and the helicopter switched, and I kind of catch my breath here. It's starting to block critical infrastructure at this point, so we might be limited to just what you see there and the helicopter for a while until I can get some county sheriffs in here to direct traffic, because they're kind of getting really close to the main road there. If you see, they're parked right in front of the main road. So yes, this is a comfortable chair. This is actually a couch that I bought. It was a what's the company that makes this? Lazy Boy. I bought this when I was a cable guy in Austin, and I cut it. This was a full couch, and right here I took a Sawzall and I cut the thing straight, all the metal. I turned it upside down and cut all the steel, and then I put casters on it so they roll around. So the center part of this couch is actually in the living room. It's kind of like a chair now. And it's got casters so I can roll it in and out and work around the studio, because this is you couldn't fit this in the studio in one piece. And it's a recliner. So my feet can go up like this, and I can really get relaxed. And it'll go all the way back, and I can lay down if I want. And it's the kind where you can have it really close to the wall and still lean back, because it slides forward instead of the thing going back. The whole thing will slide forward. So I'm right up against the wall here, and I can still lay back. Those are kind of rare, but this is a very comfy. It has to be comfy too, because I've been sitting here for almost a month straight. I couldn't do this with one of those gaming chairs or something like the young folks do. Well, it's good that I get a chance to talk for a little bit now that there's not any interviews going on. So what's going to happen if you're new to the channel, when they get parked for the night, the What You See What You Get and Oreo Express, First Responder Media, and Today with Julius, those screens that are live right now, those guys go and do interviews, and they kind of walk around to the truckers, they talk to the people. They're the kind of boots on the ground. The truckers normally don't do interviews. Sasnak does, and OTR does sometimes. OTR got some great drone footage the other day that we were running. But they're usually so tired from driving, they're not doing interviews. So later on, when it gets close to dark, is whenever you're going to see all the interviews pop up. And that's when I'm really going to have to switch around on the audio and video and move them to different screens, because as they start signing off, I move another person up to the big screen and pull their audio up. And I try to keep it with the most compelling, clear and audio and clear video as possible.
Beyond that, So, it's just we're trying to avoid that Brakes Road because it's pretty bad, pretty nasty. It's got a lot of traffic coming off it. So,
Huckleberry Silver, sorry to hear that. That's got to be rough. But yeah, she's riding along with everybody, that's for sure.
So we got some more Rona. Rona or Rana? Rana? Rona? Rana. Rana na na na. Rana na na na.
Yeah, if you're new to the chat room, unless you put the @ symbol and Fry TV Now, I cannot focus on it because I'm just looking for highlighted the orange. It'll highlight it for me, orange. So if you're trying to get my attention in the chat room, put the @ symbol, Fry TV Now, and then your message, and then I'll see it. Because it's really hard to, when I got all this going on, I can't just read every chat. Yeah, gaming chairs suck. Exactly, Stoned. They suck. This is not a gaming chair. This thing is old too. I bought it when I built this house, I think in 98, 97. So this thing's got some, this is just as old as my Dodge truck. And I just don't think they make furniture like they used to.
WRX, $20. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Terry Perot. Parrot or Perot? Perot. Anyway, I love the cause. I love the cause of the convoy going to DC. Be safe. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Also, if you're new to the channel, I just got added
I don't
to
know about you. I'm going up to Washington, D.C. I'm going to protest. I want free popsicles.
this portal here.
There you go.
This guy's doing a bang-up job. Go check out this website. It's supportfreedom.net, and what he has done, he's got some kind of back-end code so it can tell when all these live streamers go live. And you can just go to that site and click on it, and it should send you straight to the live stream. So that is a cool feature, and it's kind of getting around YouTube shadow banning some of these people. So it's supportfreedom.net, and I was just added to that a couple of days ago. I didn't know about it, so I've been so busy streaming, I didn't know it was out there, and that really helps you get more exposure too if you're a live streamer. But you have to meet certain credentials if you're a restreamer. So I'm considered a restreamer because I'm restreaming these live feeds. So you have to give them credit on the video and give them credit in the description, and you have to link to his website, supportfreedom.net, in the description. So I'm covering all those bases. And I'm also opening the microphone and doing a call to action as well to show people the handiwork that he's done. And it's amazing. You can see when people go live from a website. It's really cool. So that's awesome. I'm pretty excited about that. I'm finally in the phone book. I am somebody now. I have arrived.
Stick him on the camera and have him talk to you. He's one of the guys I get some good information from. You know, he doesn't know all of it, but he knows some of it. You know, so anyway.
And I'm 51, so I don't care about showing my age.
He has a police scanner in there and everything like that. I didn't look, but you know, a lot of cars, they do that. They have a lot of equipment in there because they need to be able to.
But when I was a kid, I remember getting my first phone in my bedroom, and I had my own personal phone number. This was right after, we used to have a party line that we shared at the house when I was a kid. And then the telephone company upgraded the lines to where we could have a dedicated line. So then we had a dedicated line for the house. I think we had a separate business phone. I can't remember. And then I had my own personal phone number. And then I remember when I first got in the phone book and I saw my name in the phone book, I thought, that was it, man. I'm somebody now. I'm in the phone book.
A lot of people in this world have died so we can do what we're doing right now. I mean, they put their life on the line. They joined the military, were drafted or whatever, but for whatever reason, they served their country. And because they did that, we have the right to do that. And if we don't ever use those rights, they just kind of dwindle away and become nothing. Okay? So, yeah, remember, there was a phrase here.
I do have a Rumble account, but it's not the same name as my YouTube account at this point.
Is lost, or a right lost, not used is withers away, or something along them lines. So somebody help me out there. I guess where are we at?
And no, I'm not sourcing live streams from Rumble, because the last time I checked, Rumble does not allow you to just live stream without having to redo your stream key every time you go live. And there's a reason why. I think that's a reason why a lot of people don't use Rumble. Now, I know you can use a third-party restream service, but I still think they make you reset your stream key. The last time I tried to live stream to Rumble, and it's been probably 6 months, they make you redo your stream key every time you go live. So you have to go into your, it's a big mess. So there's a big reason why I'm not on Rumble. I would love for Rumble to just copy what YouTube's doing. I'd be on Rumble in a heartbeat. But their platform is clunky, and it's not friendly to live streamers at all. And I would love for them to just copy what YouTube's doing, as far as not the censorship part, but the way YouTube works. Just clone it.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 people. 16 people plus one down below. She's cute. She's a pretty one.
And if anybody knows somebody that works at Rumble that does the back-end server work for their live streaming, tell them to just stop making you put a new stream key in every time you go live. It's so time-consuming and frustrating, because I couldn't just restart my stream like I do at nighttime here, because I usually go 12 hours a day, and then I'll restart it. So I can, because YouTube makes you restart your stream at 12 hours or they don't save the video. So I can't just do that with Rumble, because they make you restart it, and you got to get a new stream key from them, got to upload a new thumbnail picture, you got to fill out all this information, and then you copy your stream key, then you go into your OBS, you put that stream key in there. It can take 5 or 10 minutes sometimes, or more. So that's why I'm not on Rumble. Another reason why I'm not on Rumble, because YouTube has a bigger reach. So most people are just, and I don't want to be an echo chamber when it comes to getting information out. When it comes to this, I want people to run across the channel that are not really people that know about Rumble, or people that are already pretty much awake about things and see all the lies. But a lot of people watching YouTube might not know certain things, and they'll run across this and go, oh, there's a convoy. Oh, look, there's more than 10 trucks like NBC says. Oh, look, they're not headed back home. They're still going to DC. So I'm not, these people are on Rumble. You're kind of looking for a confirmation bias, because you're already awake in a sense. But people watching YouTube are, they might run across this to go, oh, wow, this is cool. And yeah, I don't like the censorship part about YouTube, and I hate promoting, Alphabet, the Googles, the YouTubes, the Alphabet company. But at this point, I don't think my channel would be that big on Rumble to have this much reach. But my plan is if I get taken down by YouTube, I'm definitely going to have to go to Rumble. So that's my plan. But let's hope that YouTube sees, you know, convoy footage is not a threat to them. Let's hope. And I'm going to keep covering protests and stuff like that. Whenever this stuff is done.
I just happened to look at the screen, and I just happened to see a real short, quick message. It said, how many trucks? I don't know, 3, 4, 6, 12, 2, I don't know. Quite a few, though. A lot more than I can count. Seriously, I don't know. It's when we were parked, I'd say it was at least a couple hundred. We were in the parking lot, along with all the other, you know, all the other vehicles, the cars, the trucks, the RVs and the vans and whatnot. So, man, look at this right here. Where we're at now, we're just east of Columbus, Ohio. I'm sure this place has got a town name out here.
So Stone says, if I get banned on YouTube, where will we find you on Rumble? What's going to be my channel name? I'll tell you the answer to that in a second. Give me a second. I need to log into my Rumble account so I can see what it is. I don't remember.
Of solid people. I would blow the horn the whole way, but I use up too much air when I blast the horn. I blast the horn for about 4 seconds, and I'm just about out of air before the brakes lock up. Tons and tons of people. And we even got to the bridge yet. Look at all the people on the bridge. Actually, they're not on the bridge. This is probably a bridge that doesn't have a shoulder, therefore you can't have people up there. The police would run them off. And they're standing on the they're standing on the dirt work, and they're all just as happy as can be. Cheering. There we are. There we are. So. It's kind of funny. It seems out west, every bridge had 50, 100, 200 people on every bridge. Okay? Even out in the middle of nowhere, there was 50 people on a bridge. We get over here to Indiana and Illinois and now Ohio. The bridges are a little more spotty. You know, like there'll be 10 people on one bridge, but 300 or 800. I bet there was 500 people back there. You know, they're more concentrated in one place, you know, and why that is, I'm not sure, but see up ahead, you can see off to the right, the road off to the right over there, you can see all the cars lined up. I would imagine it's because there's no place, it's harder to park around here. A lot of these bridges don't have roads and shoulders and stuff, so you get up there, yeah, they can stand on the bridge, but they got to park their car a half mile away, you know, to be able to walk up to that bridge. They go, hey, you know, there's a better bridge over here, let's go over there. I would imagine that has a lot to do with it, because there's just no place to park their car. No place to park their car so they can get out and walk up to the bridge and stand on the bridge. Or, like I said, a bridge that doesn't have any kind of a shoulder on it, therefore there's no place for them to park, they'd be getting hit by cars. I got a couple things here to take care of. Rodriguez Devin. No, I know it's Rodriguez. Rodriguez Devin. Thank you. CHF $20. I don't know what CHF what country that or denomination that is, or but it's got a plus sign. I'm gonna guess maybe it's Swiss. I don't know. I CHF. I'm not sure what that is. Somebody can point it out to me. Joshua Cannon, $20. Thank you for letting us ride along in your beautiful Peterbilt. I will continue to follow. Godspeed. Well, thank you very much, Joshua. Let's see what else we got. Diane Kimmel. Don't blow the horn. Diane Kimmel. We all be getting our bank accounts shut down for supporting. I have not heard anything of the sort so far. I haven't heard anything of the sort. That was in Canada. And I don't know if Canada has... I know Canada's rules are different than American rules. Canada's laws are different than American rules. I don't know how that would work here. I would imagine if they really wanted to, they could do it. I don't know when they would do it or how they would do it. Yeah, I haven't made any preparations for that. I haven't went to my bank and pulled a whole bunch of money out just in case they shut it down. I'm not terribly worried about that. Okay, so I that's not one of my issues, or it's not one of my worries. Put it that way. All right. Let's see what else. Michael Covert, thank you, Miss. God bless. Thank you very much, Michael. I saw another comment there, stash cash. I'd rather stash gold. I think I'd rather stash gold than dude. Somebody asked me once if I was a prepper, if I did the the storing of food and prepping and all that kind of stuff. To some sort. I don't store away a lot of food because the food that I would store away would be back home in my shop somewhere, and it's hot, and then it's cold, and then it's hot, and it's cold, and that really takes a toll on stored food. Okay, in Texas heat, in a big metal barn out there somewhere, all that hot air would hasten the food preservation date, make it go bad quicker. And then in the wintertime it freezes, and I know that because I buy canned food and I put it in the truck. Well, in the truck it gets really, really hot. You lock it up and you're sitting out in the sun. It's a 100-degree day and the truck's all locked up. Inside it's 140, 160 degrees, right? You come in, open your doors, and let all that heat out. Well, that canned good has been sitting there at that high temperature for a long time. Then later on, like a year or 6 months later, it's in wintertime and it's really, really cold somewhere and it's freezing, And canned good that would last, 5 or 7, 8, 10 years maybe, might only last 6 months or a year in that kind of conditions because of the hot and the cold. Those storage dates, times on canned goods, that's at a cool room temperature storage, cool temperatures, not at 140 degrees. So I've opened up like cans of soup or something like that, and I open it up and it's just, I ain't eating that, So yeah. But anyway, yeah, it's but I'll store things that aren't perishable. Okay, I've got a lot of things back at the shop that you don't really see. They're off in totes and stuff like that. Believe it or not, and I didn't do this because of the pandemic. It was a long time ago. I think it was like the 15th anniversary. It's like the 15th anniversary of 9/11, and we were down at the grocery store shopping. Here, look at all these people. Like I said, it's just a fringe minority. report out that, you know, it was the anniversary, and the terrorists love to do things on anniversaries of.
Maybe we can get them back on electric trucks.
They love to do it, you know, they love to do things on anniversaries, okay? So, it was the 15th anniversary of 9/11, so we went down to the store and we bought extra food, you know, just a little bit, not a lot, just, you know, just in case. Have a few extra canned goods, a few extra loaves of bread, throw it in the freezer, that kind of stuff. But not anything crazy, you know, no, didn't pack shelves or nothing like that. We just filled the refrigerator. And while we're down there, I bought a big old, almost a huge case of toilet paper. Now, a case of toilet paper isn't, you know, like the 12 or 24 rolls. This was a case that had like 54 rolls in it, right? And I picked, I think it was at Costco. And I picked this whole box up and stick it on as a joke, you know, kind of as a joke. And she looked at me kind of puzzled, like, what are you doing? I said, well, we got to prepare. I don't even use my finger. And she just looked at me like, oh, you're an idiot. Oh, okay. So then I put it back and grabbed a couple just regular packages. And then I got to thinking about it. Maybe I ought to get 3 or 4 packages, you know. It won't go bad. You can store it up in the attic or something. It ain't going to go bad. It's not perishable. Why not, you know? So anyway, I bought like three regular boxes, like 12 roll cartons of paper. Got home, threw it up in the attic. About 2 weeks later, we was out at the grocery store buying something again and whatever, and I reached over and grabbed, as a joke, another 12-pack of toilet paper. And we got plenty of that. I know, you just never know. And I threw it in the cart, and it just left there, and whatever bought it. Well, then it became kind of a joke. It kind of became a running joke there for a while. This is, like I said, back in 15, 16, somewhere along in there. Every time we go to the store, I buy a case or a big old pack of toilet paper, you know. We had so much toilet paper up in the attic. So when 2 years ago, when the toilet paper shortage, we didn't have to worry about it. We still don't have to worry about it. 2 years later, we still don't have to worry about it. So that was my prep. I figured, hey, you know, if you don't have any food, you don't need the toilet paper, right? Mercy. But anyway, but yeah, if I'm gonna prep.
Funny, Greg. All right, so I've been busy. I have 2 Rumble channels, but I just made a new one to match more closely to my YouTube channel. So if I get banned from YouTube for whatever reason, which I don't think that's going to happen, because all this is footage of a convoy. I don't think it's going to end up like Canada did. My Rumble channel is Fry TV without the now, so it's just Fry TV. That was my original website, by the way. I had frytv.com. That was my original logo back when I had my I forgot that I had a I used to do freelance photography and music videos and stuff for local bands and people, and I got some stuff in newspapers, but that was my original logo, frytv.com, and it was already taken on YouTube, so I had to do Fry TV Now on YouTube. So, but that my original site, this was my logo. I used to have shirts and everything. So my Rumble is officially Fry TV. I just created an account on Rumble, and my second account is Yard TV, but that's not where you're probably going to find me. If I get booted from YouTube or something happens, if I can't stream live on YouTube and I get a strike, I'm going to go straight to Rumble, and it's Fry TV on Rumble. And I'm still trying to figure out how to link to my direct channel, so I don't use Rumble enough, so bear with me here. And yeah, Greg, says he's in the chat room. Intelligence level of chat just rose 200% because I signed in. I hope so. I hope you're not a troll.
Okay, that's, if I was to prep, I would prep that way. Okay, here we are, exit 126. Exit 126, this is Hebron, Ohio. A couple of big truck horses here, truck stops, I mean. There's a pilot on the north, there's a TA on the south, exit 126. And we've got a large group of people up here on this bridge, mainly because there's places to park. There's places for them to park their cars, therefore they come out and close the radio for a little bit. Let my voice rest.
Okay, so the person that said sub to both channels, so you already subbed to my Rumble channels, Fry TV and Yard TV? Is that what you're saying? FryTV.com is for sale. It better not be.
Oh, come on with it. See that, that's me.
There you go. I have the radio on, it's just really quiet there.
Okay, Stone, you scared the crap out of me in the chat room. So, yeah, it's not for sale. I just don't have it linked anymore. I used to have all these websites, and I'll go through them. I used to be really big into websites. I just don't have the time anymore. Here's all my domains. Back before podcasting was a thing, I kind of helped. I wasn't like Adam Curry or anything, but we had the first podcast server on a radio station, and Jonathan, I don't want to say his last name, but a good friend of mine helped design the code for a lot of the podcasting stuff that we use at the radio station. And I had a domain, and I still have it, called Ear TV, because podcasting is your television in your ears. So I have Ear TV, I have Yard TV, because back then Yard TV was the kind of like a YouTube that I was working on. I have FryTV.com still. I have Clickstream Live, so that was my latest one. I have organicmic.com. These are all the ones I'm still paying for. And my business, when I got out of structured cabling, my personal business was called Ideal Cable, was the website, and my company was called Ideal Solutions. So the website was Ideal Cable. So I still have all my domains, Stone. You scared the crap out of me. When you told me Fry TV was for sale, that scared me. You know, it's unassigned right now. I need to link it to a web page that has something on it. And the newest domain that we have is going to be our pecan fruit orchard business. We have all these pecans we need to start selling, organic pecans. It's called Two Nuts. What is our domain? It's called twonutsfarm.com. And you'll go to that site and there's probably nothing on there because I haven't done anything with it. But that's going to be our, eventually, where we sell our organic pecans and stuff like that. Because we have 6 acres, and you saw the video earlier. I'd say 40% of that acreage or 30% has pecan trees on it. We have about 40-something pecan trees. We have 15 to 20 really good producers, and the other ones are hit and miss. So, yeah, I still have my frytv.com. You scared me, man. I went into a panic, and I logged straight into my Bluehost account.
The lead truck up there, the lead pickup, he's got a real booming radio. He just got a message from back home that the police are the school district, the local school district where his kids go to school. They just today relinquished the mask mandates for kids in school and on the public transportation or the school buses and stuff like that. So now kids don't have to wear school masks at school. So, is that coincidental? I don't know, but it's good news. You know, who knows? I mean, didn't England about a month ago? Didn't England drop all requirements like mandates and all that? Didn't they drop all that stuff? Basically, they went back to the way it was 2.5 years ago before COVID ever became a thing. So, in England, did they fall off the face of the earth? Did they all die? You know, did their whole economy fall apart? No. You know, so why can't we? Why can't we go back to the way it was a couple, 3 years ago? But it's not. This convoy is about more than the vaccine mandates and masks and all that. You know, people are like, well, hardly anybody has to wear a mask anymore. That's not what it's about. That's a symbol of the overreach of this government. Okay. Yeah, just they're telling us to do things they have no business telling us what to do.
Alright, so I've been checking some of my domains, and it looks like because I have my domains parked at Bluehost, they're just they're almost trying to sell you other domains. When you type in eartv.com,
that was about half throttle most of the time on the horn, and it got me all the way down to 70 pounds. Now I don't like going that low.
Alright, so my panic is over with. My heart was racing when you told me it was for sale. That's one domain I don't ever want to lose, is Fry TV. I just need to do something with it. It used to be a pretty cool site. Go back into the Wayback, archive.org, and you can see the crazy stuff I had on there. it's good you said something, Stone, because I haven't logged into Bluehost in almost a year. I need to, they're just constantly pulling money out of my account, $17 every 6 months to keep those domains, but that's not bad. But I need to do something with them. Now that my channel is starting to get some exposure, I'm probably going to put up my frytv.com again and make some cards and logos again to just for fun.
There's a whole bunch more people out here. They brought a crane truck, or it's a service truck with a crane on it. Okay, it's not really a crane, but what they call a bucket truck. They got a bucket truck out here. The kind of truck they use for fixing power lines and stuff. They got that out there with a flag on it. I want to guess there's 73 people there. Hey, like that for a good count. Counted exactly 73 people. 2 kids. 1 cat and a dog. Nobody's in the left lane here. I'm going to peek out and just look at the convoy real quick. What do you think about that? Lead truck's right up on top of that hill up there, about a quarter mile behind the lead truck. There you go.
Cool, Greg. Appreciate you got my 6 or my back or whatever it's called.
Yep. Thank you, sir. He's out there filming. He's got his camera out.
Well, I'm starting to feel a little bit better now that I've had a... Look at that. Cops are waving. Yeah, see? That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, now that I've had some hot chocolate. And you know how long it took me to drink that hot chocolate, and then I put ice cream on top of it. And then at the very bottom there was still crystallized hot chocolate. It was still that cold. That last little bite had a chunk of hot chocolate in it that was frozen.
How's that for an answer? There we go. I don't know why. I mean, I'm right at the very front of this thing, and they just keep taking off. I'm putting along here, and
yes, I have a Twitch account. I have several. Let me log in to see which one matches my name the closest. Because my most active Twitch account, I go under the name Flytrain, but I think I have other accounts that match my Fry TV more closely. So let me log in and see.
There's a couple cars.
There's good gas out here.
There's a pink semi up there. There's a pink semi up there. And he's got a couple cars in front of him. And I think what happens, they come to the bridges and they slow down looking at hey, wow, look at the bridges and waving and everything. And then okay, we're past the bridge. Oh, hey, well, we need to catch up. And then they haul ass to catch up, And not all, they don't have to go very far because they haven't fallen that far. But they take off, and then the people behind them take off, and then the people behind them take off. And it becomes that slinky, that accordion effect. So, but it's not the end of the world.
I wanted to give a shout out to you. You what? Go back to the other G. Yeah, I just want to tell Trucker G I got a shout out. My daughter wanted to holler at you. Except for you, so alright. Just wanted to say that.
next decent sized town is Zanesville. We'll be up in Zanesville here shortly. But that's a little ways down the road still. But you know, that's the next large town. Not a big city, just a large town.
Over there, you got a copy. Again? Yeah, you might want that left lane when we come into Zanesville. That lane's get pretty tight up there. Okay. Talk about when we get up to Zanesville. We're not there yet. About 30 miles up there, so. Zanesville, you know, 30 miles, yeah, maybe 15 now. Well, how about that? That's right. Oh no, 135, 135.
Another bridge just packed full of people. Got an ambulance out here on this one. And you gotta remember, most of these people on these bridges probably live with about 5 miles from here. Okay, they're just really close by, local, so they come out to look and watch.
So he's getting in a sketcy
Yeah,
area.
remember, there's 50 and
so
below.
I gotta stay on top of
50
the
miles
street.
north of here. Okay. Yeah, remember, there's this narrow band between the interstate, and there's only so many people close to that highway that are going to come up. Think about it, if everybody could come here, everybody that wanted to come down to these bridges was around, how many people that would be. Now you got every one of these people up here probably live within 5 miles of here. Okay? So, can you imagine if people from Tennessee were up here, people from Alabama were up here, people from Wisconsin and Michigan and Pennsylvania? Well, we'll be in Pennsylvania, but can you imagine if all of those people came down to this interstate and stood by the interstate? No, they don't have time. It's too far to drive, because they have lives to lead. Okay? But if you imagine how many people that want to come down but can't for whatever reason, if they were standing on these bridges, okay, this is just a very, very small glimpse of how many people support this convoy. I mean, it's huge. The people that would, what do you support the convoy? You bet, so. I guess that's one of the biggest things I'm trying to get across is how large this movement is, even though the press will say, well, it's only 50 trucks, or it's only 200 trucks. Out of 10 million trucks in the country, it's only 100 trucks or 200 trucks. It's not about the count. Yeah, it's cool, I'd like to have 10 million trucks in this convoy. I'd like to every one of these trucks you see on the highway turn around and follow us in. I mean, that would be great. Can't happen. It just physically can't happen, let alone, just politically or emotionally couldn't happen, But man, all the people that think the same way we do and what we're going up here for, you know, there's a whole huge movement of people that would love to do this. Start doing some math here. 186 minus 138. We're doing 58 miles. We got about 58 miles to go. Or 48. 86 and 38. So let's say 88 and 38. 83. 48 miles. You're right. 48 miles. So we'll be there in just a little over an hour. Now the final deal to get out and tinker around and see if I can't figure out what happened, what's wrong with my heater. I would sure like to have a heater. I'm not freezing my butt off, but it's uncomfortably cool, okay? I'm not freezing or nothing, but yeah, it's just, I'd like to have a little heat blowing on me.
Brake check. So we're back there. I'm truly sorry for all the brake checking. I really am. Just gonna do a complete stop. Yeah, we got a big one coming up here. Oh, we still got a few more miles for that yet. That was a bit extreme, guys. Yeah. Other side's coming by the supply trucks right now. Up there it is, following up across the line. That's where that scooter guy was pushing two up in the air back in the rest of it.
there's a whole nother bunch. Nobody's on the bridge, or very few people are on the bridge, probably because it's not a very wide shoulder again, you know. They got the white line and maybe 2 or 3 feet to the concrete wall. So you can't stand there, so they come out and they stand in this. They stand in the triangle there, you know, where the ramp is. There's some Amish or Mennonite people standing up there.
Slow down a little bit there, 141.
Got a whole group of people here.
Amish people, good cameras. What the
There's a whole bunch of Amish people. Or probably Amish or Mennonite more than likely. They had cameras and stuff, cell phones. They're probably Mennonite. But, or
They didn't
some
have
other
cameras when you were with that bunch.
Some other sect. But Amish probably wouldn't have cameras taking pictures.
They have progressed, let me tell you. You ever been to Shibashiwana, Indiana? Man, they got it going on over there. I tell you what. That Amish Mennonite community, they done locked it down, but they got the corner on the market monopoly. They got money coming in every which way. In the right kind of way, in a righteous way. In the word, the planet. And guess what? They don't have as many as the government overseas as we do. I should tell you something.
Okay. I have several Twitches, but I just made a new account that's easier to search for. So, my Rumble account, of course you're watching on Fry TV now on YouTube. My Rumble account is Fry TV. So just take off the now. So my Rumble account is Fry TV, and my Twitch account is Fry TV Now. So I just made that account. I used to go by Flytrain on I still have Flytrain on Twitch, but I'm not going to use that anymore. It's just a Nothing Burger account. So I have Fry TV Now on YouTube, Fry TV on Rumble, and Fry TV Now on Twitch. So Fry TV Now on YouTube, Fry TV on Rumble, and Fry TV Now on Twitch. And I just made the Twitch. I just made a new account for Fry TV Now. I tried Fry TV, but it was already taken. And it's kind of funny that when I started Fry TV almost 20 years ago now, somebody was quick to snatch up a lot of the social media names, and somebody on Twitch says Fry TV Official. No, dude, I got the original. This was the original Fry TV that was done on a cup in a bar in 2004 or 2003, something like that. And I want you to notice, this is before YouTube came out. Look at YouTube's logo. I had Fry TV, Ear TV, and Yard TV, and Not TV. I had all these domains at one time, and I let a lot of them go, and I kept Fry TV, Ear TV, Yard TV, Clickstream Live, and all those. But I let Not TV go, and I had New World Order TV. I had all those TV domains back in the day, but I kept the most important ones. So Oreo Express is down. Let me see if I can get him back.
Heads up, we got narrow lane coming up. Yeah.
They want trucks in the left lane, don't they? Through Zanesville, they want you in the left. Yeah, that's what I was trying to get. I probably want to be in that left lane coming up here into Zanesville. Yeah, it is rush hour, even though it ain't that much. But they do want you in the left lane. The right lane through Zanesville is pretty narrow.
So, sorry if I haven't been able to read the chat. I've been doing some housekeeping. I wanted to make sure I claimed all of my social media platforms before somebody else.
Got people on the left, over on the left, waving at you.
Yeah, let me give you my, Greg, let me post you my Facebook page on here, and you can personal message me. So give me a second. That way it's not in the chat. I can tell you where not to live in Texas. You want to go where the water is, okay? And here's a little secret that I really don't want to get out. But our property is, talking about being blessed. I grew up on the other side of Elgin, on the prairie, the Blackland Prairie. Okay, his feed came back up. And for some reason, it possessed me to buy property on this side of town, on the east side of town. And I didn't know at the time that I was buying property right on top of the Carrizo-Wilcox outcropping. And what that means, if you don't know what I'm talking about, is you can drill a water well 68 feet deep. You can actually hit water at 33 feet deep if that's what you want. But we went down to 68 feet, and we drilled it ourselves with some friends of mine with a homemade rig. I say we. I videoed. Those guys did most of the hard work. My back couldn't handle the stuff that they were doing, but I helped where I could. And we hit clean water at 68 feet and 33 feet. So I'm in two formations, and there's clean water coming out of the ground. And that water is abundant. It's not an aquifer. It's a Carrizo-Wilcox. So it really never goes dry. And that's the beauty about this area. If you're going to move to Texas, look for property over the Carrizo-Wilcox. Look up the maps. And make sure you're on the west side of the Carrizo instead of the east side. Because on the east side of the Carrizo, you got to go deeper to hit the formations. And if you're on the east side of Elgin, anywhere between Elgin and MacDade, your wells can be pretty shallow. But the closer you are to Elgin, the better off you are, and you'll always have an abundance of water. There's so much water here, they're shipping it from Elgin to actually on that side of Elgin to all the way to San Antonio, Texas. And there's like a 6-foot pipe that's going all the way to San Antonio. And the lift station is like a mile and a half behind the house over here. There's this huge water tank, and they're pumping water from wells in Lee County all the way. There's a lift station in Seguin, and then it goes all the way to San Antonio because San Antonio has a water shortage. And that's really hush-hush in the media, and we were really against them trying to resell the water right out from underneath us like that because, you know, San Antonio should find their own damn water sources, but oh well. But anyway, I can tell you where not to move in Texas. Don't move to Austin. Don't move to San Antonio because they both have water problems. Austin gets their water from a aquifer. So when it doesn't rain there, they have water problems. You know, they ration water. They don't ever ration water in where I live, ever. because we're on an abundant water supply. Don't move to Austin. Don't move to San Antonio. Don't move anywhere. This is a simple thing to look at if you want to move to Texas. Don't move anywhere where you've ever seen them ration water. And in Austin, it gets so bad in the summertime where you can't water your lawn on certain days. And there's always water problems in Austin. And I hate to tell you to move where I live because we got too many people moving here. But I've already given you the name, so if you heard it, oh well. But it's a magical place, even though there's a lot of people here that are from California and moving from places where they don't speak English. That's fine. I just wish everybody had a common language so we could all communicate and learn something from each other. I don't like the fact that I can't learn from them because I don't understand their language, or they can't learn from me and we can't, you know, have some dialogue. That's the only thing that I don't like about people from other countries that don't know my language, because I'm still learning the English language and I'm 51. So I'm still learning how to speak English and I'm 51. So you can't expect me with 2 brain cells and dyslexia to learn another language. Not a chance. But my advice, don't move to Austin. Don't move to San Antonio. Bastrop is a nice place because you can have some water wells out there. Smithville is pretty decent. You know that you're getting pretty far out now. Giddings, but you're out there. You're going out there now. LaGrange, but don't just look in the newspapers if they're online and search for water restrictions. And you never want to move to a city where there's water restrictions if you want to move into a town. Now, if you're going to have your own property with a well, then it doesn't matter at that point. But then you got to make sure that you're not near disposal wells. That's another hidden secret in Texas and a lot of these other states. You're allowed to have a certain amount of disposal wells where the fracking company can come in and dispose of all their toxic waste really close to a formation where it could get into your water supply. And that's another hush-hush thing that the people don't want to talk about, and it does happen. Has it happened in this area? No, not where I live. So we've been okay with that. But I can tell you where not to move. Don't move anywhere where they've had water problems, because water is the next oil, clean water. That's going to be used as a tool or a weapon, or however you want to look at it. A controlling mechanism. That's not a weapon. Water is going to be used as a controlling mechanism. There's snow on the ground right there. So yeah, I'll post my Facebook page in the chat room, and you can private message. Anybody can private message me, and we can correspond that way through email.
We got hobo in the house. I thought I just saw a comment. Somebody said hi to hobo.
Right check.
Hobo, there we go. Thank you, Tom. Thanks for all you're doing for me. Appreciate it.
Yeah, it's so hard to get out of it without jamming up like I teach the first one. No, you're good. I'll tell you what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that left lane and come around you back out of it as soon as I do. Oh, okay. If you want further, thank you, thank you. I apologize. You got it. Appreciate it.
Let's have a big round of applause for all my moderators and my helpers and everything back home. I appreciate it. Hey, give them a big round of applause. And very much for what they're doing for me. I'm old truck. I'm getting kind of bored. Just kind of. I got to yawning here a little bit ago. It's like, I didn't get enough sleep last night. I only got about 4 hours. Like I said, about 11:30, the wind picked up. Got pretty chilly. Cold front came through. So I guess it was around midnight. I finally went back to the truck, and I was up till about 2:30 in the morning, at local time, East Coast time. I was up till about 2:30 in the morning, and I got up at 6:30. So yeah, there you go. Oh, wait a minute! Whoa, look at all the 50s here. What happened here?
All right, so I just posted my personal Facebook page, and I hated social media back then. Somebody created that page for me, and I had a hard time figuring out how to get to my own Facebook page. I had to figure out where the profile was located, but I found it. So yeah, if you want to do a friend's request, and I'll friend you, and I think you can personal message me from there. I'm pretty sure.
This truck's not in as good a shape as the Burgundy one was, but it's better in some places and worse in others. That makes sense. But anyway, I bought it. It's an 04 Peterbilt 379. It's a American class interior. American class interior to a Peterbilt is kind of like a King Ranch Edition Ford pickup. It's the top end or a Lariat, not a Lariat, a Limited or something like that. One of those higher end interior packages. I've got the interior has kind of a oak or a burl wood interior on like the dash and whatnot. Just a nicer interior. All right. And with that, it's got a 500 horsepower Caterpillar motor. It's got a 13 horsepower or 13-speed transmission, Eaton Fuller, and it's got I don't know what kind of rear ends. But anyway. I didn't spec this truck out, so I don't know the exacts on everything on it. Then it was built from Peterbilt without a sleeper with an extremely long frame. And then they sent the truck to ARI. ARI is the actual company that ordered it from Peterbilt. They're the ones that put the spec order in, the specifications order. They ordered it, Peterbilt built it, and then sent it to them in ARI up in Shipshewana, Indiana. They put it together. They had a sleeper built. They put the sleeper on it, and then they hook everything up. They put a generator on it. They put all the extra stuff on it that the customer ordered, and then they deliver it brand new with warranties to the customer. So the customer, when he takes delivery of it, that's when the warranty starts, not when Peterbilt took it to ARI. So anyway. So this was what they call a factory ARI built truck, okay? 132-inch bunk. It's got a shower, a kitchen, a dinette. The dinette folds down into a bed. It's a Murphy bed. The kitchen, right behind the driver's seat in the sleeper, there's a refrigerator, freezer, and above that's a microwave convection oven. And way at the very back, by the back door, I have 4 closets, and those closets hold different kinds of things. Like the passenger side is where I have all my winter clothes, my long sleeve shirts and jeans, stuff like that. The right closet has all my summer clothes, like short sleeve shirts and the like, t-shirts and stuff. And so anyway, it has 2 150-gallon fuel tanks. Out of those 150-gallon tanks, I can use about 270 gallons. 150 times 2 is 300, but I can only use about 270 gallons of usable fuel. I explained that the other day, but when you fill up, you have to leave a little bit of an air gap at the top for expansion and contraction of liquids. And then when you get down to the very very bottom, it won't suck the last 5 gallons out because that's where all the debris is. You know, the water sinks to the bottom of these tanks, and they don't want to suck that up into the engine. So anyway, I only got about 270 gallons of useful fuel, and depending on what kind of fuel mileage I get 5 miles a gallon or 8 miles a gallon. You just do the math. So if I get 8 miles a gallon, it's 270 gallons times 8 miles per gallon. Okay. So with that, that's the basics of this truck. It was a United Van Lines truck. It's, you know, the moving company, United Van Lines. And it had yellow stripes on it. I covered the yellow stripes up with what they call vinyl wrap, and I put extra stripes on it. So I have let's see, 1, 2, 3. I got 4 stripes on each side of the sleeper, and then above that I have the Sasnak logo. All right, is that enough about the truck? Let's see, Family Touch Remodeling, thank you, very much appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Vicky Bourne, I got to drive right at the moment. They're construction. This is already a narrow gap through this town. That's what we were discussing earlier. It's already a narrow gap, but they're in construction, makes it even narrower. So, and why this town, see how the on ramps and off ramps, see how narrow they are? There's nobody beside me. So we're going to move over and let these cars on. As you come into this town, see that sign on the bridge says the through traffic, keep left. They want us to stay to the left when we come through here. But because we're in a convoy, we decided to stay in the right lane so that we wouldn't cause a lot of disruption to the speed of the convoy. And just like what we did. Now the truck behind me did not move over. There was nobody coming on the ramp, so he didn't need to move over. And I'm moving back over in front of him now. Now, as soon as these cars kind of get out of the way, that black truck, he's going to go on up in front of the pink truck. But eventually, those trucks and cars will get out of the way, and we'll be back to a normal convoy again. But you see this ramp coming on? There's no acceleration lane hardly at all. Okay, so that's why they want you to move over in the left lane, so there's room for people to accelerate, to merge onto the highway. So anyway, it's good enough. It will work. And I don't know about this truck in front of me. I don't know if he was in the convoy or not. I'm just gonna give him time. If he's not in the convoy, he'll get impatient and we'll go ahead and change lanes and go. If he is in the convoy, I just leave him where he's at. It's good enough. I just follow him on in.
So Ellen in the chat, they don't frack in Oklahoma anymore? Or no, UK. Okay. Huh. Yeah, there's better ways to get the blood of the earth out of the ground than fracking. And see, fracking's kind of a... my dad was in the oil business when I was a kid. That's a whole nother lifetime of stories I could tell you. And back then, fracking really wasn't a thing. They would perforate the wells and go on about their ways. And there's a lot of really bad things that some of these fracking companies do. It's the chemicals they inject the wells with that's so bad. All right, let's see what she sees, what she gets doing here. He's interviewing somebody.
Very, pat yourself on the back. You done good. Okay, back to this. Vicky Bartoni.
I have, when I can change. I'm new to this. I'm live streaming right now.
Very nice. Let's see what we got.
So we're... Oh, so you're not... Oh, see, you came out, but you're not multi-streaming right now.
I'm streaming. This is on YouTube right now.
Right, but you're streaming my stuff as
well?
No, not through your phone.
Just when I'm at home.
I was just trying to figure out how you were doing this.
From a computer,
right?
With I'm using XSplit, which is software.
So you got something running someplace else that you're sending this to?
Well, no.
Here you go.
When I was at home, yeah. That's my stream.
That's our stream.
Oh yes.
Yeah. But you guys talking?
When I was at home and you guys were in the convoy,
yeah.
I was first media responder and Oreo Express and Trucker G and you.
How many people get watching?
The first day I had 1,500. Right now, it's only like 60.
Yeah, people like the stream walls.
Yes.
Yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. It's a great way to get a good overview.
But that's my website, and you should know what it's about.
Oh yeah. Thank you. There you go. God rides a Harley with an American Eagle and a big old flag on it. There you go. This looks like David Devine right here. I know it's not.
So if you're new to the channel, this is how it works. What you see, what you get, and Oreo Express, First Responder Media, and Today with Julius. They're trying to get ahead of the convoy, and it looks like What You See, What You Get TV is ahead of everybody. And he's where they're going to meet up tonight. So we're going to catch the truck, the beginning of the convoy coming in shortly. I'm not sure exactly when. So we'll be able to see all the trucks pulling in when they park tonight. And they do an awesome job. Those guys have been back and forth, living in hotels every night. You know, I whine because I only get 4 to 6 hours of sleep sometimes, but I still get to be with the family. Those are the guys that are doing the really hard work.
By far, like the most extreme version of the, off-ramp parking experience. How they've got this all set up.
So yeah, if you feel the need that you want to support this channel monetarily, Fry TV Now, I would prefer.
You talking to Oreo at all? I know everybody asked you about Oreo.
Who?
Oreo.
Ooh, look at that guy.
Otter Creek
Yeah.
Express. Oh, yeah. I saw him earlier today.
Okay, well, if you can get a feed out there to them, tell them they want the truck drivers to use the second drive going in.
Oh,
I tried to do some texting, but
Channel 37 on the CB.
I don't have CB in this one.
Gotcha.
All right.
So.
Wow, look at that wrecker truck. That's awesome. So yeah, I thought that guy's eyes were looking possessed because I really couldn't see.
I guess Oreo has some sort of direct communication with the truck drivers to let them know where to park. So maybe y'all go into Oreo's chat and tell them it's the second driveway. How you doing? This is awesome. We have, like, the cars are all the way back to the freeway. We've like some of the other places where we've stopped in the off-ramp, the off-ramp will be clear, but then it'll be, down. Up, this is just, you get off and you go, oh, there's something going on here.
Yeah, it's going on all right.
Does this happen a lot around here? Yeah. Oh, is the entire town out? How do you pronounce it, by the way?
Cambridge.
Oh, so you're calling this Cambridge, not Lore. What is Lore?
It's probably just like a town just down the road down here.
Oh.
Cambridge is about a 6 mile back that way, but they was just using Cambridge as an actual city right here. They didn't know.
Right. I think when we pulled up the address for the you're using, it comes up as Lore. So that's what I've been telling you, but you say that's down the road a bit.
Well, it's just basically it ain't far. That's the address.
Let's do some math. 186 exit
Gotcha.
where we're going.
But Cambridge is about 6 miles back west there.
Okay. Which is the better town? If it's a football match or a football game and it's Cambridge and Lore, who are we rooting for?
Okay, basically just kind of using a marble on a football stadium as a comparison. Lore City is a little marble, where Cambridge is more of a football field.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Cambridge is the bigger city.
Yes.
Okay. Big city. Okay. All right. I see David right there. Hey, will you hold this for me for a second and point it this way? Hey, buddy. David and I have known each other for a year and a half. Never met until just now. Dude, it's so good to see you. This has been one of these weird trips where I've met all these people that I've talked to. I've seen their faces on camera on Discord, but I've never met in person. So that's really awesome. Thank you for your camera work. You guys, you're awesome.
That was awesome.
That's the way it's getting in. Nobody else is showing there's really going on.
That was awesome, guys.
Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, they're all cool. The convoy today was nuts. It's so big. What was the number that we ended up with? 156 trucks that we counted that were just in the section that made it through, I think it was. There's just so many vehicles. Uncountable. You know, like, we were so far down the road, an hour, with the convoy, and we got word that the last car was an hour and something later. That's how long it took.
So if you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now, please like, share, and subscribe. And if you see something that you'd rather be watching on the smaller squares or even Sasnak, you can just search on YouTube for the name and just leave out the word live, and that'll take you straight to their channel.
We've been following him ever since all that got started. He's already here.
Oh, he jumped ahead?
Yeah. Somehow he got sidetracked back by Columbus. And I think he went north and everybody else went south. And he sped up to catch up to him and he got ahead of him.
Yeah, it was really hard. It was the hardest I've had to work to get through the convoy today.
So you can see that Oreo Express is right in front of Sasnak, the truck we're riding along with.
There you go, that green one getting on back here. Get that green one up here and let's get a side-by-side comparison. We'll have a vote.
Hey, I get in front of you.
We have park them two right beside each other. We'll have a vote. Who thinks which one's prettiest?
This is almost like being in a Trump rally. You can get by that Baker church right there. Hey, will somebody get that gal's number on that flatbed truck back there in the red weather?
Thank you for the support and the kudos there, TU in the chat. And if I'm missing your chat, I've just got so many tabs here, and I'm still working off of 3 monitors. When the live stream is done tonight, I should be able to boot into my BIOS and activate the other video ports on my motherboard. So eventually I'm going to have maybe 7 monitors on this box, but I would just like 4 right now. So yeah, I don't want to reboot my box in the middle of the stream. But yeah, what I was saying is, if you feel like you want to donate to this channel, I would prefer you would donate to one of your favorite streamers that are out there on the road. The best way you can donate to this channel is just spread the word and like and subscribe. The sub button will build the channel quicker than anything, and the like button as well, because it pushes the algorithm on YouTube. Oh, look at this bridge. Wow.
There about 5:45.
The one thing that's missing here, have you figured out what's missing?
TGRS.
Who's got it in chat to figure out what's missing here?
But OTR
I'll
Arizona.
show you around
On
just
the
a
road
little
to
bit.
Arizona.
Tell me what
Very
is
good.
missing.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
I'm hoping they're able to come off and go straight.
Well, I haven't had this much fun since last time I had this much fun, I guess. It's been a while.
Yeah. And Kit Donahue would be correct.
Zanesville
There
Park.
is no traffic control whatsoever. It is a bit of a free-for-all.
A bunch of people in the parking lot there waiting.
I love the tappers on the top.
So my dad had a truck just like that, but it wasn't stretched frame. It was white, and I think white and brown.
This area right here is real pretty in the fall. All the trees start changing color. Yeah, kind of drab right now. But yeah, in the fall, whenever the leaves start changing, there's so many different varieties of trees around here. And there's all the different colors, you know. Everything from green all the way to, you know.
And it wasn't as pretty as that. It was a working truck, you know. It was rode hard.
Alright, 164, we got exactly 22 miles to go. 22 miles.
Y'all having a blast. Did you guys just come here for this?
Yes. Yes.
So you knew what was going on?
Yes. Yeah. Yes. We were prom dress shopping in Columbus. We all wanted to
Prom dress shopping.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
Everybody's got dates for prom, I'm guessing. Yes. Okay. Gotta make sure There's our first responders. Yo!
Yeah. Yo, very good top of the hill out there.
Okay, I'm going to get up and stretch for a second.
You've got 3 big trumpets up there. Let's hear that. That's a good deep one. It's got a deep resonance.
It's deep.
Yeah, I like
Deep,
it.
buddy. Like, hey, we're deep. They just don't know it yet.
That's it. I'm going to have to put air horns back on the Suburban. I had air horns on the Suburban, but my tank cracked the valve, so I just took it all out. But yeah, I'm going to have to step it up a notch.
Started driving in 87, and about 11 years later is when I met Kirk in 98. Met him in the summer of 98.
So like I said, I'm going to get up and stretch for a second because all the action's fixing to start when they start pulling in, and I'm going to be sitting here for a while, moving screens and moving up and down volumes. Look at that puppy.
Pretty eyes.
So much Kirk
Yes,
his
you do.
girlfriend.
What a
And I
cutie.
quit. I was gone for a couple of years, and that's when I went to work for a company. And during 9/11, I was working for a different company, and that's when I was a trainer. Trained students how to drive. And did that for about a year and a half, I guess. But him and his girlfriend broke up.
The excitement
and after
that's
she
going
left,
on right now.
he called me and told me the story, and I said, all right, I'll go back to work with you. I just didn't like her. So went back to work for him, and that went on for years and years and years. And then in 09, actually in 08, he called me and told me, he said, hey, I'm going to retire next year.
So for our friend GH, I just want you to take a little time and look at the comparisons between the protests that you were talking about and this. There's a lot more happiness and joy to what we've been seeing, I believe, than what I saw watching
under my own name.
your Wall Street sit-in and all the other things that you mentioned.
Late summer, early fall of 16. That's when I sold the truck. And,
I recognize the logo, but maybe it's kind of been around too long.
About a year after that, 6 months or so after I bought that Burgundy truck, I started the YouTube channel on April 1st, 2017. So here in another
tiniest
3 weeks, 4 weeks, I guess, 3.5 weeks, will be my 5-year anniversary on YouTube. And nothing would please me more than if I could hit 100,000 subscribers before
you heard it too,
that
didn't
5
you?
year
The dog was barking.
Let's go, Brandon. I heard it all the way. Just never know. I didn't know this was going to happen. This whole convoy thing has really been a shot in the arm. Just tickled to death about that. But anyway, yeah. So I don't know. I can't check the thing. I'm not online right now on the computer or nothing, so I can't check any of this stuff.
So the other journalist is stuck 40 miles back. He's not stuck, but they're in traffic. He's 40 miles behind the front of the convoy.
I'll probably get out and walk around a little bit for
what?
Time and then
No. A buddy of mine just sent me a message. He's embedded with the convoy, and he says he's about 40 miles back. Everybody's going to leave here and go to the fairgrounds. That's great intel. Thank you very much.
I'm going to get up tomorrow. 84,000, thank you.
There's not 10,000 trucks.
84,000 subs.
No. There's
only have 16,000 to go.
Less than 300. We counted 156, I think it was.
It could take a while. You just never know. But anyway,
I don't know. I don't know how much space there is, but these guys that have been organizing this have done a phenomenal job with space and whatnot. So I feel like they're on top of it and know what's going on.
And I run that Burgundy truck for 3 years, and then in June of 2019,
I do. And we try to keep that under control. We try to be truthful and honest and show what's going on.
Anyway,
But
go back and watch other videos.
there's a lot of it. My name's Chris. I'm with WYSIWYG TV.
Okay.
Pleasure to meet you.
25, I think, is the videos, and I showed you the dash cam was on. I show you the accident, and then the following video, I explain the accident, what I had.
All right. Hey, what's going on, wild man? Coming in hot.
Yeah.
I actually saw you twice today. What's going on? That's like weird. You didn't jump ahead today.
No, my friends were some farmer friends were in like middle Ohio there.
Oh, okay.
So I stopped. They gave me some money.
Cool.
Some milk, cheese, bread that they baked.
Fresh stuff. Oh.
So I had to stop.
Yeah. That sounds like a good stop to me.
I got into the convoy with them and rode for a bit because I haven't ridden with the convoy yet.
Right. Yeah. That's what I noticed. So after having that conversation, I'm like, oh, he's the convoy today.
But
That's weird.
Then they diverted down. I was like, you know what? I could fucking get into a spot. I'll you know.
Right.
October of 2000.
Yeah.
It's
kind of cool to see the overpass.
Right. I told you. I tried to tell him. Well, I did tell him. He interviewed me yesterday for what he's doing, talking about the streamers and whatnot. And so, but yeah, that was one of the things we talked about was if you're not stopping on the overpasses, you're missing out on a lot. And there's a lot of neat people to see and talk to. And so I've been trying to,
I have trouble listening to people.
No, it's not listening. I just was telling you what I was seeing and, figured you'd enjoy the same thing. We didn't hit too many today because when they did the stop at the rest area, I didn't realize they all just went right out the other end. It got so far back. It took us forever to get around the convoy, which I wasn't really prepared for. I thought they were going to hang out there and bunch back up, but
that's kind of my story.
You stayed in a hotel? You stayed in a van?
Yeah, we've been staying in hotels. There's been 4 of us, and there's not enough room in my pickup truck for the 4 of us. What? Yeah, between all of us that are here, there's 4 of us now. Well, now we're back down to 3 for a few days. So my one buddy, he's in the back of the convoy. That's how far away. And you're about to see the front of the convoy show up any minute. So he's about 40 miles back from the front.
It was hard to gauge because there was so much traffic.
We might get over here and park in a parking lot, get bored after a couple days and go home. I doubt it.
So we got to restart the stream. I'll be right back.
And I don't know. We talked about that a little bit this morning at the driver meeting. Different options. Well, we might do this. We could do that. You just never know. But I ain't gonna speculate on what will actually happen because nobody knows at this point. I think it kind of depends on what they do as to what we end up doing. So with that, all right, that's enough of my back history, I guess. So let's see what we got here. Don Trump, Don T. Rump. Don T. Rump, all my friends hanged out at Hobotech. Much love from Dwayne and Tom. Or for Dwayne and Tom. There you go. Thank you. Thank you, Don. Appreciate it. Gotta give my boys recognition. We got, I don't know if we got Tipsy Marlin here today, if they have things in their life they're doing. They could be traveling right now. They have a Peterbilt that they pull a fifth wheel camper with. They go fifth wheel motorhome camper, and they travel around the country, retired, and living the good life, enjoying themselves. So they might be on a travel day, driving down the road and can't do any moderating. They might be at a microbrewery or a wine cellar doing a wine testing. You never know with that crowd. But anyway, good people, good friends of mine. And Jan, I think, is out in Arizona. Last I heard, she was down there in Quartzsite or Yuma or somewhere down in that area. And she's monitoring from an undisclosed location.
If you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now, please like, share, and subscribe. And I'm working on getting What You See, What You Get TV back up. Because they're going to be pulling in pretty soon, and it looks like he's got front row seats there once he comes back up. He had to restart his stream.
Deregulation took it from the company and turned it into a brokerage. They making a fortune and they're sucking us dry. You're right there. You're right. Yeah, I talked to Doug on the ground up there in D.C. and he last week, I think it was. He, they're not allowed to join in. He told me though that they only spend $200,000 a year to lobby for things, and ATA, they allowed to say that the sky is blue, and ATA will say the sky is black. They're just opposite on the pages or everything. And they spend $11 million a year lobbying for DC. So you know whose pocket they're in. Well, yep, the trucking. And I'm still wondering about Ohio. I ain't seen nothing come from them. They raise a bunch of hell, but they never do nothing. Oh, they'll jump in if it takes hold and it does something. They're waiting to see what it does, and then they want to take credit for it. That's exactly right.
What you're talking about is OIDA and ADA. Those are two trucking organizations. OIDA is Owner-Operator Independent, or OIDA is Owner-Operator Independent Drivers Association, okay? And ADA is American Trucking ADA Administration. ADA, American Drivers Administration. I'm sorry. Anyway, ADA and OIDA are two, and these guys are talking about it, kind of grumbling about them, how they haven't heard much about all this convoy and stuff. They haven't really said anything, and one of them says, yeah, what they do is they wait around and find out how it's all going to turn out, and then they go, yeah, we were for that, and then they take credit for it. That's what he said. I don't really have an opinion on it. I used OIDA when I had my own authority. I used OIDA because they had a consortium of drivers that for the drug testing. So I was on a drug. When you own a trucking company, you have to have drug testing capabilities for your drivers. Well, me, I was a single driver working with a single truck. Okay. And it's kind of hard for me to pull a surprise drug inspection on myself. So you have to have somebody else in charge of a drug inspection. So OIDA had a deal where you could sign up with them and pay a little bitty fee. I don't know how much it was. I don't remember anymore. It was $20 a month or $50 a year. I don't remember what it was. But you sign up for it, and they are in charge of administering a drug test on me. Okay. Therefore, they can throw a surprise drug test on me whenever they wanted, and I wouldn't know that it was coming. That's the whole idea. So anyway, and OIDA's not the only one. There's other places you could go. That's just the place that I chose to go. And then after I sold my company and everything and didn't need that anymore, I dropped my association, my membership with them. And not for any, they did okay for me. I can't say they, I can't praise them, but I can't cuss them either. They're kind of neutral. I didn't have any good or bad to say about them. But at ADA, I don't know hardly anything about them.
Okay, I need to feed Ginger real quick. I'll be right back.
But yeah, we'll be in sight.
By the way, we got 10 more miles to go.
And I got the kitchen cam running.
Alright, get another thing here. Sharon Bergstein. Bergstein or Bergstein? Thank you. Very large crowd at the stop. Oh, really? Good. A lot of people are sitting up there at the stop, she said. So where we're heading to, about 10 more miles, we're going to walk into a big old welcoming committee. Look at all these people up there. In Ohio, there's a cowboy up there. All right, Ohio cowboy. Way to go.
People have to see him and people giving away $100 bills.
We got an Ohio cowboy. I didn't know there was any cowboys up here.
Bear in the air. I've always wanted to say that. There it is.
You're finding them someplace.
Yeah, speaking of that, you guys hear that she got in the car and put on hospice. Has anybody heard that he passed? I have not. I looked it up last week. Yeah, I knew they said that he was placed on hospice, but that might be still a while, or didn't hear anything. I just wondered. Well, looks like he's been drinking up there the way he's zigzagging, making me seasick down there. I would have shown out his wife.
I bet Etsy knows.
Good to hear, good to hear. Yeah, didn't on the helicopter making me dizzy. I think that's how we left over there.
Maybe that's what you do on your website, and you just see which ones get the most clicks.
There.
You just play both sides. I mean, that's capitalism.
Right.
I don't know where the armored cars and tanks and jeeps and rigs on every side.
I have yet to see a sign on the highway. No.
Oh, yeah. Good answer.
Get it right. It's brand.
I see a lot of branded stuff on the side of the freeway.
Just I'm streaming on YouTube, of course, and somebody just sent me a message on the YouTube that says that up at our destination up here where we're getting off, they got a huge welcoming committee.
Yeah, my buddy's up there. He said I got a good 1,000 people up there.
Did you hear that? The guy, he said he's got a friend up there that called him and estimated about 1,000 people are up there. Oh, Jan, I missed that. Let me see. Give a cowgirl. How do you like that? And Jan's from Ohio, so she's an Ohio cowgirl. How do you like that? Anyway, he said he's got somebody up there, and he estimated about 1,000 people up there.
Not a lot of good memories back in the day down in there. 6 over that. Wow.
Ooh, 4 more people on 55. Tell your friends to get 4 more people on here. 55. Woo, 5601. That jumped up real fast. Oh, very good.
Damn, that bridge is loaded.
Man, no kidding. Look at this. There are a bunch of people up there.
Oh, wait, do you see the next get off ramp? Looks like it's all loaded up.
There's more and more and more people up here.
Bald-headed and ugly, and it's not a pretty sight, but I'm still crying.
I was blowing my horn and I heard bald and fat and ugly. Who's talking about me?
The grass here.
Who's having a good time? Say he sounded enthused, didn't he?
That's a good song right there.
Yeah.
There are people all over.
Oh, having too much fun. Now, like I said, they told us this morning on, well, you see on the website, the address where we're going. I looked it up on Google Maps, or actually Google Earth, and typed the address in, and it showed exactly where we are. Look at all these people, all over the place. Crowds are getting them tense.
See you guys. How did you know to go to that camp?
Oh, it's on Facebook. I've been following him ever since it started.
Oh, so somebody's rebroadcasting the Ohio DOT camera.
Oh, her?
Oh, who are you watching?
I'm on Facebook. I'm watching Trucker G.
Oh, good dude.
Yeah.
Question for you. How did you know to watch that camera?
Easily, Trucker G.
Oh, Trucker G told you to watch the DOT camera?
Oh, the other way around. No.
Because we've been talking about that all day. We've been talking about it for a few days, using cameras to be able to figure out how
Well,
long
the way I was told about this was from a stranger. That's all I know. So go on Trucker G. And
Maybe they were watching WYSIWYG TV and they got that tip. Because we posted, I think Roosterdoll posted the comment with the link to the ODOT website.
It's not to look like a convoy now. That's 30 miles by your bike, so isn't it?
Look at this. So, this cloud system that's over here to the left is moving away and opening up the sky should be a remarkable sunset.
Mind your P's and Q's. Let's not have any accidents or anything like that.
Don't worry.
Pay attention.
Have you walked with
Very embarrassing if we're professional drivers out here. Sticking like that.
You should check it out. I think it's a pretty good line.
Yeah, good point, good point. You know, pay special attention. Pay special attention with the 181. Be on your best driving skills. There's nobody in the woods over here waving. You know.
Hey, somebody back here shake that old man in that corn by him and wake him up. Make sure you know to hit the brakes later on.
Because everybody thinks I'm Trucker G.
I'm not saying Trucker
actually in high gear for the first time today. Doing about 50 miles an hour, and I finally got it in. Finally got it in.
Oh, okay.
It ain't gonna last very long, but at least I got it there. I've been in 12 for 11 years.
I bet you're going to take 2 hours and 86 minutes.
Oh yeah, it is real cold out here. It is frosty, we'll say.
Well, the thing is, the light on this side is better than the light on that side because of where it's coming from and then how it reflects off the cars and what the sky looks like.
Like a Sonic drive-in or something like that, the old 50 drive-in. The way they parked it and then the fuel.
Telling me how to get my shot. I got another director out here.
I like the curve right here. I think I'm gonna walk back this way a little bit, but this bit of clouds over here is pushing that way. The sun's there. As it moves across, all this sky up here is going to become our sunset. Thick over there, but not too bad. It should be really nice.
What? West Virginia, Bubba.
Who am I?
Harvey James on Facebook.
No, who am I?
Chucker G.
No, I'm not Chucker G.
Right, real?
No.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not Chucker G.
Yeah.
You think I'm Trucker G?
That's it.
Trucker G's in his truck right now, driving. What? You know what his truck looks like? It's blue.
Yes, blue.
Beautiful blue.
Yeah.
With a gray pins, like a gray swoosh through the side.
Yeah.
And then on the smokestack, it says Trucker G on it. Cut out. It's beautiful. It's a really slick truck.
I feel like I'm out here promoting Trucker G everywhere.
Oh, I left it over there. I turned it off and parked
I'll tell you, that air's getting cold.
It is like
y'all should have been here a couple hours ago. It was warmer.
I bet. Yeah, no, I was watching the temp drop as we drove.
Yeah.
And the sun getting covered.
It was almost 60 yesterday.
Yeah, I know. That's the way it was yesterday where we were. It was really lovely. It was a great day yesterday.
The Dems are going to they're trying to freeze. The Dems are going to they're trying to freeze us out.
They're trying to freeze us out. I bet you if they could, they would.
Oh yeah. One of the news media's put up today, this morning. They.
I assume they're slowing them all down.
I don't think it was local. I don't think it was local.
That's gonna happen.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
No, they had a helicopter in the air, and they showed 2 trucks and 2 cars passing, and they said, "This is the big convoy." 2 trucks, a couple trucks, and a couple cars, and the cars weren't in the convoy, and neither were the 2 trucks that were showing.
Yeah.
It's like
It's because nobody actually probably came out to see what was actually happening. There were some local news stations spattered in and about yesterday, but if that was from yesterday, we weren't moving yesterday.
No, that was from this morning.
From this morning, oh.
I don't even know where they were. It didn't even look like they were on 70.
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense.
I don't know.
Today, we got a text message that the convoy was going to stop at a rest stop.
Yeah.
And nobody knew why, and then we talked to one of the organizers. They said that the convoy, because coming through, there's the helicopter, they must be closed. Because the convoy had kind of gotten broken up because of the interchanges and whatnot, they were trying to get everybody bunched back up, so they were stopping at the rest area.
We were watching
and then
that.
they didn't really stop. They kind of paused.
Yeah, paused.
But there was so many. There wasn't enough room in the rest stop to get everybody in and then take off.
I was wondering how they were going to try to pull that
off.
off.
Me too. And then I couldn't see where they were exiting. So
all of a sudden the trucks came in. I'm like, okay, we better go see what's happening. And I realized they're all leaving and they're all gone. It took us forever to get past them.
Yeah, I'm like, how they gonna pull this off? They ain't gonna get all of them in that rest area.
Who else would sit and watch 5 hours of
I don't know that it really helped or changed anything because when we finally got through it, there was lots of sections that were just
messed up.
It's hard. It's a good thing because that means we're getting lots of people. Now we're going to leave here this afternoon or later on this evening, go home because we don't live that far. But we'll be back tomorrow with my son in his camper in the morning to leave with you guys.
Cool. Oh, so you're gonna drive the convoy for a little while?
Yeah, all the way to DC.
All right. They've been doing the drivers' meetings at 7 a.m. and then they usually leave at 8. Today, for some reason, it was 8 and 9.
Yeah.
But they had made an announcement that every day it was going to be 7 and then 8 o'clock leave. But it also depends on how they fuel.
I've seen every nook and cranny.
It takes a while, yeah.
It's my favorite country, obviously.
But no,
I can't think of anywhere.
we've been watching different ones. Your live stream, Oreos, and one with the white and the black guy. The butter cake. Remember the butter cake? Buttercream. That's it.
There's another.
That's those two.
Yeah, I simplified it to buttercream because I thought it was funnier.
Oh yeah, that's okay. That's where I got it
butter
from.
gooey cake.
It looked good.
Oh, it's delicious.
Did they share it with you?
Yeah. Oreo that night made a bit and came. I was live streaming from the Dottie's, and he came and brought me a piece of it because with Lisa who brought it over, I was eating off the edge, and that's so different than the middle because it actually has like 2 layers, almost like a pudding, like super thick.
Oh, you are talking about all that great dessert.
Oh, it's outstanding. But yeah, butter gooey cake.
He knows better. He was in the Navy.
Yeah.
He gets to talking and not thinking.
I can't tell you how many times I've been hit in the head with flagpoles. Out in protests and whatnot, you get somebody, that they're not really, and that thing swings around and hits me in the back of the head. Here they come. They gave that lead vehicle some new stickers.
So it looks like we're fixing to see Sasnak's truck come in here in a second. So Sasnak, we're riding along with Sasnak in the bigger screen, and his truck is a bobtail. It's a white truck with blue stripes, and it says Sasnak down the side. I'm going to turn his volume up a little bit so we can hear.
It's just a fringe minority. It's just a crazy fringe minority.
We got another pink truck. This is a new addition.
Sasnak should be next. There he is. That's his truck right there. That's who we're riding along with.
Look at everybody up on the hill up there. Hey, let's go, Brandon. No, I'm talking to everybody.
35 years of driving, I never
Thank
thought
you, Linda,
I'd
for the
ever
stars.
experience anything like this. This is, you know, for so many years.
Donations. Donations have been coming in for the truckers, and they use those donations to pay for the gas.
Nobody wanted them around. Bring freight, unload it, and then get the hell out. You know, go away. And this right here is just beyond what I ever thought. I love it. I absolutely love it. Man, oh man.
Yeah, I'm on 37. That's right. Department staff is down on channel 37. X-ray, this is KC on 37.
Joy, thank you for the stars.
Okay, so this is what happens sometimes when everybody gets together with their cell phone streaming out. The stream sometimes buffers like this, so we just have to work with it.
I got covered. I got covered. You guys don't need the boat. Hey, Bobtail. You guys do not need to park 7 seconds. You're gonna hit you. You're saying that green Peterbilt?
Yeah, Julie in the chat, I still have to label the trash truck. There's OTR. Check him out. Oh, the screen went blurry. But that's OTR's truck right there. You can see the side.
Hey, holler for the big green thing. Everybody knows for fuel.
Thank you, sir. What's that?
I don't see anybody at fuel.
Yeah, it's me. I'm going to go right now. Okay, very good.
Victoria, thank you for the stars.
Love it. No, it's okay.
Very good. Cool.
What does the black flag mean?
Surrender.
Never surrender. American flag is flag.
That's what we're going right here. I'm going to go to this guy because he's got keep me warm.
That's correct, driver. Good job. Come on, swing with the kind.
Oh, yeah.
Push the head back out once you land.
Trump line.
Oh, I missed it.
Trump line.
Is that your truck down there with the map?
Mine.
No, it's
Hey, come on in, Bobtail, right to there, ready. Come on in. There we go, come on in, right to me. Perfect, driver. Bobtail, stay back. Alright, did you get another one for
No, I love it. It's great. Thank you. I hadn't seen this flag yet. Where'd you get that flag? Oh, it's over there. It's awesome. I haven't seen that one yet.
Back row to back in the back row.
If you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now, please like, share, and subscribe. It really does help the channel. That's the best way to support the channel. And if you want to support the convoy, donate to the convoy. I'm fixing to post the link in the chat. It's thepeoplesconvoy.org.
Anything like that. We come into some of these places and it's pretty darn cool. I ain't that often. Just gets you, man. It's just, after all these years of feeling, you know, used and abused, we don't want you here. Go away, you know. Now, they're actually, being kind to us. Unreal. I love it. Alright, let me unplug you. It'll take a little bit to get the clamp and everything put together and I'm going to walk around. So, see if I can find somebody. He fixes the thinking heater. It's chilly in here. So, alright, let me get this stuff together here. Be right back. Let you see these people backing in and everything. Oh wow, super chats out the butt here. Thank you. People speak out. Good vibes. There you go. Thank you. Andrea L., you are taking us along, letting us experience this historic event. Thank you, Stan. You're welcome. Faye Z. Cartman, $10. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. What's this? Lady Ella. The truth is that we, the people, have always loved you guys. Okay, thank you very much, Lady Ella. Yeah, sometimes it doesn't feel like it when you go to these companies' warehouses and stuff. They got me stuck way out. I guess I kind of like that because people can see me. So, all right, let me go get my gear.
Talking.
Oh, you're listening to TV?
Yeah.
I didn't say anything interesting.
No, it's just all coming in.
I know they're blown away by the reception that they get.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm blown away by it.
Yeah.
It's amazing to see.
Are you news?
No, I'm decentralized news.
Oh.
I'm on the internet and I'm just showing what's
All
going
right.
on so people can see for themselves.
Yeah.
Alright, so his stream started smoothing out there towards the end of the chaos. But they're still coming in. But you'll see that a lot whenever they all get together like that. It'll start buffering. There's a lot of people streaming from one area, so that cell tower is getting hammered. Or towers. I love seeing the fringe minority with all their peaceful protests and their trucks and cars and flags. Alright, so there we go. So yeah, last night the video got a strike on it, but it didn't get taken down, but it definitely had a copyright strike on it. Just from some music they were playing right before the speech. Isn't that something? And you could barely hear it in the background. But it didn't get taken down, so that's all that matters. Look at that truck. That's one of my favorites right there. That truck right there, that black one. God, I wish you would show that one more. Turn around. Show the black truck.
Oh, look, when I came in, somebody handed me this. Honk, GOP, take freedom back, okay? And then this right here. A gift card. How much? Doesn't matter.
They spend more time in their cars
$25.
talking on the phone than they do seeing people and seeing what's going on.
You're gonna get out?
Really sort of getting a full perspective of it. That's what I've observed of news.
This is quite an excitement for me. I'm loving this. Absolutely loving this.
If you're new to the channel, please like, share, and subscribe. The channel's at 9,266 subs. I'd love for it to be up to 10,000 subs by the time we get to DC. the more subs, the more eyes, the more view count, the more people can see what the convoy really is like. It's not just 2 trucks like they're saying on TV. That's a big flag.
Is this yours? Who's in this white truck? Mine. You got your lights on.
I'm just testing it out. We'll come back to this.
Just one notification. I didn't want you to turn it off and forget. You're on your battery.
So if you're wondering why I'm not giving Oreo Express or First Responder Media any love right now, their video feeds are really choppy. So I'm sticking with the 2 clearest feeds that are not buffering, which is Sasnak and What You See, What You Get right now. Nothing personal against those other guys at all. It's just for some reason their coverage is sketchy right now. Like last night at this time, I had First Responder Media on the big screen. He had good coverage. It varies every stop.
Well, I think this is the last great peaceful attempt to get our government to listen to us. So I really do.
That's an interesting thing you said there.
Yeah. So
at some point, people aren't going to be peaceful, are they?
At some point, it's going to turn. At some point, they're only going to put up with so much.
And we all know what that means, though, too.
Yeah.
I don't know anybody that truly wants that.
No. Too many people have family. I mean,
yeah.
Nobody wants that. But who are they to tell us what our rights are? They don't have the right to tell us what we can put in our body, what we can't put in our body. They don't give us that right. That's our God-given right. That's why we're Americans, is because that's what we stand for.
Do you think that's why there's such a fight to get rid of God in our culture?
I think so. Absolutely, I do. Absolutely, I do.
It's not that hard to see that.
No, not at all. And everything the government does, you can see that they're trying to remove God from everything that this country stands for. Everything it stands for.
So a lot of them say that's an outdated, whatever they call it.
How can you outdate God? He's the same God today as he was 100 years ago, as he was 200 years ago. He doesn't change, we change. So it just doesn't happen. But,
you local?
Pardon?
Are you local?
No, I'm from Toledo.
So you came from ways to...
Yeah, we brought we had a big donation drive, and we brought down a bunch of donations to give to him.
Wow,
so
that's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Like I say, it's a once-in-a-lifetime deal.
So how far back did you get involved with it?
About 3 weeks, a month ago, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When it really started kind of picking up.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, cool. That's amazing.
It is. It's cool. It's cool. It's really cool. Pardon?
Thanks for calling.
Oh, no problem. Thank you.
Oh, I like that. Sam. And Uncle Sam is headless. And I thought there was maybe some kind of political statement. He says, no, I just don't want to lose the head. Driving down the highway, he didn't want to lose it. He pulls it off when he's rolling. Once he quits rolling, he puts it back. Freeliner, 3 feet down feet, blacked out, all blacked out, mag 10. There we go. I think I talked to this guy the other day, off camera, mag 10, everything's blacked out, he said. Even the aluminum rims are painted, whatever they are. He says, Pete, this guy, I run behind him the other night. There's a chap in transport right here. I'm sure we'll say the parking is here. Oh well. You go where it's old. But yeah, here's the big silver, black and silver spread axle. Alright, something I didn't know until last night. This guy right here is related to Ryan, the guy that's running with. He's not running it, he's just kind of the figurehead. He's a spokesman, I suppose. There he is right there. Ugh. Did you see this? The lady made that for me. That's awesome. My channel. Wow. She comes up, hands it to me. It's just sweeter than sweet. I can't think of anything. This is great. Yeah, absolutely great. It just gets better and better. Yeah, it does. There's right there. Wyatt. Who's that? That's Wyatt Paul. Wyatt Paul. Who's his? That's Jack Paul's son. Okay. Truck driver. Is he gonna be a truck and up driver? Oh, I'd say so. Yeah, look, you look like a truck driver. He does. Don't he? He does. Yep. Hi, Wyatt. Wyatt. Yep. Too busy to talk. Hold on here. Oh, very good. All right. There's that Trucker G's truck right here. I don't know where he's at. He's in the camp right now. I gotta go talk. He's up there. Maybe he'll talk now. Trying not to break my cup. Hey Jay, you want to say hi to everybody?
How you doing, man?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
How you doing, guys?
Yeah,
we trying to do YouTube. Sasnak's got YouTube. He's got YouTube.
I broke down. I got broke down, but lost signal. Oh, there you go. Go ahead. We got maybe not even an hour down the road. I'm trying to think where that would be. Just on the other side. I'm all signal for some reason. And it just, I don't know, it just, but then after I got that, what it was, I got the dispatch calling me. Well, figured out through the group how to call me and get into that there, but he figured out how to call me, left a message, they called me, and I called him. Well, when they called me to tell me that, they kept calling over and over, and I kept saying no.
Yeah.
So I said, it must be an emergency, so I hit yes, and missed the signal. And when I went back, I got off the phone and everything, the signal kept dropping. So I hung up, I called the guy for a half hour, called him, give him some interview.
Yeah.
So the newspaper report. Yeah, one of the things he was talking about was well, how fast are you going? So I don't know about 25, anywhere from 30 and whatever. I said, well, we're going up this fast and whatever. And then he talked about some other stuff and he came back to the speed. I went back to the speed. And finally, right at the end of the interview, he said, well, isn't there a minimum 45-mile-an-hour speed limit? Aren't you breaking the law?
Not if you're going to
And I'm like,
you can only go as fast as the vehicle is running.
Exactly.
There is no law saying that you have. Well, if that's the case, I just must push traffic into my lane.
So anyway, I think he was trying to dig and get me to.
Yeah, never said no. Bad on the vehicle.
anyway, he called me back a little bit later. I hung up and about 10 minutes later, he called back.
Florida, Columbia. We want the manage, and we're here for our children, and we're here for the firemen, the cops, the municipal workers in New York City. We need this to end. A lot of guys got fired in New York. There's no religious exemptions for this. They don't want to take an experimental vaccine, so that's why we're here. We would like all the members in New York City who were fired or on leave without pay to have their time restored. That's it. It's their personal choice. And that's it. Our constitutional rights are being violated, and we're here to try to do something to get them back. That's pretty much all I got to say.
And you guys fought for everybody wants, and you're fighting for them again. That's really fucking amazing.
Yeah, that's it. So yeah, we figure we're just down here trying to do something positive. That's it. For our children and for all the people in New York, the employees. I guess that's all I got to say.
And hats off to the Canadian truckers who got this started.
Yeah.
There you go, right there. Thanks, guys.
All right.
We'll see you on our way to D.C.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Somebody was asking in the chat how much do these trucks cost. If you buy them new, they're around $130,000 to $185,000. But then that's just the truck. You know, there's other expenses, but that's just the truck. If you get it new, but you can get a used one for a lot less than that. Well, not nowadays, but you know, prices are higher. But yeah, they're about $135 to $185. Look at that cab over right there. My dad had one just like that, but white. Exactly the same size, but white and brown. And it wasn't all shiny like that. It was a working truck, you know.
Got to go around.
If you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now, please like, share, and subscribe. Hitting that sub button helps more than anything to support the channel, which helps support the convoy. So you're hearing his microphone cut out because the horns are so loud. That's what's happening. So the only clear live stream we're getting right now is Sasnak live and What You See, What You Get is in the big square. First Responder Media, he's got some glitchy video, and Oreo Express and Today with Julius, they just stopped streaming earlier. So my guess is whoever they have for cell phone coverage, it's not cutting it.
There's one of the newest Peterbilts, and that's about a 30 or 40-year-old Peterbilt. Side by side. SOS GOP, there he is. I'm here and watch the guy turning in. I'm flipping rig. Sit here and watch you park the truck. Yeah. I'm live on YouTube right now.
All right on. Cool.
So what's your name? What's your social security number?
Yeah, what was my name? You got so many trucks coming on right now.
Let's check some of these out real quick. I don't know, but the truck's running. I don't know if you can hear me very well, but we'll do the best we can. All right. Willie Ballard, thank you.
I don't see how it could be YouTube when these other guys are streaming okay. They were looking good yesterday. Oreo Express and all them guys were looking good. I think it's just the area because they probably have the same, carrier. And Sasnak and What You See, What You Get, I'd love to know who they have for their carrier. But I don't know. It could be YouTube, but I don't know if YouTube could make their video look that bad.
Look at this. As busy as any truck's. To give you an idea, all right? First truck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's an empty space. 8, 9, 10, 11 with the fog lights. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. That's 20 trucks right there. So you imagine 20, 20, 20. That's just the bobtails.
Yes, I've been following you out the whole way. You're welcome.
40, 60, 80 bobtails already parked. They're still coming. There's more over here. Okay. There's at least 100 bobtails
3 days, man.
right now. And like I said, they're still coming off the highway. All right. And truck, tractor trailer, of course, the lead truck, the bobtail, the pickup and the gooseneck. We got some straight trucks over here. We got another flatbeds and all coming in. They will fill this up, I'm sure. But man, it is something else. There's a international cab over, I believe. Can't tell from here. This one right there, the blue one.
Yeah, Oreo Express's stream went down, so they might be regrouping.
Cascadia, Peterbilt, heavy haul. See the big wide grill on that? It's got a huge radiator. Look at the tires on this thing. That's the steer tires. This give you an idea of how big that is. I mean, it's huge. Let's see the size of that. Continentals.
They're literally writing it on the table.
425, 65 on 22. Yeah, that's big. Big tire. That's the kind of truck they use for heavy haul. It's really monster loads. I'm sure he's got a really deep reduction, 18 speed and all that kind of stuff. So there's that cab over I was looking at, the blue one. There's a flat top, Kenworth. There's a tall Pete. There's a new Pete, fairly new Pete right there, the white one. Look at them, and they're still coming in. See the gas pump, the sign out there shows the price. Here's the price here at the Speedway. There's the price over there at the Get and Go. And then down right below it, right in here, that's the truck still coming off the freeway. You know, they're backed up, 1, 2, 3, all the way back over here. There's a truck right there, roughly. What I'm trying to point out is there's a lot of damn trucks. This guy's got another curtain side, Conestoga trailer. I think Conestoga is a brand name, kind of Kleenex, but anyway, they're a curtain side. And what they do is the flatbed, they bolt these on. They can unlatch them at the front and the back. And they can accordion that open or accordion from the front, so you can get to the side with a forklift, things like that. There you go, Freightliner. There's an old Mac. There's an old Mac right there. Old big cab Mac. Mansfield, Ohio. I have no idea. I don't know my Macs what they are. I really don't. I never drove one. Well, I drove one a long time ago. I don't know my B model from my A model from my C model. I have no idea about Macs. I'm not educated in them. But here we go. I don't know what kind of Peterbilt that is. Never seen that. Never seen one of them before. Here's a Volvo. There's Pink Pete. Big Peterbilt. He's got another Conestoga trailer. There we go.
The cowbell.
Check him out.
Oh, okay.
This is Pete with the breast cancer awareness logo. Are you tough in there? There you go. And here's a Western Star. Western Stars were made in Canada.
Constitution, the Liberty Bell. Was on a train, went from coast to coast. 12 hours. They had the National Guard with water sites and all that.
Yeah.
But you
Hey, everybody come out and visit as it landed.
Well, the train would come in the station. People lined up to see the train. Okay. It made stops in whatever cities.
Rolling museum.
A rolling museum, basically, yeah.
All our original artifacts.
Yes.
That's amazing. I had never heard about that.
Really? Yeah. No, I'm trying to remember. 77. I'd have been. I'd been 13 years old.
Yeah.
And it was in the summer. And it was hot, but the National Guard had set up, water points and stuff. We waited in line for hours and hours and hours.
Wow.
Started at one end of the train, went down, looked at all the artifacts.
That's a question I ask people sometimes is when's the last time you've seen something like that? You just right out there.
Right,
most people like, I've never seen it like that.
Yeah, no, this is pretty awesome.
Yeah, it's you have thought it was going to be this big?
Well, I mean, after the response in Canada, bless those folks up there, they showed us the way. Yeah, I mean, they did set a world record for the longest convoy, the new world record, 45 miles or kilometers. I don't remember what the
kilometers equal about 47 miles.
Yeah, so I think they set the new world record for the longest truck convoy.
Somebody asked the question today in the chat about how many trucks actually ended up in Ottawa.
Well, they got separated because they had put them in different lots.
Yeah.
Because they wouldn't let them all enter the city at the same time. If the information I received correct in the stories I'd seen on the news and read online. So they actually had them separated into their own corrals throughout around the city of Ottawa.
Yeah.
So
it was effective enough.
Well,
However many showed up.
it was indeed, but there's still a fight to be had.
Yeah. We had a midway stop that we did at a rest area to get the trucks all kind of back together for the convoy because everybody got split up. So I set up the camera and everybody watching was counting trucks. And I think 156 kind of all in a row that came through. And then there were the others spattered through. So we figured probably about 200 trucks in the convoy today. Maybe more, but...
Well, there's actually 3 convoys going on here right now. There's a northern route, this route, and a southern route.
Yeah.
There's the Freedom Convoy, the People's Convoy.
Well, the Freedom Convoy never turned into anything.
Oh, it didn't?
It did not.
Okay.
We had a journalist showed up in California for the start of that, and unfortunately no truck showed up, so the organizers just hightailed it. In fact, I had talked to one of the organizers, and he ended up with us in Elkhart.
And you, sir, are with?
WYSIWYG TV.
WYSIWYG TV.
I will
What you see is what you get.
Exactly. Smart man. A lot of people don't get that. But somewhere here, if I can take off my glove. It's cold. I'm not used to cold weather. I got that
We just drove 600 miles.
Yeah. That's amazing. Incredible.
Well, to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a long journey to see a bunch of trucks roll in, and that's what it tells me is that it's about what it represents, and the people out here are showing us why they care so much.
We the people, for the people, by the people.
But you're a human being with families.
We are all of the genus, species, humanness. We're all from the human species.
And what I've seen so far is love and peace.
Yep.
That's
all it was in
intention
Canada.
of enough is enough.
There comes a point in time when the right given under the Constitution needs to be set forth.
Yeah. Have the mandates and some of the government interference.
Well, the timing of all this with the oncoming elections and the State of the Union, all of a sudden COVID disappeared. I'm just curious how many people died of the flu this year, as in the previous year. Virtually nobody.
It's time for the truth, isn't it? Yeah.
The truth is out there. InfoWars, naturalnews.com. There are a lot of good sites out there who will give you real news. You're not going to find it on CNN, MSNBC, ABC, CBS, even PBS has gone off the ledge.
Oh, yeah. WYSIWYG TV makes you the journalist. You get to see it and make up your own mind and write your own story.
Well, as long as you have the information, you can read both sides of the page, and we're not trying to fill in a false narrative. The information's out there. You just have to dig for it a little bit because mainstream media and legacy media stuff are not going to get off of Facebook, get off of Twitter, get off all that junk. Just my opinion. Thank you, sir.
You're not the only one with that opinion. See ya. Thank you.
And yes, first responders stream is down as well. I'm trying to get all these guys back up, but the only streamers at this convoy that are working right now is What You See, What You Get TV and Sasnak that I have on the screen. The Nomad Trucker, I just added thanks to Stone in the chat. He found that. Their video is just kind of, the refresh rate is really slow, but that's from a different convoy, and I don't think that's the same parking lot.
No, I kind of forgot. Thank you. And then I heard you about the other thing. Tell me again now that.
They kept passing bills to take our rights. So that's how you know they're criminals.
All right, couple quick things. As we're watching the sunset still. Marcy, thank you so much for the $50 PayPal. I think you're the greatest. I appreciate you. You said thanks for the hard work and lives. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And let's see here. And Peggy, thank you so much for the $25 PayPal. She says, I still say that you're a rock star, Chris. Thanks. I appreciate that, Peggy, so much. And you are Team WYSIWYG. Thank you, thank you.
And I'm doing my best to find a live stream of the request of Liftoff 123. I'm trying to find the Earth Cam for that. So give me a second. I'll add that.
Hope Rising, you're absolutely welcome. It was a lot of fun. I wish we could have gotten up to see on the overpass. Just wasn't gonna happen with the truckers today. But thank you so much for that $5 Cash App or Venmo, pardon me. And then Linda for that $25 Cash App. Thank you so much, you guys. I appreciate all of the support you guys give me. I hope you guys enjoyed seeing that and running around out there looking at the trucks and seeing everything going on. It was so much fun and beautiful sky, and the energy out here with the people, they just too much.
This whole area right here where the trucks are, there was a big truck stop. How you doing? Hey, do you remember, are you from this area? How long you been driving?
No, I'm not from here. I just joined in the day after Ohio.
Okay, did you ever truck down through here?
I never did. Right here.
I remember the old truck stop used to be here.
Right here.
Yeah.
They was talking about it on the way here today. They said you can Google it and see pictures of it.
Yeah, the old
Shenandoah.
Welcome, Debbie Walker. Welcome back.
Seth, thank you so much for that $10 Venmo. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Hi, Ma.
Hi, Ma. Here we go. What's your name? Gary. Nice to meet you. Where are you from? Defiance?
Ohio.
Okay. Yeah, okay, very good. What do you drive? What do you do?
I just got to grab something real quick out of the truck.
Okay. Me too.
And it's super.
I'm semi-retired. I retired in the wintertime.
I got it.
Yeah, I've never seen. Yeah, I could feel my time. They're not. I have never seen. I've been 35 years driving. How long? Oh, that's 42. 42. There you go. Have you ever been welcomed like this anywhere in the drive?
Like I said, I've been asking since I started. Since I left California, I've been running.
Right.
I mean, you're just kind of in a stupor, right?
Yeah, it is. Hey, I got some.
So much easier.
I brought in or not. Check the speaker.
The Beanz is backwards.
That's it. All right, take care. Good talking with you. Woo! Chili. Where did he say the sloppy joes were? He pointed down this way. This guy's got one from Gumbo.
Hey, now you're not the one that has the.
No, not me. Never me.
White people.
Oh, yeah?
My son, yeah.
You want to say hi to everybody back home?
Yeah, hi, Heath.
Who?
Hi, Heath. Hi.
Hi. What was your name?
Janine.
Janine, okay.
From Asheville County, Ohio.
Okay, and? Cecil, okay, very good. So you guys are local to Ohio?
Up north, yeah.
Okay, when did you join?
Just right now.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we're
okay.
rest of the way.
Very good. Okay, well, that's the point.
Yeah.
As we go, somebody explained it like it rains over here, it rains over here. There's little stream, goes into a stream, and then goes into a little bit bigger stream, then a creek or something, whatever, keeps growing, gets into a small river, bigger river. This one comes over and they all keep joining and joining and joining. But eventually you get a full river and you have a torrent. There we go. Tomorrow's the torrent. Yes, okay. So I'm going to find me I want to find me a slot to go. Hello. I didn't do it. There he is. This is where'd you park at? I need to come talk to you.
Yeah, we're fixing to leave.
You're fixing to leave?
Yeah, we got to go get some trailers.
Oh, no.
What's your name?
My name's Stan.
Stan?
Yeah.
I'm Dale.
Dale? Nice to meet you. This is the guy. Ted? Dale and Ted. These guys are from Louisiana. I'm moving into town. Britney Spears. Britney Spears hometown.
I was there before she was.
Yeah. What's on the side of your truck?
That's poured down.
Poured down.
Okay,
that's where, remember last year I was, last year I was picking up those in-dump trailers and taking them over and delivering them. These guys are from that area. About me. But this is the guy right here. He's got the 359 classic numbered truck, good as gold. The guy was offering you how much money the other night? 125. You didn't take it. You know what you got.
Was that crazy?
You know what you got. Yeah. What number is it? Out of the 359. What? Number 1. Oh, 70. Okay. You get that over there? Blue. Okay. I got it. Just look at the other number. Pretty damn good.
We got to go get some trailers and we got to cut out.
You're on it right now. You're live. I didn't get no warrants anywhere, do you?
Hey, I'm the only trucker. You know, I'm an outlaw. You know I'm an outlaw.
I know you can tell me some stories. I know you do.
Some good ones and some bad. Yeah.
Oh, man. I kept getting busy last night, wandering around, running ragged and everything, and I wanted to get over to interview these guys. And every time I just, oh man, I just shut the stream off. I'll be in there about a half hour. And it just never worked. I wanted to really show these guys what we got a 370 on what year was it? 01, right? And he's got an 87 359 classic truck, not numbered truck.
We've been following.
They're having a good time.
Okay.
There you go.
There you go, gentlemen.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Oh man, that's heavy. What's in there? Is there a whiskey bottle in there?
You're there for a week.
A whiskey bottle? All right. Moonshine. Got some moonshine in there.
Thank you very much for
people
what
just
you
came
guys
up.
do.
Gift box. Thank you. Something over here. I'll have to read that to you later. But thank you, Michelle. Pay a fair price, bear our burdens, any hardship, support any friend, oppose any foe, ensure the survival and success of liberty. John F. Kennedy. So there you go. So it's just my heater worked today. I drove over. I'm freezing my butt off. I don't have any forward in me right now. It's one of those electronic switches that didn't turn the valve on down there. So, I don't know. It was working fine. Bulk heater work? Well, no. That's working for a while. It's kind of the same thing. Good generator.
Did I hear there was food down there?
Yeah, they have both channels. At least I'm pretty sure they do, right, Bones? I know Bones. I don't even have to ask Bones. I know the answer. But I did it anyway out of just like repeating what you were. Look at how cool the trucks look all lit up. Go down there a minute.
We also got food down toward over there. That's it. Pretty much around. That's the American flag waving real high. That's Redneck and I's trailer there. We got chili dogs, chili cheese dogs, and sloppy joes. We even got milk bone dog biscuits for the dogs. Appreciate everybody coming out. What's that now?
Say hi.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, when we're done with all this, then we'll go.
70-year-old flag.
Isn't that amazing? I know. Like I've been watching this for weeks now.
Yeah. In fact, Taylor just came by here and told them that they got more stuff to deliver, and they're trying to deliver it to their Redneck and I's trailer. I said.
I love how they have it set up tonight with the truck circled. Unfortunately, the lights aren't pointed at the right thing, but it's pretty cool.
Redneck and I, do-it-yourself trucker at redneckandis.com. We kind of create educational material to help truckers be better truckers. We're also, we got videos on YouTube directed toward the four-wheelers.
We just got here.
Just
the amount of people is fantastic.
Yeah. So far, those are getting the most views on YouTube on our YouTube channel. You go check that out.
They're still rolling in.
They are still going in, aren't they?
Yeah, there's 3 miles, they said. Yeah.
3 more miles
of trucks. Yeah.
Did you expect this?
Yeah.
I was hoping,
Yeah. So you knew prior. What have you been watching?
Different ones. I've been watching different ones on live. I haven't been watching the website much. Just live.
Live on Facebook. Yeah. Trying to keep track where you are. And
Yeah.
Yes.
Are you a truck driver? No.
I'm just with the big TV. Livestreaming.
I never drove one.
Nice.
I saw one, whatever.
Yeah.
Did you start in California? Did you, for real?
With a surprise
Why, you didn't think you were going to, what do you mean?
Was you surprised that many trucks showed up in California? Or why?
Yes, and the number of people that were there
Supporting?
that morning.
Yeah.
All the media that was there. It was nuts.
Well, I think there's more, right, I think there's more people for Trump in California than they'll ever let know. I think they may, I think if it wasn't for all the fraud, it may have turned red this past election. I really do.
Probably.
Yeah. I believe that. Yeah.
No, this is great.
He's got a, I think it's like, I don't know. But anyway,
yeah.
It was a big
Yes.
one night.
Thank you. Very
They came out of a generator. It wasn't even a original truck. Kind of like your KTA.
Oh, this is awesome.
Louisiana Gumbo.
It's right there. I will make sure I try some tonight.
Oh, they said it'll be disappeared in about 40 minutes.
I know.
He was in Cuba, and he was serving.
Go get your some.
How's the drive today?
I tell you, it's starting to get into the park here.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Good meeting.
About the same as
Give me
every
a call.
other day.
Give me a call.
How's
We will.
tomorrow going to be? Because I'm guessing it's going to be a lot of this.
A lot of mountains, a lot of hills,
She said that
It's going to be stop and go, stop and
It's
go,
just
stop and
a
go.
lot of us we're gonna have to talk to cars more than four-wheelers or RVs because they really need to stay behind everybody.
We noticed that today as we were live streaming on the road.
SUVs.
And I hear it in the drivers' meetings, I hear it on the radio.
Emerson goes.
Jerry.
Yeah, we're being as safe as we can.
And I don't know if it's like on the entry ramps, the ones that are joining us on the entry ramps. Maybe they haven't read on the website what they're supposed to do and they don't know, and they just come in and go where they want. I think that's part of it. So they get in, but then they get in and then they just go where they
But
want.
it's just the point of safety.
It's
We know we
safety,
need
yeah.
it because we need them to stay behind because of safety.
I mean,
We don't have them stay behind because of safety.
They're so excited to be a part of it that they.
And it's for the people. It is. It's for the people.
Right.
But we need them to stay behind.
but we don't want anybody to get hurt.
I was waiting for White Lightning to come up behind and give a little announcement or something, but there's lots of work out there, so he'd have his hands full.
All right, well, I'm gonna go see what's going on back here. I love the setup of all the trucks tonight.
Yeah.
They want to wrap it around where it's out at the stage.
Yeah.
You're just as important as we are, though. You are just as important as we are. So go get you some stuff.
It takes all y'all.
You guys are both working.
Yeah, but it takes all y'all to do it for the people. We have to have support.
Thank you.
It takes everybody. And that's the reason why this is the people's convoy. It's not ours, it's everybody.
Okay, great. Yeah. I'll talk to you. I'll breakfast and see. Everybody recognizes that. Except these guys are all
Hey, Aging Mike Landis, Aging Mike Landis, come to the stage.
Something Beanz. This is Sarah. Something Beanz.
That's like a party going on in there.
He said, we're going to boot them out off. They like they skipping a football and field goal. Yes, sir. Oh, I think I gave you my car. Pretty good. I don't think I have one yet. Yeah, thank you. Oh, sure. I can't put that. I ain't got enough hands. I'm trying to stay warm. My heater broke. I'm not freezing my butt off all day. Yeah, the heater in the truck quit working. I don't know. I'm putting my butt.
We may have to try some of this gumbo. I've been hearing so much about it. Now they're making gumbo every day.
My generator heater works, so I won't freeze tonight. But just driving down the road, I was chilly.
Frankly, I don't know how, with the pace we're moving at, how they've had the supplies to make the gumbo every day, over and over again. But hey, some sort of food miracle.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I know. I'm looking for them.
This isn't gumbo. This is a chicken sink soup.
They call them
kitchen sink soup.
Sloppy Joe's. I walked in here looking
everything
for
you got from the garden and some of the cow.
Sloppy Joe's last night. I'll get one of them.
Thrown in the pot.
I'll probably just roadkill.
Well, we did see a deer that we picked up.
There was a ton of deer.
Okay.
We got that one too. It's all in the pot.
Okay.
Thanks, boss.
Give you a sticker.
That's like a short rib in there?
Yeah. I'm stoked.
There you go.
How you doing, Chief? Get your bow.
I just want a little taste.
Put your camera down. Get your two bows. It's a flimsy bow.
Okay. Okay. And I'll even take off.
Honor meeting you, and thank you. And AFC.
Thanks, boss. That chunk of meat on that bone, beautiful. How do you? Are you having to shop daily? Are you carrying enough to?
Thank you.
So
I run out of sausage last night.
Yeah.
This little gift bag is good. I don't know what's in it. Feels like a little bottle of whiskey or something. I'm proud of it. Look at a jar of jelly or jam. That kind of a weight. I don't run it with 4 trucks. I don't drop it and break it, whatever it is. We'll look at it later.
Oh, thank you very much. I already got one.
Chili. I've got plenty.
Everybody give a round of applause to Stoned and all the other good chat mods finding all these new stream links for me. These feeds from the convoy. The one on the upper right, the Nomad Trucker, I think they're closer to California. I'm not sure which convoy they're at, but it's a smaller one, according to Stoned in the chat, one of the chat mods. But yeah, we found, I say we, I don't have a mouse in my pocket, Stoned, and I think he found these 2 new feeds for me. So thank you so much. And yeah, he's always letting me know when somebody goes live, because I got my hands full here shuffling the audio back and forth.
Great idea right now because it's so
Doing
cool.
the same thing.
What happened?
And I so much appreciate you guys.
If you start feeling a little bit sick,
So,
It's got big old chunks of cabbage. Oh my goodness. It's a kickin' vegetable.
And if you're new to the channel, please like, share, and subscribe. That helps the convoy the most, because the more people that see this, the more times I can paste the link so you can donate to the convoy. It builds on itself. So the more viewers here, the more you see the live streamers with boots on the ground.
When I hear you gotta go to the Great Trailer, they were serving venison something. Oh, kitchen sink soup that is absolutely delicious. I know why he's fired up. This food gets you fired up. He's fired up for freedom.
there you go.
But man,
There you go.
he can cook. Yeah, they have this cast iron pot that he's got. And they had fresh, tortillas in it, warming up in there along with the meat. And they were doing like burritos the other morning. I didn't try it. I just was busy with other stuff and I never made it back. But,
Debbie, you're clapping so loud we can barely hear him talk on the stream. But appreciate the applause.
Just the
Wonder how I would find it.
Rex just sent a $25 PayPal. Thank you so much. And he says, okay, cool. Everybody else got too cold and went home.
Dumb luck. Jake, if you were watching, you're double parked in front of me. Double parked yourself for a reason.
Really? That's weird.
Well, and if you want to help support the channel, that goes just to this channel, I'm going to put the link in the chat. It's just a tip jar. It's a PayPal tip jar. You just click send and it's that easy. So that goes just to this channel, to Fry TV Now, if you want to help support what I'm doing. And if you want to support the convoy or any of the other streamers, I'll post the convoy link in the chat as well.
PayPal app is really weird on my phone.
That's funny, yeah. So tell me about
I saw it, but I didn't read it out loud, and I wanted to get it. I wanted to get it right. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Old man tech.
Morse code.
And you hop that out on your
no.
And one of the best ways to support these streamers that you're looking at here, I labeled each one of them on the screen, is go to that supportfreedom.net website. If you're watching on TV, it's supportfreedom.net, and you can see when they go live. And when they go live, it'll take you straight to their YouTube channel, and you can then see the information how to donate to these streamers that are doing all the hard work. Not like what I'm doing. It's not hard work, you know, streaming for 10, 12, 16 hours a day and with 4 hours of sleep. But these guys are actually out there, you know, staying in hotels and boots on the ground.
He was talking about.
And I just have foot on pedals here.
Week, and I appreciate it. I've been having fun entertaining myself as well. Everybody around me has been super entertaining and fun to learn and explore with. And best thing I've eaten all week. Hands down.
So I would pull up Sasnak audio, but he's beside a truck and it's so loud and we can't even hear what he's talking about for the most part. So we'll stick with the audio and what you see, what you get TV. He's probably going to do some interviews after he gets through eating.
Keep going, because I have this feeling that they're going to do some speeches and stuff, the way they've got the stage set up. I think they're letting everybody get settled a little bit. And I really want to make the announcement, but I'm just trying to test this out. No, it's like 24 hours or 7 days plus a day. I don't know. Maybe they won't let me have it back. I don't know. But trying to get back on WYSIWYG. I figured, what better way to do that than to tell everybody we're going over there and going back. But we'll
It's Robert Brecht, B-R-E-C-H-T. I don't have cards yet. Okay. Nice to meet you. All right.
You remember the website, right?
Okay, so First Responder Media and Oreo Express, they're not streaming right now. So I think both of them are having some issues. I know First Responder was having issues with the coverage in the area. So I don't know if it's his phone overheating. Of course, it's pretty cold out there, so that shouldn't be the case. Or just the coverage in that area. So right now everybody's kind of getting settled, and when they start doing their speeches on the beds of the trucks, that's what we're here for.
Said $10 for thank you and safe travels. The People's Convoy rocks. Thank you so much, As Beauty, Arizona Beauty. Thank you. I appreciate the support.
Thank you, Izzy, for the support, and glad to have you here. The best thing you can do to support this channel is just spread the links, share, click the share button, take clips out of the video, whatever you want to do. You can do whatever you want with this footage, because I don't own this, I'm just sharing it. I just want the world to see it. If it wasn't for the truckers, or actually, I guess this started pretty much Canada motivated everybody, and then these live streamers. So it's a group effort, that's for sure. And I've been marathon streaming for almost a month now. I started with the Canada Freedom Protest because I kept hearing that the truckers were doing bad things, and I said, okay, I want to record this and see. So that's what started the stream for the most part. I just wanted to get the real information. And when I saw it was the most peaceful protest in the world I've ever seen, I'm still sticking with it, because what you see is what you get, literally. These people are feeding the homeless in Canada. They were feeding the homeless, cleaning up the streets, shoveling snow. If you were with me from the get-go, you saw what I'm talking about. And look at this. Everywhere they go, the cops are waving at them. They're getting support from the community. And it doesn't matter what side you're on. A lot of people aren't.
Heard of this? Slap your mama? Slap your mama. Cajun season.
I bet that's some good stuff. It's making me hungry now. So yeah, this is all walks of life here. This is not a extremist thing. It's a lot of American flags for the most part. And yeah, there's Trump supporters, but a lot of people don't even like Trump that are here. When they do the interviews, you'll see what I'm talking about. They don't want this to be political. They want it to be of the People's Convoy, the one here in the U.S. Yeah, you'll have the kids every now and then that are yelling, "Let's go, Brandon," and all that. But yeah, that's cute. But if they can keep it not being so polarized and political, I think there's going to be more success with the convoy. That's just my thoughts. So what I'm saying is as long as people quit looking at things through a political lens, I think we're going to get more stuff accomplished on either side. I hate for there to be sides, There just should be freedom, and that's it. The freedom to do things. As long as you're not harming your neighbor, then that's a freedom that you should have. To be free is if you're not harming your neighbor, then that's the thing. Treat people like you want to be treated. Don't force people to take a medical procedure that could harm you. That's all I'm saying. That's real freedom. Let's see what Julius got to say. It looks like he's let's see what he's talking about.
I think they've done sometime before, but usually
Listen to me.
now I'm the same between 7 and 9 when they get ready to head out between 7 and 9.
Okay.
So that's usually when they leave in the morning time. So let me read some more of you guys' comments. I guess the guy doesn't want to answer my question. Robert, what was your question? I totally missed it.
He's talking to his chat room. So he's talking to his chat room. I thought he was doing an interview or something.
I'm like doing two things at once. It's this. So now it's so dark you can't even see me. I'm black. I'm black.
You got what is that, Rode mic?
It's a Rode mic, but it's a
yeah, that's right here. That's right. That's they sell them over there.
Right.
Truck stop.
It's so that you can listen to
I will never forget. Well, me and Tony, we just got from Memphis to me. Bought it with our own money and blah, blah.
Yeah, so I'm trying to source a good, clean audio feed. There's no interviews right now. So right now it's just kind of a in-between time where everybody's just kind of getting settled. Oh, here we go. He's interviewing somebody.
Heritage. Okay.
Parrothead TV.
As in
Oh, it's so rinky dinkiest looking sign. I said, God, I really made a sign. And your name gets smaller as it keeps going.
Does it run out of space? Sort of too big?
Like,
What? I told
sure
her
was
I wasn't leaving. So where's the sign at now? Can you bring it up here? We can use it again? I have it. Please.
There's nothing glamorous about it.
If I'm down here, I'll leave it on the step. Very good. Thank you very much. All right. Pretty good. How are you? How you doing?
See you on TV all the time.
On TV?
Yeah, used to. I call it still TV. Oh, well, I'll put that on my phone. I'll put that on.
Put that wherever you want.
On my truck. If they don't like it, I'll say, I'm sorry.
Oh, company truck then? Or what?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So where y'all from?
Right here in Ohio.
Okay.
2 hours.
Mind being on?
No, go ahead.
Come on over in the headlights here. Where's way over there? I keep chasing them over there. What's the family or no last name? Roger. Lisa.
Dustin.
And what?
Dustin.
Dustin. Very good. So are you all truckers? Of course you are. Are you a driver? Okay. And what do you do? Just a housewife? That's the hardest job there is. Take care of him, that's gotta be tough. He's one of them supplement drivers. Can't be easy. So what kind of freight do you haul? What do you do? Flatbed. Flatbed? It's up here if you will. Steel hauling?
Well, we haul out of Minnesota, air conditioning units.
That's what I started out on, flatbed. We have a lot of sheetrock, a lot of steel, a lot of coils, shingles out of Minnesota, Minneapolis, St. Paul, actually Minneapolis. I had a lot of shingles and stuff, orange coins, stuff like that. I did a lot of that type of stuff in flatbed, and then I switched over to van, looked after a few years, and then back to flatbed, back to flatbed, then the reefer, and I was in reefer for 20 to 25 years. Oh, that put me to sleep. This truck right here, I don't keep me. I'll just fall. It's like a little. But now I'm doing it all. I do reefer, flatbed, a tanker, whatever kind of trailer. So. All right. Well, I'm trying to sign off on this. I'm trying to talk to you. All right. Very nice meeting you. Very good. Take care. All right. Take care, bro. Newspaper. Yeah, Columbus.
What's the author now? Last week.
He's gonna write a story about it. Yes, sir. Oh, thank you.
I've been watching you since last Thursday.
Mine?
I don't know. I'm going to ask you. Go ahead.
What's your name? Where are you from? Joe? Joe, and where?
From New Concord, right here.
New Concord, okay. So, you're a driver?
No.
No? What do you do for a living?
I'm retired.
Retired, okay. So why did you come out? Just to see the old guy?
Yeah.
Very good.
Show support.
What would you guess numbers of trucks? Tractors and trailers?
Earlier they said there was 140.
Usually we still got people on the shoulder trying to get in, so we did this way too early. But anyways, I'm done for the night. Listen, here's the deal. Tomorrow morning, we're doing a little bit of a late start. We're going to start at 9 o'clock, so 8 a.m. Be here at the step deck at 8 a.m. Do a little meeting here at 8 a.m. 9 a.m. we'll start fueling, and then we'll hit the road and go on to our last stop. I love all of you guys. God bless you. Y'all be safe. Let's have a good night tonight. God bless America.
If you're new to the channel, please like, share, and subscribe. And I'll post a link in the chat room how you can donate to the convoy.
That I've got, I want to tell you all a little secret about these signs. Now, all these truckers you see around here, they're not really truckers. Okay? They're superheroes dressed, disguised as truckers. And every signature we get on these little signs over here gives us more power. Alright? So y'all put y'all's names on there. That goes more especially for those little ones and even those big ones too.
Alright, I need that mic.
Are you there? Hey guys, it's still here. Mike Landis is here. Mike Landis showed up. We have another flag also. It's got a story of its own. So, Mike, tell your story. Talk about this other flag that's just showed up. Alright, so I thought I was a truck driver, but apparently this flag man is becoming my new occupation. Another fellow walked up to me right after I pulled in here today and handed me another folded flag from a Vietnam vet that fell. He found it in the trash with a last name on it and a shell casing in the bag. Couldn't find the family, so he figured he would bring it here. And some friends of ours that have some connections are going to work on getting this put in the war memorial. We will deliver it to Washington, D.C. when I drive down Constitution Avenue with that one flying between the White House and the Washington Monument.
There you go, Mike. Yeah. United we stand.
Anyway, I guess Brian told you about that, so I think everybody's heard that story. It's pretty incredible. This whole thing is pretty incredible. So appreciate everybody coming out, supporting this. Ohio is crazy today. People walking out of the woods and everything with flags. It was awesome. I can only hope that if it comes down to it, they come walking out of the woods with other stuff too.
Yeah.
All right, guys, there's a lot of stuff around here. There's food down there. There's food over there. There's flags. There's shirts. There's trucks, cars, people, our fellow Americans. Go mingle and have a good time. We appreciate you all coming out. We're going to go finish this job at the end of this week.
Hey, Beanz.
Hey, Bones, you there?
Oh, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, you don't have to look at me up here, just listen. I want to share a few words from my heart.
Remind me again.
Drove almost 3,000 miles the last 3 days coming out from Washington State to join the convoy
You're going home now.
out here in Indianapolis. And let me tell you what, I'm so grateful for the organizers. I'm so grateful for the truckers. I'm so grateful for the support. I'm so grateful for the American spirit that I see poured out mile after mile after mile, thousands of miles, hundreds and hundreds of overpasses, tens of thousands of American patriots coming out right now to make a stand for freedom. We do not comply. We've had enough. We're not going to go home, sit down, and shut up. We're going to stand up, speak up, and fight back, push back, and keep our politicians accountable to the Constitution. Yeah, baby. That's what it's all about. We might not agree on a lot of things, but if we can agree on one thing, it's that the Constitution of the United States is the supreme law of the land. Any federal mandate, any state mandate, any law, any dictate from these authoritarian politicians, corrupt politicians, anything that violates the Constitution is inherently null and void. Anything that tramples on our constitutional rights, anything that tramples on our basic human rights, anything that tramples on our children, on our loved ones, on our families, is absolutely not okay. It's unacceptable, friends. It's unacceptable. I've talked to thousands of people coast to coast, and I'll tell you one thing in common. It's unacceptable right now. We have to do something. The question is, what do? We do not comply. We stand up, and we know why. We're not standing alone. They want to talk trash. They want to say, oh, you bunch of dumb rednecks, you inbred hicks, you're racist, you're bigoted, homophobes, misogynists, xenophobes. I don't know, they got some other phobes out there, right? They call us names. What do you call somebody who calls you names? What do you call somebody that pushes you around and takes your money? A bully! Or the government. You know, it kind of depends where you're at.
Talk to me, you.
So if you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now, please like, share, and subscribe. It looks like the only streamer that's going on out there that's live right now is What You See, What You Get. So he walked away from the speaker. It sounded like it was way too loud for him, so I can understand. So I've checked Oreo Express, I've checked First Responder, Today with Julius, and Sasnak. They've all shut their streams down. I guess everybody's kind of wore out from yesterday. and I can understand that. You know, I see people in the chat room talking about politics. This is what I think about politics. It's in the name. Poly-ticks. Multiple poly-ticks. Bloodsuckers. So, whatever side you're picking here, that's why, you know, I'm more of a libertarian type, or just, I just don't like career politicians and division. So, you know, the left is divided, the right's divided. They all want to pit everybody against each other. Race, religion, color, male, female, you know, all this stuff, left-right politics, the left-right paradigm. To me, it's a divisional thing. I think everybody wants freedom, no matter what you call yourself. I don't like to be pigeonholed into a box. So that's why I don't like political talk. You can say whatever you want in the chat. I'm just saying, I don't think, here's what I'm getting at. It's really hard to solve a problem on the same level of thinking that caused it. So most of the problems that we have in the world right now were caused by who? Politicians, politics, multiple bloodsuckers. And why do they suck so bad? Because the lobbyists and the lawyers and all that other stuff that goes along with that chain of, that cabal of corruption. So I don't care, you know, there's not going to be any politician. We can't vote our way out of this problem, is my point. You can locally, but until we can get an election system that people trust, and me including that this people trust, I don't trust it. I don't trust any of them at all anymore. So the more we can all come together from whatever philosophy that you hold in your body and your spirit, I think we're going to be in a better place in the world. You know, we don't need wars. What's going on right now in Ukraine is just, I just never understood war, but I know most wars are bankers' wars. So all wars are, you know, most wars are all bankers' wars, and they're all funded. There's always money behind it. Or war is a diversion. It's like a magic trick. You know, war is like, look at over here, look at the pretty girl, and meanwhile they're doing something else. And when everything starts to fail, they start war. These globalists, you know, and then all the people pulling the strings of the puppets, the puppet masters. So that's why I really cannot stand politics, because it's really in the name, you know. And then you got Congress. It's just the opposite of progress. So if you think about it, government is something that controls you. And what's in the government? A bunch of politicians, multiple bloodsuckers. And there's a reason why they call it Congress, because it's just the opposite of progress. So if you start just looking at the names, it just kind of really makes sense. So that's why I've really never been a party. You know, I like to vote with my dollar and what I eat, what I think, who I'm hanging out with. And it's just, politicians like to divide people, and it gets really nasty whenever they start doing their campaigns. So I don't think one person can save us. It's just everybody sticking together. And, you know, there's a lot of people out here that are on, not the, you know, they're on a different political philosophy. I don't even like to say the left, because that just, I don't even like that language. But just because it just sounds like, oh, they're wrong, you know. And then I don't like to be people calling me a right wing. My dad all the time says, oh, you're right wing, you're da, 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 just because I might say something good about what Trump did. Is he a perfect person? No, nobody's perfect. But was his appearance to do the best for the U.S. possible? At least he was lying to me, and he was saying he liked the U.S., you know? Unlike some of these other puppet presidents that support the globalists, the New World Order, and all this other agenda crap. But if, you know, to me, that's what I liked about Trump. Yeah, he might have been, the way he tweeted and the things he said was bad, whatever. But at least he was, in his appearance, he supported America's, you know, energy. Look at what happened whenever this other guy came in. You know, now we're depending on other people's energy sources, and look at inflation and all that. Is it a coincidence? I don't know. What would have happened under Trump? Who knows? This is the reason why I can't control that. That's my point. All I can control is this area in the studio, the property around here for the most part. I can't control property taxes, I can't control the weather, but you know, that's my point. So we can't really vote our way out of this at this point if we can't trust the voting system. Give me somebody to vote for, and most problems that we see in the world are caused by politicians. And it's really hard to think about this. It's really hard to solve a problem on the same level of thinking that caused it. So if this is the level of thinking, the political realm, that causes the problem, and you think you're going to solve it with a different politician when it's just a big cesspool of sewage, and here's one good drop of distilled water in this cesspool of junk. That's the way I see politics now. And it's really frustrating when I think about it, but local politics is where you have a lot more power. You know, your mayor, your county commissioner, your sheriff, and that's where it starts. And some, you know, your governor. But I think what we need to focus on is health. If everybody has good health, their happiness increases, and then they're going to love their neighbor more. I think a lot of the stuff that's going on in the world is the way people are, the foods they ingest. You know, they're stressed about their jobs. You know, you name it. They're stressed about all kinds of stuff. And then that just creates more and more hate. And, you know, that just, I really don't like when I hear these rallies, you know, I hear some of these guys say, the left, the left, the left, the left. I don't like to hear that kind of talk.
Just taking care of some business real quick, and we'll go check out some of what's going on in the speeches.
I can walk out, you know, I can be on my horse, get on the horse.
And I'll stop ranting whenever they start the speeches, so I'm not going to talk over them. So I'm just, I'm covering for dead air here, so you're just hearing rambling from a 51-year-old salty guy. But am I making any kind of sense in the chat room? Type Y in the chat room if you think I'm making any kind of sense at all. Just put Y for yes.
There you go. Awesome rally. Great thing. This is history in the making. Thank God for this. This is all about our rights. This is what we need. This is what we need to do. People need to stand up for their rights. It's what they need to do. Thank you.
Where'd you come from today?
We're about
free country. Everybody, yeah, it's a free country.
It's hard to drink ice cold beer.
We've come a long ways from freedom, my friends.
Not yet.
We've come a long ways.
I just had some
I see that flag and I think that flag still stands for freedom. They can't take that away.
It's amazing.
That flag stands for freedom.
I'm sure that's not.
Can't take that away.
Well, we can't hear his interview right now, so I think he's just too far away from his phone or something. So I'm seeing, I would say 90-something% yeses. So not that I need any kind of confirmation bias. I don't like echo chambers either, so I don't want to. That's another thing. That's the reason why I like YouTube for the most part over Rumble, because the Rumble crowd, everybody's kind of awake and knows about stuff, and you're kind of speaking to your own audience for the most part. But YouTube, there's going to be somebody that lands on this channel and goes, you know, this is a peaceful protest. Oh, this is why these guys are doing this. Oh, they've lost their jobs, or their wife just lost her job because she wouldn't take the medical procedure and all this stuff. So, you know, a lot of people don't even realize why they're doing this. There's hundreds of different reasons if you listen to these interviews. But the biggest reason is get rid of the mandates. You know, the mask, all that stuff. And let these truckers do their jobs. Let these people that have lost their jobs because they've been forced, or they've tried to force them to take the medical procedure. Give them their jobs back. You know, this is not good for our country. This is not good for the world.
I want you to imagine going out just looking at the beauty of the land. The beauty of the land. Enjoying the sun on your skin. Being out there in that moment just soaking up the simple good things in life. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, some thug comes up and just boom! Lays out your loved one, grabs her by the hair and starts dragging her off.
Okay, so I just caught that in the chat. So they're going to end the Emergency Act?
You got dirt in your eye, your bloody lip. What are you going to do? You're going to get back up and you're going to fight. You're going to run them down and you're going to fight. And you're going to fight. Until you freed your loved ones. Until you freed your loved ones. And right now, Lady Liberty is getting drug off by the hair, friends. She's getting drug off by the hair. The American spirit is suffocating with the grip of the global elite around our neck. That's what's happening right now. Our local politicians, they say, sorry, we can't do anything because of state funding. State says, sorry, we can't do anything because of federal funding. Feds say, sorry, we can't do anything because of the economy, is what they like to say, but really it has to do with the UN and international treaties and things like that. I don't know how far down the rabbit trail you guys want to go, but there's a lot of stuff going on in the world that's not okay. But back to being the tip of the spear here, about this flag that we hold dear here, about the spirit, the movement that's happening right here, that's happening all across the country. People are rallying. We've been knocked down 2 years, COVID-19, 2 years. 2 weeks to flatten the curve, they said. Cover your face, restrict your breathing, walk around with a face diaper on. I said, no thanks, I'm not going to do that. They said, well, sir, you got to put a mask on or you're going to have to leave. I said, see ya, I'm not coming back. I thought it was going to be short term, but all of a sudden it just kept going and going. Here we are. Anybody in the crowd lost a job because they didn't want to get a jab? Right here, right? Is it a vaccine? Mostly safe? We got millions of adverse reactions, hundreds of thousands of people in the hospital. We got tens of thousands of people dying, young healthy adults having heart attacks because it's not a vaccine, it's an experimental mRNA vaccination. Not to go off on a rabbit trail, but that's not okay because everybody should have the right to decide whether or not they want to stick a needle in their arm. It's just that simple, man. It's not about anti-vax, it's about medical freedom, personal choice, bodily integrity. It's about being a human being that said, I have the choice to decide what goes in my body. I have a choice to decide who I get to pray to at night, who I get to lie next to at night, and we all have a choice right here, right now. What are we going to live for? What are we going to live for? Freedom! Friends, I'm going to live for life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. I'm going to live for this flag right here. I'll die for this flag right here. Because you know what? The battle cry of the American spirit is give me liberty or give me death, baby. Give me liberty or give me death. It's live free or die. It's right now. All hands on deck. We got to do what we got to do. Friends, thank you. God bless you. God bless America. Yeah, it's here for the truckers. Woo! This flag still stands for freedom.
Good evening, everybody. That was absolutely amazing. Amen. That needs to be the heart of the American people. We need to speak what is on our heart, and we need to have the freedom to speak those things without being censored and without being hindered. Amen? This is a free nation, and we need to keep it a free nation. So we're just going to pray, and we're going to believe that God's going to do something miraculous. We're going to trust Him for the outcome, not for the circumstance. And we're going to believe the Lord Jesus Christ is going to take His people and do what's necessary to change this nation. Amen? All right. Father in heaven, I just want to thank you for an amazing group of people who are willing to sacrifice their livelihood, sacrifice their lives, their time, their finance, to do your bidding. God, you gave us this nation to be free. And now, God, as we have squandered it, we've been complacent, we have been entitled, we've been lazy. God, I pray that first of all you would forgive us in the name of Jesus, and I pray that you would raise us up to a standard that we would live like we are a thankful people, that we want to thank you for not our freedom only, but for our kids' freedom, our grandchildren's freedom. And God, we just pray that you would be exalted in this nation once again. God, I pray that you would change the hearts of men from the top down in this nation. Either grant them repentance or remove them out of office. And we thank you in Jesus' name. Amen. Thank you all.
No, I didn't see the vote in the Senate. I don't even have time to barely go to the restroom.
Please do me a favor and share the stream. let's get the word out. Let's show what's going on here tonight.
Yes, if you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now, please like, share, and subscribe.
The end of that. I don't know if they're doing open mic or...
And no, the Senate voted today to get rid of the Emergency Act. So,
how's it going, everybody?
are they getting rid of it or not? That's a yes or no.
Matthew. Some people call me Mr. Trench for, I guess, obvious reasons. I don't know. I just want to tell you a little bit about me. I'm one of the truckers here in this convoy. Now, the amazing thing is, as I'm sure you've already heard, yeah, there's a whole lot of trucks here, but it ain't just trucks. We got vehicles of all kinds, RVs, cars, pickup trucks. It's absolutely incredible. You know, this is truly the people's convoy. And it just warms my heart when I see everybody out here that has truly come to support our movement. When I've been rolling down the interstate, and almost every single bridge, every single overpass is loaded full of people, American flags. It's just absolutely incredible, to see all of you out here supporting us. It really brings me strength into my soul to see y'all out here. The reason why I'm here in this convoy today is because I have been discriminated against like you wouldn't believe. Back in 2020, when everybody's favorite person in the CDC, Dr. Fauci, he said, oh, you don't have to wear a mask. Oh, you gotta wear one mask. Oh, you gotta wear two masks. No, never mind, just go back to one mask. You don't have to wear a mask anymore as long as you're fully vaccinated. Yeah, you all know the story. I decided at the very beginning that I would work to feed everybody in this country as much as I could, put as much food in the back of my refrigerated truck, and just keep driving until I was too sick to drive. This was before we even knew what this virus even was. And when all the mask things came out, I decided that I would be covered by the blood of Jesus Christ, my Lord and Savior, and not live behind the fear and live behind a mask. The blood of Jesus covers me, I'm good. But I've gone into shippers and receivers who have actively discriminated against me and have completely rejected loads so that, the food can't get out to people who need it. And I've had to deal with that. My brother, who's a flatbedder, he recently went up to Chicago. We call it Chirac. It's that bad. He went to, after he dropped off his load, he wore a mask. He went to a restaurant. They denied him entry to the restaurant because he's not fully vaccinated. Yeah, ain't that something? Is it one vaccine, 2, 3, 4? Where are we at here? What even is fully vaccinated anymore? I don't know. But he didn't have a vaccine card. He literally cannot get the vaccine because he has medical issues. It would kill him. And it's for me that I've been discriminated against. I'm not vaccinated. It's for him. He's not vaccinated. He literally can't. My younger sister who was going to college in the Tennessee Valley, and she was discriminated in college because she didn't want to wear a mask because eventually she felt the same way I did. And it's for people like that I am here tonight, and I'm going all the way to DC to take our freedoms back. We're going to do it peacefully as possible. And I tell you what, this ain't no fringe minority by any means. Not even close. Every single overpass, almost every single one's been loaded. There ain't no convincing me we the fringe minority. We are free Americans. God bless every single one of you. Love you all.
If you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now, please like, share, and subscribe. And I need to feed Ginger, so I'll turn the kitchen cam around, and it's food time for Ginger, so I'll be right back. I guess there are going to be more speakers. I'm not sure. So I'm going to leave you with his audio real quick. I have to feed Ginger before I get in trouble.
This is Shenandoah Truck Plaza. They're still parking trucks. They still got them coming in. Yellow vests are out working. Somebody needs to make the yellow vest shirts. I think that's where it's at, you know. These are the guys and gals that are out here working and keeping this thing together and keeping everybody safe. And oh, my toes were frozen. Like from the truck. Pilot vehicles that was working today. There's still a ton of people out front.
Okay, Stoned, I searched YouTube and I can't find that channel name. I gotta feed Ginger. I'll be right back. We need to get a better way where you can send me these links. We need to exchange emails. Can you go friend my Facebook page real quick? So here's my Facebook page. And you can private message me on Facebook. That's about the only thing it's good for. Face page. I'm going to put it in the chat.
We're bringing the truckers baby
Baby
wipes.
wipes.
They asked for them.
Yes.
So
that's
they asked
awesome.
for them. We're going to bring them.
Thank you. That's really cool. Look at that. People are coming out and supporting what's going on here like crazy. That's the stuff that gets me, like this sense of community. Sorry, I don't want to make that comparison, but the mutual aid that's going on is nuts. You're up in the back of the truck and you're cooking. What are you making?
Hot dogs.
Oh, dude.
How many you want?
Just one. I'll take a hot.
Right there.
Can you help me with what
You want? I got ketchup and mustard.
Just do a little mustard.
Little
on it.
mustard?
That's great. Thank you.
You got it.
They smell delicious.
Oh, they're good.
So what possessed you to come out and make hot dogs tonight?
I love a free America, and I don't like what our government's doing right now. So we are doing what we can to stay free, and this is part of it. I can't go to Washington, but this is what I can do. Everybody's got to play a part, you know?
I hear that a lot, and it's really remarkable.
Yep, this
Thank
is
you
my
so
part.
much.
Cool. Who you film with? What are you doing?
My channel's called WYSIWYG TV.
Okay.
It's turning into a food review show tonight.
All right, good.
But it's about letting people see what's going on.
Yeah.
And letting them make up their own minds.
Yeah.
And they can see, show them. So it's what you see is what you get.
Yeah, and that's the thing. The main thing is set up is about mandates. We shouldn't be mandated to do it. If you want to choose to get a vaccine or wear a mask, do so. It's free. We're America. You have the free right to do that. But if I choose not to, it's my free right to say no. And that's the constitutional God-given rights that we were given with a birth from God. So that's what I believe, and
people are coming out to say that.
Man, I love it. There's tons of patriots here. You know,
really,
it's crazy. It's an experience. Hey, I got muscle milk too. You want a muscle milk?
Oh, I'm good. Thank you.
You're good?
This is
All right.
delicious. This
Good
stops,
deal.
This hits the spot.
All right.
I'm going to see what's going on here.
All right, man.
When all the trucks came in, people were everywhere.
Yeah. Yep.
It's
This is cool. You guys want hot dogs?
Thank you
All
very
right.
much.
Yeah, you betcha. Have a good night.
We'll see ya.
God bless you.
Thank you. Oh, they're delicious too. Never turn down a hot dog. That's what I've learned. He even condimented it up for me. I missed a whole tent full of people over there. There's really so much going on, I can't even figure out what's going on. So that's another truck stop over there. Hey God. So that's what this is. These are all the cars and RVs, because that's what we were missing back there. That's just all the trucks. Now it's making sense. They are still pulling in off the freeway and from down the other way. I think, my guess is here's my favorite rig right here.
How we doing, partner?
Unbelievable. How much fun did you have? I had a blast watching you go down the road.
It was a blast, I gotta say.
Yeah.
The reaction on people's faces.
I know, it's insane. Hey, have you done that many miles in this thing on the road?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, oh, so that's a normal for you to be.
I've done a 500-mile ride in one weekend on the road.
How fast will it go on the highway?
Oh shit, I was running 80.
Oh, you were? Okay.
When I could let it open.
Yeah. Really impressive.
No, it was fun.
Really impressive.
It's fun.
It always brings a joy to me when I see you going down the road.
Right.
It just looks so cool. All right.
I like seeing it. I like seeing it going down the road when I'm.
Where are all these people coming from?
I have no idea.
Where did you just come from?
I come from Indy.
No, but you had somebody riding with you.
Yep, we had him.
So you're just getting off the freeway.
Yeah.
You've been sitting on the freeway all this time.
Yes.
How much further back does it go?
Oh, there's a shitload behind us.
What?
A shitload behind us.
That's unbelievable.
Oh, it is.
We were hearing rumors up there, and I couldn't see it. And I'm like, oh, all the trucks are in. And then I realized, no, that's just the trucks, and it's all the...
Yeah, they had all the four-wheelers pull off and let the semis come through.
Ah, I did not know that. Okay.
So,
and how did they organize that?
Somebody walked by and started letting us know, and then they just passed it along.
I gotcha. Okay. Well, cool. Well, get in there and relax and do your thing. See you, bud. I want one so bad. Hey.
I'm with you. I'm walking behind you.
Oh.
I gotta get a ride one of these days. I want to, but I don't want to be on the freeway. I want to go off road.
He builds them.
I know we met yesterday,
Yeah. Okay.
and it's just such a good looking rig. Doesn't it remind you of that Marines desert buggy they had?
Oh, they got one that shoots rockets.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking
about? That picture earlier.
Yeah.
We was just going to go to Richmond, but he said, hey, let's get going.
That's cool. So you were riding in it today?
Yeah.
You get to drive that thing ever?
Oh, yeah.
How bad does it hurt to get out of it after being in there and having that much fun? Do you want to get out of it, or do you want to just keep going?
He's got heated seats.
Heated seats even?
Yeah.
Oh, every time I hear more about it, it gets better and better.
That's bad.
So, more trucks. Probably working. Well, I don't know. You know, these are the buses and the truck. Yeah, I doubt they ran out of space, but maybe there's people who didn't want to be on the dirt, so they came over here. This will probably make a lot more sense tomorrow. I wonder if their air works. I let all the air out of my tire thinking I was filling it up. They had the compressor turned off or something. But Trump Unity Bridge is really lit up.
All right. So that's copyrighted music, so I'll just turn it down real quick so they don't try to do anything with the video. The first 12-hour stream I did was completely blocked, and if anybody could get a hold of the that trailer right there, the one that Trump trailer, and tell them to stop playing copyrighted music, because all they're doing is just getting people's videos blocked, because you know big tech's looking for any excuse to take down a video. But yeah, the first 12-hour stream was taken down just because of somebody walked by music too many times. And it wasn't just, this was way before the channel was monetized. It was, they blocked the video from you even viewing it. God forbid you hear music that you've heard before. So yeah, that trailer right there, they just need to stop playing the copyrighted music, but whatever. That's why you hardly ever see that trailer on any of these live streams, because people's videos are being blocked. They don't want to even go by it. You don't have Facebook, Stone? Okay. Well, but I PayPal'd you my email address. Okay, cool. Stone, appreciate it. I hope you didn't send any money. If you did, I'm going to send it right back. And yeah, I still got to call the bank tonight because my credit card got hacked in last night. And that was fun. But I guess that's a whole nother story. Look at that bike. So yeah, he's right beside there playing copyrighted music. And I'm not going to let 9 hours of streaming go to waste. So I'm just going to keep it pulled down and keep talking over it. So you've heard the song that they're playing before, trust me. So it's songs talking about honky tonkin'. So you're not missing anything. If you're new to the channel, what's the name of the HELO? I don't understand the question. Keep the dollar. Alright. Okay. I'll keep the dollar then. Appreciate it, Stoned. So if you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now, please like, share, and subscribe. And at this point in the night when they get parked, there's usually more live streamers with doing interviews. So I'm usually a lot more busy shuffling around the audio and the video. Okay. So he walked away. And tonight,
Blown away by what's going on here.
he's talking now. I don't like to talk over the streamers, so I shut up when they talk.
Why? What'd you do?
Oh, and just in case you're wondering how he's talking to himself, he's got a Discord server, and they read the chat to him in his ear, so he doesn't have to read the chat.
Yeah.
So they're reading the chat room.
I'm still like trying to figure out what the heck's going on, because there are still so many cars coming in, and they're cars I recognize from driving today. So I know this is still convoy, but I can't believe that there's so many still around. They're still not in.
Okay, I'll show the studio convoy in full screen here in a second, because people are wanting to know the names.
Just to give you a reference,
were
this stream has been live for 2 hours and 18 minutes. I started the stream just before the convoy arrived coming down the ramp. So it's been 2 hours and 18 minutes of nothing but vehicles entering this area. And everybody's still hanging, people still hanging out.
So the name on the helicopter is Low Fly. That's the sponsored name, Low Fly. And it's a police helicopter.
It was going to take this long to get in?
No, we didn't expect it, but I'm glad we made it.
We had a day where it took 12 minutes for it to go past the freeway.
How's that right?
12 minutes!
Oh,
and that was a lot of vehicles. We figured about 7 miles worth of vehicles to go by.
So 12 minutes, how many states ago was that?
I was just going to ask that question. Bones, do you remember what day in our streams that was? Was that day 4?
Bones, don't tell me you're talking to the Starship Enterprise.
No, that's funny because it doesn't have a Star Trek reference. What do the bones do in your body?
Well, mine hopefully keep me together and give me structure.
Yes, exactly. That's who that is.
Okay.
My structure and my strength.
Okay.
Team that works with me.
Okay.
In my ear, nicknamed Bones. So, what day did you say that was, Bones? Day 4? I think it was day 4. So we're on day 9. So 5 days ago, technically 4 because one day we didn't travel. So 4 days ago, 4 states ago, it took 12 minutes moving at 40 miles an hour to get by us, and the math worked out to like 7.3 miles of convoy. And today we sat at an off ramp as the trucks came into the rest area. We counted 156 trucks that came in at that moment. They kind of got separated apparently, but I would have, if you would have told me it would have taken 2 hours and 18 minutes to get everybody in. It didn't take 2 hours and 18 minutes the last day we drove in. So a lot of vehicles, and this is all the way up to the ramp. I'm not going to walk up there to see how far from the freeway they are, but somebody said they were telling the vehicles to go to like the next exit or something. They were giving some sort of direction, and that's why people were coming down this way. Because I think they told the cars to go around the trucks, let the trucks come down the ramp, and then they brought them around, whatever they did.
So they are the bones of the convoy.
Well, they're the people's part of the convoy. That's why it's not the truckers' convoy, it's the people's convoy is what I've learned. And it is about everybody that's out here, but...
So, I probably seen I assume this is a stream?
It is. So I'm live streaming. WYSIWYG TV is my channel.
Okay.
And we've been following the convoy out of California and live streaming the whole way. My name's Chris.
Chris, so to find you, how do I look you up?
I will...
Oh, you're going to give me a card or something?
Yep. I got a little card I'll give you, and you can check out the live stream. And
cool.
It's been amazing.
Yeah.
Just to see everything going on.
Well, I appreciate you doing it, so we have a better idea of what's really happening.
That's the whole purpose.
Yeah, that's great.
Too.
So where are you from, Chris?
What's that?
Where are you from?
Originally Detroit,
but
I live in California.
Well, if you had gotten here a little earlier, we've had some really wonderful weather, but it got pretty cold today.
Yeah, I kind of heard that today. At least on my thermometer in the truck, it never really warmed up, but it was snowing this morning.
Yeah.
but it got nice.
I probably had to clear half an inch of snow off my car. I'm about an hour and a half away.
Oh,
north.
okay. So you got a good bit of snow.
Yeah, I didn't see any of it come down, but it was on my car waiting for me. Well, I hope you have a safe trip to your next spot.
Yeah, we're headed to Maryland tomorrow, and then the Beltway on Saturday.
Our prayers are with you all, I'll tell you.
Thank you.
So you're one of the men behind it? You said, are you one of the truckers as
No,
well?
sir.
Okay.
I actually started documenting protests and rallies in Los Angeles a year ago, a little over a year ago, showing what was going on because film business was shut down and everything else that was going on. And so it's what we refer to as decentralized news, but it just gives you, the viewer, the opportunity to see what's happening, make a decision for yourself.
Yeah.
Sort of like a live news camera before the reporter goes on,
Kinda
but I move it around a lot and I leave it up.
Kind of like the way it used to be. Should be.
I know.
Yeah.
I wish I was a trained journalist. I'm not a journalist at heart. I actually work most of the time behind the camera anyway in Hollywood, but I practice journalism. I'm not very good at the journalism part, but I think I do all right with the camera part and showing you what's going on, and so I think that's what people like.
Yeah,
you know?
the cameras have changed a lot.
They have. But
I
a few years ago we wouldn't have been able to do this.
Yeah, I did some freelance videography eons ago, and the cameras were huge.
Yeah.
Heavy. So everything changes.
Yeah. You know, they have their benefits still, those big heavy cameras, but I'm happy to have a nice light one these
certainly
days.
build up your strength, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Your arm strength.
Yeah. I think this is who I'm looking for. I got a buddy. No, that's not him. They're in an RV. They just joined in the first day today, and I'm dying to see what they think of all of this, but I haven't seen them yet. But maybe that might be them right there.
Neat.
So. It's been nice chatting with you. How long you stay out here? Tell everybody. Have you eaten yet? So see where the flags are? Up there, behind the flag, is a great trailer, and there's a man that's making the most exceptional kitchen sink soup. It's delicious if you like a little heat. Starting to get your campers now? Yeah. We're on the burn. No, it's not. It's people's conflict, and there is so much food. There's a guy doing hot dogs, and that's their thing. They would love to feed you, is what I.
2 more bananas. I think we're good.
Okay, well, you know. You're welcome. Yeah, it's just even all the way down there, they're still lined up. Like, oh, is there like lots and stuff over there? Yeah. Okay. Wow. Wow. Thank you guys. We'll see you. Bye.
All right.
So, somebody in the chat room asking about my exercise thing. I got it from China Mart. It was like 24 bucks. I don't know the name of it, but it's the only one they sell. It's like a thing you put on the floor. Hold on.
Really sort of getting a feel for what's going on. Are you there? Yeah. So, it looks like Facebook is down. Did we get yanked? It feels like we did. It feels like something rotten happened.
So I had to put a hold on the people wanting to sponsor the studio convoy. It was fun to start with. It was kind of, but now it's hard to find the trucks anymore. I don't know if it's supply shortage or whatever, but Low Fly is sponsoring the helicopter, which is a perfect nickname for that. And I have to put the sponsor name in front of the trash truck. And the person that sponsored the trash truck wants it to say taken on the front, and then the rest of the sentence on the side will be taking the trash out and in Washington, D.C. or something like that. I have to go back and read the message, but it's basically taking the trash out of Washington, D.C. So that's pretty cool. And another reason why I want to kind of hold off on the studio convoy is it's kind of starting to block critical infrastructure, and there's not much room in here.
There's a bit of a double-edged sword, y'all. So one of the things that happens is the trolls build the algorithm that Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch use. And to a certain extent, the trolls help a little bit. Anything really awful definitely gets pulled right away. But it's sort of a complicated process. Now, we've been on WYSIWYG TV Shorts doing our thing this week because that's where we had to go in order to show what was happening on YouTube. So that's why we've been doing that. But for some reason, the Facebook stream is down. I'm sort of not sure why. I have this feeling it has something to do with I don't know. We're trying to figure that out right now, but
I can tell you it's probably the music that he walked beside, because I hear a lot of streamers getting their channels shut down if they walk by music. And then some people say just the opposite, that YouTube takes them down.
The trolls can serve a purpose, and they actually help us get the word out and show what's going on. So if you keep that in mind just a little bit, ignore them, or Facebook blocked the comments, so it just shows that there's no users. So, okay, so Facebook is still live. That's interesting. So, I wonder why Facebook did that. Probably because of the trolls. So, you know, the trolls are probably actively trying to, you know, shut us down because they don't want whatever.
Okay, people keep asking about the names, the sponsored names on the studio convoy. So I'm going to make it full screen for a second. We're not missing any footage there. So the names are written right there.
Right now, you know,
and I still need to label the trash truck. So I should have that done by tomorrow. I still have to work tonight and call the bank and all kinds of other fun stuff. So I don't know if you can see that, but there's the sponsored names right there. And I think we're going to hold off on any more studio convoys because now that the helicopter showed up, we do have some more available. There's a police car and an ambulance, but I don't really want to, I don't have the room for it right now. So it was fun until I ran out of room. So at this point, I'm busy enough as it is. I don't need to bust a wall out in the studio just to add a couple more in the convoy. I think there's plenty as it is. And the cars behind the convoy are not sponsored. Those are actually running slot cars that run on the slot car track back there. So if we did have more in the convoy, it would be blocking the slot car track. And then that would be some, people would not like that, I don't think. We can't block the roads. As long as they slow roll or park in a parking lot, I think everything's going to be okay. And these guys have been parked for days now, so we're good. So it looks like things are kind of winding down. He said there's people still pull it in more than there was last night. So I've been getting a lot of people in the chat saying there's a lot of different convoys that are kind of meeting up, and they're catching up with this one. And then they're coming from, there's one just leaving California right now, today. So it's not like what the mainstream media is saying, it's a couple of trucks. That's for sure.
We got to go back and see Mike and family.
So we're going to hang with What You See, What You Get TV until I'd like for him to do some more interviews. Usually he's doing interviews right now, but I think he's doing some housekeeping with his, he's worried about why his Facebook stream got taken down, and I can understand that.
Sorry, I didn't mean to jump out. Oh, no worries. You're good.
I gotta say, I mean.
So if you're new to the channel today, put for yes, type a Y in the chat room. If you're in the chat room and this is a new stream to you today, you just found Fry TV, put Y in the chat room for yes. So I guess maybe I'm not being shadow banned by YouTube anymore because there's lots of Y's in the chat room. Well, I hope you like what you see and you subscribe, because that does help the channel. And even if you don't like what you see, go ahead and hit that sub button, because you know you want to troll the chat room if you don't like what you see. Look at that old Ford truck. It looks like a 78, maybe 79. Yeah, the best way to support the channel is like, share, and subscribe. And I'm going to post a link in the chat if you want to watch other live streamers whenever I'm not live, which is at this point I'm live at least 12 to 13, 14 hours a day lately. Go to this website, supportfreedom.net, and I just got added to that portal, and what it does is it will let you know when a live streamer goes live, and you can watch their live stream immediately. It's the best portal out there. And it gets around you having to go to YouTube and do all the searching for live streams. And if you know of a live streamer that's not on that list, you can submit it. The email, the instructions are on that website. And that's all I did a couple of days ago, is I emailed the guy that writes the code and handles the web server in the back end. And it's a little harder for restreamers like this channel to get on there, because you have to meet certain criteria. You have to give the streamers credit, which I do, and you have to meet 4 criteria now, because everybody wants to be on that his website. And if you want to support the convoy, it's thepeoples.org, and I'll put that link in the chat. I hope they start doing some yeah, so let's see. I think they're going to start doing some Jake break action, some Revan, like Revan Kevin did, and all those guys in Ottawa. So it might be Revan time here, so don't go anywhere. Oh,
because
okay.
Hope
I'll
you're,
check it right now,
having
Stone.
Fun watching along. You gotta send me a message and tell me how you found the stream. I'm dying to know. So shoot me a text message when you get a chance.
And if you want to help support the channel, just this channel, the PayPal tip jar, just posted it in the chat room. And it's it's easy. You click that, it's a profile, and it's a send button. You just click send, and it's that quick. Alright, so I'm doing some stuff on the back end here to get a new live stream up. So Stone sent me a new live stream in my email. Give me a second.
Good, except for Facebook thing.
Alright, I'm back. So we're waiting for them to start revving. A lot of these guys got new train horns yesterday because they blew up their compressors or the diaphragm broke or something. So I heard a lot of these guys are they've been upgraded, so we're waiting for them to start. It's usually sooner than this, but I think everybody's just kind of chilling out right now.
Yeah.
But all it takes is one truck to start revving.
For sure. Certainly haven't had any problems with it, so.
Okay, Stoned in the chat, I just sent you an email so you can send me that link back.
So they are just hooligans out here fucking with people. Yeah. Okay, good.
All right. It sounds like they're getting fired up now.
I've heard they've done that in the past.
Don G, thank you for the $20 super sticker. Thank you for the $20 super sticker. And this, I guess it says goal, like I'm winning, or you're winning, or we are winning. Or did I reach a goal? Let me see how many subs I have. Nope, still 9,400. The goal was to have over 10,000 subs before we got to DC. And I'm not sure the channel's going to make it. Right now, the channel has 9,413 subs. So if you're new to the channel and you want to play a little game, hit that sub button and see if we can get it up to 10,000 subs before we get to DC. Bruce Henley, thank you for the $5 super sticker. Yeah, that's a cool one.
It's all good.
Okay, so Stone sent me the email, and I'm fixing to add a new stream. So give me a second.
Cars are going in at the other entrance, but no, it's pretty packed here and pretty cold. A couple cars are going in at the other entrance, but no, it's pretty packed here and pretty cold.
Okay, I'm adding the new stream. I need to label it real quick, so give me a second. I'm not able to read the chat right now, so
Give me a notification if you're watching. That's fun doing this out here. Glad I'm here doing it and everything, but I need to know that people are watching. It'd be kind of nice. So go ahead and shoot a chat thing in there and let me know. Hey. So let us know. We're doing a good thing here. We got 52 people watching, so let's see some comments. And I think they should be popping up on the screen, right, Marty? Yeah, but I don't see any comments, so I hope people are watching.
Yeah, but I don't understand it, 'cause we've had the music on a number of times. And
all right. Banter. I think the bots are blocking us. Not a single person has said anything since I said that, which is very odd.
all right. So that's the audio of the new streamer. His quality is a little bit rough, but it might clean up. But that's a problem that I've seen at this stop. A lot of the streamers are just having big problems. So whatever's going on with the bandwidth wherever they're at, it's just not a happening thing. And yeah, like I was saying, what you see, what you get TV. They took down his Facebook stream because of the music is what I was thinking.
How many viewers we got? I don't think there are many bots.
Hard to say, you never know.
That few viewers.
You never know. Okay, we got 50
tell me the
people
story.
streaming
What's
now,
going
which is
on here?
fine.
I just noticed the
Just
pipe
one
coming
person
out.
streaming.
It's a barbecue. Oh,
Okay.
of course it's a grill.
But
What else would it be but a badass grill?
Just be nice to know.
I got no light. Oh yeah, I got one light. Oh, look at this. It's grilling. So you built this?
Yeah.
That is very cool. What year is the truck?
73.
73 Ford pickup truck. Just the front. So what do you use the cab for in the barbecue?
Just storage.
Just for storage, okay.
We keep the extra charcoal, lawn chairs in there, we include trash can. Yeah, trash can, tables.
I love it.
And we got the cooler on the back, the old stand-up freezer on the back for the ice chest.
Oh, I got you on its spec. Yeah.
It is a trailer itself too. Yeah, that is a trailer.
So you're true mobile gourmets.
Yes.
Yeah.
Technically speaking, yes, I guess you could say. You count heating up hot dogs for a man? Yep. That's exactly.
Wow.
The grill marks are...
Come on now. It's not just a hot dog. It's got a killer grill.
Yeah.
With style.
With style. And sides.
What's your favorite thing to cook?
I'm good with a burger.
You're good with a burger?
I'll mess up a burger.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, we've thrown some steaks on this thing. We've done steak, we've done pork butts.
Yeah.
We've done turkeys. That took like most of a day.
Well, very cool. Very cool. Thanks for showing me around.
Yeah. If you're hungry, feel free to grab a hot dog.
Appreciate it. Trying to find my little friend Max. I don't know if they have landed or not. What?
It's a good luck.
I know, right? I could call him, but that would be way too easy.
That would be too easy.
But yeah, I figured they'd be walking around, seeing everybody, you know.
Tailgate.
Yeah, it is a big tailgate in the cold.
And Lake, thank you for the $5 super sticker. Thank you so much. And yeah, those are alligators, I'm assuming, or no, rhino, hippopotamus. What are those? All right, so we officially, Stone is doing a lot of hard work finding streams. I appreciate that. I think he's gathered 3 new streamers today. That's pretty cool. So we're running one of the new streamers he just found, and I'll pull his audio up here in a second. Alright, so I have the new streamer audio up, and we'll see what he's got to say, if he's doing any interviews. If you're new to the channel, please like, share, and subscribe. And I had a goal to have at least 10,000 subs before we got to DC in the convoy. And
Live YouTube.
Hi, world!
Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Now I'm pissed. I was on a mission, and Mike, Haitian Mike, and his family were standing in line. And I figured, okay, I can run and do my what I was doing, and then go back and see him. And now I've gone back there, and they're gone. So I was looking to see Mike and the family and say hi and see how their day was and see how their first day in the convoy was and see if they're gonna hang with the convoy. But now I gotta try to see if I can find them. But we're gonna just kind of walk around, see what's going on, and I don't know.
alright, so you know the drill at this point. The music's in the background, so he's not doing an interview, so I'm not talking over any interviews. Okay, he's by it now.
Yeah.
So it's a low interview night, and nobody's revving and honking like they were last night. So somebody needs to get it started. Let's do this. Where's Reverend Kevin when you need him? Come on, let's do this. If somebody can get a hold of What You See, What You Get, if they're in their Discord server, tell him to tell one of those truckers to start revving to get the ball rolling. Because that's all it takes is one trucker to start. Oh, I'm missing a super chat here. Bruce Henley. Thank you for the $20 super chat. It says, from my wife, Angel, thanks for showing us the streams. You're working hard. Yeah, I have lost a lot of weight. I started off with the Canada protest about a month ago almost. I weighed in at 163, and now I'm down to 154.5. This morning I weighed again. But it's something I feel like I need to do. It's capturing history, you know. And I love streaming out. I love trucks. I guess I'm selfish in a way because I love all those trucks, man. I love the trucks. I would do it if the trucks were not there. Okay, there's Sasnak right there. That's who we rode along with today after we rode along with OTR this morning, and then we switched to Sasnak. And that's an old school truck that has the Jake brakes are loud, and he's got the good horns. OTR got some horns yesterday. He got some new train horns. And he's got the CB chatter in the background. Look at all them trucks. We need WYSIWYG in here to start interviewing people. Come on, where's WYSIWYG? He's in Canada right now.
My phone just caught up with itself. Gail Shepard, thank you so much for that $20 Cash App. You rock. Thank you, thank you.
Yeah, 3 hours later and they're still pulling in. So it's growing every day. Somebody in the chat, Julie, I think said. Yeah, they're still pulling in. If you look here, let me expand this camera down here. This one right here. They're still pulling in. Right there.
And Mona, thank you so much for that $10 PayPal. She says thank you. Griffin Antique says thanks for your hard work and dedication. She says 8 grandchildren and 2 grades. Oh my God, that is awesome. You guys are blowing up my phone. What is going on? Shane Robinson says, said $10 Cash App, says, thanks for keeping us up there, bro. Thanks, Shane. Thank you, Shane. I appreciate that. Hope you guys are having fun. I
3 hours.
trying to see our buddy Mike, but I don't know if I'm gonna find him in the dark.
No, it's cold out here. Say hi to my wife. Sure.
I'm looking. I'm looking.
Say hi. Livestream YouTube.
And then I'm looking for Max.
Nuremberg 2 trial. Nuremberg 2 trial. Hi, Steph. Here's the
Oh.
channel. Please like, share,
John
and subscribe.
on Facebook, they disabled the comments, but
so I can continue coverage.
I didn't get your message. Usually I don't get those until I'm done live streaming, so I'm not sure what the message was.
I have 2 feeds.
Hopefully it's John
And,
from Goodyear,
Sprint.
maybe not the same John, because I know Bones was getting those messages, so I'm not sure where the messages that you sent that you're mad that I didn't get, because I don't know.
So
I don't know, but I'm sorry. But apparently we did something wrong on Facebook, and so Facebook is punishing us as well. Don't know what it is yet, but as soon as we know, we'll let you know.
Okay, I want to play a little game here. We have a new streamer that's live today, and it's the lower left streamer. So I'm going to put his channel in the chat. So this is his live stream. Go over there and sub and like his video, but make sure you come back whenever you want. I'm posting the link in the chat, and tell him Fry TV Now sent you with love, and let's see if we can get his attention and see if he'll say anything about it. So I'm going to pull his volume up to see if he'll respond to everybody going over there and showing him some love. So that's the streamer on the lower left that Stone found a while ago. Go to his channel and sub. All right, they're fixing to start revving, so here we go. They're going to start revving. This is what I've been waiting for all day. It's right here. This is what I've been waiting for.
We're live here. Cold. It is cold here. The turnout is unbelievable. Thousands and thousands of people. Mercedes, yes, nice. Nuremberg2trial.com. Facebook, Nuremberg 2 Trial group. Join it. YouTube, Nuremberg 2 Trial. It's the truth. MSM don't want you to know about it. But I'm here freezing my whatever off to let you know what is real. What is truth going on. There's plenty of information on Nuremberg 2 trials about the COVID vaccines and how they are unsafe, they kill people. And then they mandate death upon people. Totally unbelievable. This is live, folks. This is it. You won't find this on the TV. It takes people that got pissed off, like me, to do something like this. To spend time in the cold, to make sure that you know what's going on. I don't want to leave here because I want to know how many people are coming. I know there's something going on at the Go Market. You hear them. You hear music occasionally and people talking. Like, share, and subscribe. Help me out. Totally unbelievable. I never thought this many people would turn on. I didn't think it would be 3.5, 4 hours of this string of people pulling into this Speedway parking lot to be part of this conference. And I really have to give credit to what credit is due. The live streamers, first media responders, Sasnak,
Trucker G, Oreo Express. They've all been here since day one.
Hey, jump back! Hooligans!
Going through this because it was not warm when they left.
Well, he's obviously not reading his chat because I see a lot of y'all went over there and said that Fry TV Now sent you, so he'll eventually get around to reading it, maybe.
Hey, government, this is the people talking. Listen. And this doesn't appear to be a fringe minority. Here's the people that know what's going on. People that don't succumb to just mainstream media news. They just tell you what they want to pacify you. This is real, folks. This is what's happening on the ground near Cambridge, Ohio. The off-ramp is still full of vehicles. The police have stopped them so the other traffic can flow. And here comes some more. Here's another truck. Please like, share, and subscribe. Don't cost nothing. I'm not asking for any donations. I just want to do this to do it so that you know what is happening. And so that you go to Nuremberg2trial.com, sign the petition to make people responsible held accountable for their acts. Because otherwise, I don't even want to go there.
At some point, it gets too much.
Anybody want to say hi to YouTube? Live stream?
You kind of feel it. And
well, there's a couple highs.
I've never seen trucks do that until we got to Indianapolis. Yeah, that's pretty great.
So, I don't know what happened to Oreo Express or any of those guys. I know that when they were getting close to wherever they were parking tonight, their streams were buffering really bad. And First Responder Media, his video was glitching real bad. So I don't think the cell service in that area can handle a lot of this bandwidth. I don't know what's going on, but there's only 2 live streamers that I know of that are there. And Stone has been doing a good job helping me find the new ones. He found them, I didn't find them. So I'm not taking credit for any of it.
The cell towers just can't handle the traffic.
Yeah, see, he's talking about it right now. People are saying his stream is looking bad.
Seriously, I did not think so many people would show up. I knew a lot of people would show up, but this is more.
So that's all I know. I don't think, I know that What You See, What You Get's Facebook channel live stream got taken down. I'm pretty sure it was the music that he was walking in front of. That's why I turned down the volume when he walked beside that trailer. So look at that. Look at that truck with that flag, both of them. Those those are cranes. Are those wreckers? It's probably a wreckers. Wow.
Just a minute. Let me
So people are still pulling in. It's been over 3 hours. And a lot more people than what it was last night. So I think the closer they get to DC, the bigger this thing's going to get. And they get there on Saturday if everything stays on schedule. Let me check the schedule. If you want to see the schedule, I'll put the link in the chat room. And it's also where you can donate to the convoy.
I don't think there's ever been as many people here at one time. Since the beginning of time.
So to donate to the convoy or just look at where they're headed and where their stops are, it's thepeoplesconvoy.org, thepeoplesconvoy.org if you're watching on your TV, and I just put the link in the chat. And another good source of live streamers is supportfreedom.net. I was just added to that portal a couple of days ago. Whenever I emailed them, I put that link in the chat room as well. Supportfreedom.net. And that way you can find all the live streamers at a lot of these convoys and protests. Appreciate the kudos. Izzy. Yeah, this would be a lot funner if I didn't have to work tonight still. I got to cram in a lot of work before 11 o'clock. I have to have my stuff done before 11, actually before 10:30. So I still have time. Like I used to tell my boss, it doesn't take me 8 hours to do 8 hours worth of work. They never like to hear that. Why are you taking off early? Well, it doesn't take me 8 hours to do 8 hours worth of work. That didn't go over very well.
Because of because of what's going on. This is all live from Cambridge, Ohio. Nice dog, like it.
So,
Nice
Kenny,
dog.
you want me to give away my secrets on how I'm getting the half Canada and half USA flag on my shirt? If you look at the other camera that's pointed into the studio,
Wake up, people.
you can see me waving and pedaling. You can see what color my shirt is. It's like a workout shirt. And I keyed it out, chroma key. And behind that I have the flag as far as in the software in OBS. So when I move, the flag stays stationary, but that's how that works. It's the same image. It's the same image that's up on the upper right-hand corner. It's the same flag. I just have it smaller behind the webcam. It's keyed out. So there's my secret. And I did the same thing with the thing over here, this gas pipe that I have lit up. I keyed it out as well, and that's a flag keyed out. Same concept. And the reason why I have the half Canada and half USA flag is because of what happened in Canada, and they're the ones that kind of got all this stuff rolling. So I like to support our neighbors that are living under tyranny at this point, or emergency acts. Even though they've lifted it, it's still scary over there. They're still protesting because they still have mandates. Okay. All right, he's doing an interview, so I'm going to shut up.
Debbie. Hi, Debbie. Debbie 7. All right. There's your little boy. You got it?
We are in Cambridge, Ohio.
There she is, right there.
Okay. I'll go grab Tina and tell her. Hey, Kenny. All right.
Unfortunately, the comments disappear after a few seconds. I can't see all of them. Yes, everyone is nice and patient. And yes, Ohio really did show up. And just wait, you think this, I mean, by the time they get to DC, Main Street media will have to acknowledge it. You know, they don't want to, I can't speak for them, but they obviously aren't covering it now. Other than Fox News. Fox News has been covering the convoy from day one. And,
1
I don't know which one I can stand out here. 'Cause it's really cold.
So, not very many interviews tonight. I guess What You See, What You Get TV is still dealing with his
Still cars on the off-ramp.
channel problems.
Politics Cove. Thank you very much for that $5 PayPal. Appreciate the support.
It's not as fast.
Yeah, go support these people out there that are standing in the cold and holding a camera and staying in hotels. They're doing all the hard work. And if you want to support this channel, Fry TV Now, what you're watching, like, share, and subscribe is the best way to do it. Just share it on your platforms, and more eyeballs, the better.
I believe there will be some speakers tonight.
This channel had 2,000 subscribers, and it was about 10 or 12 years old. I really hadn't done anything with it. And I started live streaming the protests in Canada, and now it has almost 10,000 subs. So that's sending me a signal that this is what people want to see. And all these streamers, their channels are blowing up even bigger.
What's the hot in the world?
Hey, hooligans! Hey, hooligans! WYSIWYG gave me his camera for a few. What's up, Jeff Mack? Hey, hey! This wagon.
So yeah, I'm pretty sure that WYSIWYG TV, since his YouTube channel was, his Facebook live stream was taken down because he was walking beside music.
Hey, back again. What's up, hooligans?
He's not really doing interviews that much tonight, so he's probably not too excited. Kind of like I was last night when I found out my credit card was compromised, and then they locked my account down when I was in line trying to buy groceries and stuff in the store last night. So I had to put the stuff back, go all the way home, get cash, and go back to the store. Lesson learned. Always carry cash. And I used to be that guy that say always carry cash. And I've slowly just got complacent. It's like, oh, I don't need it anymore. And it kicked my butt last night.
It's bought by pharmaceutical companies, and you get told what they want you to tell, as opposed to streamers like First Responder Media, Trucker G, Sasnak, Oreo Express. We're all telling you the truth. It is what it is.
So FNA, one of my chat mods, says your numbers are going to explode when the trucks land in DC. You think? Huh. I didn't think about that. I thought it would kind of calm down, but maybe you're right. Either way, I'm here for the long haul, that's for sure.
Enjoy my Facebook group, Durable 2
And my deal is I like to be the last streamer.
Thank you so much.
Watching me, I guess.
Samantha, sorry. Thank you so much for that
And
$40
there's not
Venmo.
one,
She sends a
but
flag
there
and a
are
thumbs up.
two
Another
venues here.
Thank you.
Both Speedway and Walmart.
Come say hi.
Watching us from Arizona.
Hi, Grandma Seven. That was it. Oh, that's the rest of the family. Perfect. Awesome. Are you? You got it. Okay, maybe we'll see you around. Thanks, Grandma Seven. This is awesome. I love it.
Yeah, if you look familiar, I've seen you somewhere before. Yeah, you also, brother.
So tonight's kind of a quiet night. Not as much revving and horn honking, which is okay. I think they're saving up their energy for when they get to the slow roll on the Beltway in DC.
I watched you in Portland. I've been watching you for a couple
Not
years.
Portland. LA.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you're on Steve's show.
Occasionally.
Yeah.
It's been a while, but Steve.
Happy freedom.
Steve got me going. Yeah. And was a huge supporter from the beginning.
That's how I found you. Was on his show. Oh, cool. And I watched you.
You're a eater.
Yes.
Awesome.
I love it.
Where'd you guys come in from? Oh, okay.
Dennis!
Yeah, while they're not doing interviews, can't really hear them talk. So if you're new to the stream, oh, hold on.
Say hi. Give her a shout out. Come a little closer. Right there. Oh, perfect. Too high. Come down a little bit. Right there. There he is.
Yes. He sees me.
Were you caught or
No.
she knew where you were at?
No, she knew where you were at.
She knew where I was at.
Yeah,
She
and
knew
told
you
me
were
to
here.
Come here, yes.
That's awesome.
Well, we just got here a little bit ago. Of course, I had no service to watch anything, so she was at home watching it.
Say hi.
Hey, Patty.
Have a good night, sir.
How you doing? Look at this. We're connecting everybody. That's crazy.
They're in Georgia.
Yeah. They're down in Georgia,
So trucks are still rolling in. You can see on the lower left video feed, all these streams are live.
Oh, cool.
And it's almost more cars now than semis. It's called the People's Convoy. It's not just about trucks. The trucks are just the shiny object. It's the People's Convoy. They're doing this for everybody. There's another big truck pulling in.
Yeah. I didn't realize planting the camera here.
So if you didn't hear the story earlier, my card got compromised yesterday. It was actually compromised on the 27th of February, and I didn't find out till last night when I was fixing to go to the store. I logged into my account to make sure I had enough money in the bank, because what I do is I transfer money from my PayPal account to my bank account. Well, the card that I have is linked to my bank account. So I just put a little money in there, but I noticed, hey, there's a charge that's not for me. So I called the bank on the way to the store and says, can you dispute this charge and get it off my account? And they said, well, we can't do anything because it's still pending. I said, okay. So let me speak to your supervisor. And they said, well, we can't do anything until the transaction goes through. It wasn't me. If somebody hacked my card. I said, okay, well, I'll call back whenever it goes through. And then the lady tells me, we're going to have to lock your card down. So I was literally getting out of my truck when she told me that. And I said, don't you blankety blank dare do that. I drove all the way to the store to do that. She goes, I said, let me speak to your supervisor. She goes, okay. So I said, okay, this buys me time. I went in there and got all my stuff because I was on hold. She was supposedly not going to lock the card down. I get up to the line. I'm still on hold. I'm thinking, okay, I can buy my stuff. And then I check all my stuff out. It's self-checking. And then I put the card in. and it didn't work. I had already locked the card. So I go back and put all the stuff up, and the people at the stores, like most people don't even put their stuff up. Thank you for doing that. So I put everything back up, got back in my truck, came back home, got some cash from Mrs. Fry. Thank God she has some cash. I'm going to start keeping cash on me now. And went back to the store and did my shopping with cash. So I learned a big lesson. Always carry cash on you, because that digital fiat currency, they can block that anytime they want. And it happened to me because somebody hacked my card. And if I would have waited to call the bank after I got back from the store, I would have been able to do what I was supposed to do. I had no idea they were going to lock the card for me using it, but I guess that's to protect me from somebody else stealing it again. It makes complete sense, but it was just bad timing on my part. I did two things wrong. I called them before I went to the store, and I didn't have cash to start with. So just a heads up to anybody, watch your bank accounts, watch your cards. They're getting hacked more and more. Hers got compromised a couple of weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. Two of her cards got compromised
Hopefully that's all they were up to, but
a month ago. And mine just got compromised on the 27th. So yeah. Welcome to the, whatever you want to call it, Great Reset, New World Order, civilization in decline. I don't know what you call it.
Mary, thank you for that $20 PayPal. She says, you're pretty awesome. Thanks. I appreciate that. You're pretty awesome too. And Sandra says, thank you for streaming the evening shift. Don't say my entire name. Perfect. That's why it's Sandra. Because, yeah, sometimes it does that, and I always try to not do that. Keep streaming tonight. I'm going to stream as long as I can, but it's 9 o'clock, and we got to go get checked into the hotel room and get recharged for tomorrow. And so I'll stream a little bit longer, but yeah, we're doing good. We're doing good. All right. I think everybody who's I didn't intend to do that, but everybody started coming up to the camera like, oh, my mom's watching it. And so I thought that was a lot of fun. It's never happened before. Yeah, I left somebody here to watch the camera and went to little boy's room, but how funny was that? I'm like,
So no, I don't have it straightened out yet.
Why am I a true Canadian streamer? Because I'm freezing my stream long hours. You know what? Here's the thing. I stream as long as there's something to show you, and I feel like there's still, for 9 o'clock at night, so much energy out here, so much going on that, all right, we'll go back out. We'll go back out and do that. Yeah, we'll take a loop through the trucks again and do another rounder. Have you seen Max and Kev and those guys? Yeah.
So no, I still have to call the bank and have them send me a new card.
But I was kind of jonesing to see Max, but hopefully you guys are watching and you're getting settled in and maybe come out here, see and find me. But I want to hear about how your first day was in the convoy. So
appreciate it, Stone. Everybody give Stone a round of applause. It's 3 a.m. where he's at right now, and it's bedtime. He's been staying up late doing a lot of hard work, finding streams for me, just like all the other chat mods are helping me out. Appreciate it, but give Stone in the chat room, the chat mod, a round of applause. He's going to call it a night. And we'll do this again tomorrow, Stoned. So hopefully you'll come back tomorrow. So people are asking me in the chat, hopefully I got it taken care of. No, I was so mad last night. when I finally got back home, I haven't called the bank to even talk to them about getting a new card or anything, but they have locked the account down. And I might have some time to do it tonight after I finish work, but their hours are they're probably closed by now. I'll deal with it tomorrow. But yeah, I don't care at this point. But yeah, I'm definitely going to start when I go shopping at places. You know, it always asks you, do you want cash back? I'm going to start doing that every time now. I'm just going to have cash in my pocket, at least 50 to 100 bucks, you know, in my pocket. That way it won't happen again. But yeah, it was a rough night. And then I didn't sleep good last night, so I guess I was so angry about that. I went to bed at midnight and popped up at 4 o'clock. Like an adrenaline rush hit me, and couldn't go back to sleep till 6.
I appreciate it. Good to see you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Hey Luke, are you on headset?
So if you're new to the channel, please like, share, and subscribe.
You know where the truck is?
It does help the channel. It helps the convoy, because the more viewers of this channel, the more times that I paste in this link right here, thepeoplesconvoy.org. That's where you can donate to the convoy. It helps with their fuel cost and whatever else they might encounter. Tires blowing out, whatever. Alright, so anytime they walk by music that's copyrighted, like right now, you know the song, you've heard it before, so you're not missing an interview. I'll be okay. That's what's playing right now. So, no karaoke tonight. So that's the song that's playing, but it will definitely strike the video if I let that play. So it's almost gone, so we can turn it back up. Wish they'd start revving again. But yeah, if you look at the lower left video, alright, he's past the music. They're still pulling in. Not as many as before, but there's still people pulling in. Red Eye, thank you for the super chat. And it says, keep doing the coverage. I'm here for the long haul. Appreciate it. Red Eye, appreciate the $2 super chat. And it says, keep doing the coverage. At this point, I can't not do it. If somebody's streaming live, that's kind of my thing. I have to keep streaming them. I can't let them down. I can't let the viewers down. I feel like I have to be here. Alright, so he's all past the music. Maybe he'll start doing interviews. Yeah. Where is Reverend Kevin when you need him? Reverend, you know, if I owned Hot Wheels or any of these like Auto World that makes slot cars like this, if I was Auto World or any of those slot car companies, I would make a series of convoy trucks that were in Canada, and Reverend Kevin would be the first most popular truck there was. And then that 1985 Mack that was there, that was awesome. And with this US convoy, you have a whole nother series you can make of slot cars and Hot Wheels for the kids. So if anybody watching works at Hot Wheels or Auto World, maybe you should do that, because people like trucks now. It symbolizes freedom. Now, to some people, semi-trucks symbolize terrorism, but you might not be critically thinking correctly. But to the people that have self-actualized and have critical thinking skills, they see semi-trucks as a peaceful, freedom, loving, hard-working, and they sound good. It's just all around. When I see trucks, I mean, I liked trucks before, but I like them even better now since I've been doing this marathon stream for the last month almost. And I've learned a lot about trucks. I didn't realize how much I didn't like the new trucks. Because the new trucks are kind of, yeah, they're not as masculine, I guess is the word, as the old school trucks that have the Jake brakes that are loud and the bigger air horns, and they don't have the DEF tanks, so you don't have to worry about them shutting down if you don't have DEF fluid in the tanks. And I knew they were doing that in the new trucks, but I didn't realize that they were putting automatics in these new trucks now, which that's cool. You know, if I were a truck driver, if the automatic stays in the right gear, I wouldn't mind it. But the biggest complaint about all these new trucks, what I hear from the truckers, is the trucks that have the automatic transmission. It's like having a truck that's always in driving school, and it's never in the right gear when it's supposed to be. And my guess, it's always in a gear that's too high, so the engine's lugging for gas mileage, for diesel consumption, you know, so it's not so hard on diesel. We're going to pull up the audio on this new streamer on the lower left real quick and see what he's got to say, see if he's doing any kind of interviews.
Right. It's been great. I mean, I can't say enough how wonderful.
So this is a new streamer that Stone in the chat room, one of the chat mods, found tonight on the lower left.
People, they weren't violent. It breaks my heart to see our country go down. I don't know how anybody who lived here all their life, I don't care if you're Democrat or Republican or nothing. You don't sit back and just watch your country burn.
You're pacified. The news media tells you the stories that they don't want you to. You tell you the stories that they want you to hear. They don't tell you the stories that are important. And it's complacent.
My mom, okay, so my dad's family goes back to the lines. My grandparents were raised in and my grandfather, the Indian mother, were arrested and Herman was put in but Herman took the blame. They let my grandfather go. Herman was an expert machinist, so they needed him, and so they didn't execute him. They took my grandfather 2 weeks later in the middle of the night.
No, Ride Along Gang is not in the convoy. You're correct. It's just a filler, so if a live streamer comes up, I can easily fill that space, and he's in a truck. So I like to support the truckers. But yeah, Ride Along Gang is not in the convoy. He's hauling something right now.
That's another reason. I'm like, that's a journey.
It's a great stream. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate you watching. Watching to see what's going on. Thanks, buddy. Keep WYSIWYG.
Welcome here, right? No. I need to use the restroom.
I'm going to head back too. Nice meeting you, bud.
Oh, nice meeting you. Thank you very much for stopping by. Thank you very much. Oh my gosh.
Got that nonsense. First time I saw that social distancing, it was just, I'm like, the guys told me that they did that because people think this is 6 feet. I says, I'm glad that fucking virus is so smart because our positives are really strong. You know, 5'8" or 6'3", you know. Right. You guys take care. Where are you? Charlotte? Yeah. Oh, my uncle lived at that street.
Yeah, Jay Corey in the chat. That's what we do every day. If you're new to the channel, we ride along with the truckers if they're streaming live, and it's generally I don't ride along with Trucker G anymore because he doesn't stream on YouTube, and I ride along with OTR and Sasnak. And Sasnak's got an old school truck, and he does go through the gears, and you can hear the turbocharger and his Jake brake and CB chatter, the whole 9 yards. And OTR's got a newer truck, so it's not as it's just kind of more like a luxury car, so you don't really hear the Jake brake or the exhaust that much or the turbocharger. But he did get some truck horn or train horns yesterday at the rally, so he's got train horns now. He doesn't do the CB chatter. I wish he would. So, but yeah, we ride along with the truckers in the convoy during the day for the most part, and then sometimes we'll ride along with Oreo Express or First Responder Media because they have CBs in their vehicles, or even What You See What You Get has a CB radio. So all the guys today with Julius, all those guys have CBs in their trucks and cars.
Yeah, you're on YouTube right now, right? There you go. Hang on, let me zoom out. Go ahead, hang on a second. All right, go ahead, man. You guys are live.
That's the only shot you get from me. How's that?
There you go. Who's that for?
You know evidence, bro. Fuck Joe Biden.
There you go. Yeah.
Bloomberg 2.0, baby.
That's right. It's got to happen. It is. You're right. It is. I wouldn't be out here freezing my ass off if it wasn't, right?
Right.
No. There's prices to pay, and
Small price to pay.
it's a very small price.
But we're willing to pay the big one too. Yeah.
Yeah. You're right. Thank you, guys.
So it seems like his videos.
See, we have random people coming here by the street voicing their opinions, which is fine. And I know it's kind of slowing down here a little bit, but they still have the exits blocked off because there are more truckers coming. Oh, yeah. Hey, Kelly, you're welcome. Thank you. Yeah. Biden did poop his pants, right? Yes, people are still pulling in, actually. It slowed down a bit, but the convoy was going for about 3 hours. It has slowed down, but the police are still at the off-ramp. As you can see the lights in the background. I'll zoom in there for you guys so you can see. See if I can fix that for you. Okay, kind of, yeah. You see the police are still there blocking traffic. People are pulling in. It's slow. Yeah, it definitely, of course, it's slowed down here because, of course, it's not gonna be extremely active the entire night. Everybody's in here. I think there's activities going on up there at the main event, and we will be going up there as soon as Marty gets back from using the facilities.
Nuts.
Your comments are more than welcome, man. It's nice to be able to read stuff you guys say. I don't care what it is. Put something up there. Let me read it. I'm sitting here looking through the viewer. Trying to find
I'm hoping we get another round of Revan.
8 o'clock, we'll have drivers meeting here.
77 people
and,
watching. All right.
We'll watch them take off, and we'll have another day of convoy. See what it brings. We got the mountains to deal with, but with the mountains comes some really great scenery, and we should have some really amazing overpasses. So we'll really try to get up there and just see who's out. I imagine the crowds will just keep growing and building like they have been. I get so excited for every day because you never know what kind of fun is gonna be around the next bend. And my nose is running, man. I keep going by the he's still serving food over here. He's still serving soup.
It's all fun, right? It's all good.
It's blowing this way,
what the
so I'm
heck,
getting
right?
another whiff of it.
All right, I'm trying to zoom in here. Okay, there we go. Go ahead. What do you got going on?
Stick here. I'm the defender of ants on YouTube. I've been doing time lapses of all the trucks coming in at every final destination. This time lapse tonight is going to be awesome. That those cars just kept coming and coming and coming, and all the way into the sunset is going to be so awesome. I can't.
So his feed just cut out. That's coming back.
Grabbing, I was like, it's not done yet.
Supplies, anything
So,
you might
I
need
love
while
that
you're on
this
the
is probably
road
the
as
Nuremberg
a
2 trial.
Yep. You got that going on. Yeah, exactly.
That's what we need.
Got accountability. Accountability.
Yeah, the accountability, man. You guys are out of control.
So who are you streaming with?
It's just me.
Just you. You got a channel or?
Yeah, YouTube, Defender of Ants.
Defender of Ants.
Yeah, so I've been trying to do the time lapse and live stream at Final Destination, and I did a bunch of interviews with a bunch of the people, just asked them some basic questions about freedom.
Perfect.
And my biggest thing though is hunting the media down.
Yep.
And asking them the questions that people don't ask.
But they ain't gonna answer. Okay.
Some I'll have to give credit where credit's due. A few of them answered.
Now who? Who though? Offhand. Okay. Good.
WLS. Channel 8 even talked to me. I caught Channel 8 yesterday.
Channel 8 is who? Who's Channel 8?
I don't know.
See. Okay.
I don't know Channel 8.
You know, actually, you know what?
8, the last stop, it was Channel 8.
Okay.
So I don't know what local because the local
Was
affiliate.
it, yeah, sure. If it was Cleveland, it was Fox. Okay,
Yeah,
but
was Channel 8 was Fox.
Fox is Channel 8 in Cleveland. Yeah.
Someone put the media's the virus on his 8. So
Really?
I sat and waited for him for 20 minutes. He came and I was like, dude, look at man. They put a sticker on your car. He's like, oh my. He was like Mr. Magoo, and he comes in and he's like looking at it, and I was like, dude, they're probably thinking that they really think that you're the virus. You know?
All right.
You're pushing this narrative. And then he asked me, he's like, well, where are you from? I'm like, I'm a live streamer on Defender Ants. He's like, oh, am I stepping on ants? I don't know if this guy was.
So I just put his link in the chat.
Really that Mr. Magoo?
Go sub to his channel.
Current comedian.
He's like, no, it's all real. People are dying. And I knew at that point there was no, he wasn't lying. He truly believed the lies himself. But he did say we had a right to film, so I have to give a little credit for that. Channel ABC wouldn't even answer one question. The whore Babylon went into her car and didn't do anything.
Really?
Yeah, and the cameraman, they were so dead cold.
That's the sad part. It's not getting out, you know.
Yeah. At least he talked to me.
Yeah.
And I gotta give credit where credit's due. Hid Fox the day before at the same spot, but the night before.
Indianapolis. Yep.
Fox ran from me. They ran from me and scurried away. Wouldn't answer the questions.
Really?
Yeah. Just asking. What did I ask him? I asked him. I'm trying to ask them, I'm trying to pigeonhole them. Are these terrorists? Should the American public be worried about them?
Yeah.
Or are they peaceful?
No.
And so I'm trying to get them pigeonholed into that thought so they can't go on the media and tell people that.
Yeah. Have you seen, my experience here tonight, okay, honestly, I haven't one negative thing. It's funny because people open the door for you walking into the gas station.
People have been handing me money for the last week.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I came from Austin with $5 in an empty gas tank. I already got enough money to get to DC. The truckers bought me a scanner and the CB. And it's just amazing. The people and the food. There's food. There's too much food. And there's just an abundance of food and love
that we see on
the
highway.
I was down in Minneapolis when it was burning.
The people who stand on the bridge, waving their flag.
Wow.
Waiting for us to honk the horns. What bothers me the most is the other trucks that's not part of the convoy. Don't think the love is for them also. Once you mention one trucker, you mention all. You said, I love truckers. It's plural. It goes for all. I can honestly say I believe my horn blew more than every horn on the road today because I appreciate the love that I'm seeing from the public. Way to do it. It couldn't be done no better way. And I'm praying this open the eyes of the public and everything else that we're going after, the mandate, the change, even the fuel price to come down. I'm hoping this is a platform that will bring it out. And I am so honored. I'm
So
I wouldn't be here.
You know what my next question is?
Yes.
How long are you going to stay in the convoy?
I don't listen. It's
and I'm not, you know, I'm not pushing it, but I'm just curious after today. Like
it's amazing. It's a great journey. I call a few friends and tell them what I'm doing. Some of them so excited, wish they were here to support. Tomorrow will tell. Tomorrow will tell, and that's in a positive way. Tomorrow will tell. We're gonna sleep tonight because I'm the man. I'm always looking forward to the next day God gives me. The next day is important. Okay. He always said, worry not about tomorrow because tomorrow have his own self to worry about. So I'm worrying about now. I'm soaking it all in and pray and go to bed. When I wake up, I hope I wake up as energized as I was this morning to do this journey, because I don't even know which way y'all going, but I already mapped it.
Right.
We're taking 70 to 79 to 68, jump back on 70 and go to Hagerstown. That's the way I mapped it. I don't think we're gonna take 70 all the way through. We gotta get off. We gotta get off because that's a toll road.
But it seems like some people do that. You know, they've got to do their run, they got to do this, they got to do that, and then they're all of a sudden they're back again. And you hear the story about what they did while they were gone and the people they talked to and what they, you know.
Listen, when I look at these people here, it's cold.
Something called them out here.
They spend their money. Smell the food.
It's unbelievable.
Free for all.
Yeah. Because they want to take care of the people.
It is amazing. Now, it inspired me to stay out here another 10, another 12 years because of the love that I receive on this road today.
Hey, I was going to tell you, you know, I jump ahead. Today was a weird day because at one point it was hard to get past the convoy, but normally I jump way ahead. But the thing I notice is that, everybody is up there waiting for the convoy, but they're cheering every truck that goes by.
That's the point. That's my point. Really my thing is, yes, there's a convoy coming, but we're not all about just the convoy. We about truckers. Truckers, and it upset me because a lot of truck goes by. They don't even take a second to blow the horn to say we appreciate you. That's what bothers me. You know, that's what bothers me. That's it.
Well, maybe they haven't had that. I don't know. And there's always like, as we've been, once in a while you hear that occasional trucker that kind of is mad and giving the other truckers a hard time, and you don't know if they're really in a truck or just some, you know, person in a, you know, trolling them on the radio. But
we gonna leave that alone because I've been all over America. It's not every place that you go and you find the love that you see in today. I thank God for this convoy. I hope it does what it's supposed to do. I hope this mission become accomplished on every level. It need to be, because it's a lot of time wasting. People drive for hours and come from long way. Some of them come from California. I know when Shaw left California, Arizona jumped in, New Mexico jumped in, Texas jumped in, Oklahoma jumped in. Then when you got to Missouri, some jumped in, and then you hit Chicago, and that's when y'all bump into me in Indiana. So, and here I am here. It is. Listen, I could have made $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 in the next few days, but you know what? What I'm experiencing right now is priceless. I am glad to be part of what's going on, and I hope it fulfill what you guys are after. And may God bless everyone that participates.
But it's not what I'm after. I'm here to show and document what's happening. But I definitely have felt the passion of the truck drivers and the people that are, you know, doing this. And I get it.
Today opened my eyes to see there is truckers lovers out there. We can't just say the world doesn't love us. They may not show it, but they do. Deep down inside, they know what we're doing. And today really shows that there is people out here that cares about us, that want us on the road, because they realize without us, there is, I ain't gonna say no life, there will be life, but it will be a sad life. No water, no food, no clothing, no medication, no etc. Understand what I'm saying? Even the cars, the brand new cars that they're driving, it's a car hauler that brings it.
Yeah.
The thing about it is, us truckers, we spend 2 to 3 weeks on the road away from our family.
Right. Yeah.
We need that love, bro.
I know.
We need that love.
Yeah.
We need that appreciation. And when we see people, when we realize some people don't care, I mean, they kind of rub us the wrong way. Right. But what can you say? You pray for change. Right. Only prayer will help.
Yeah.
It's an honor.
People might have in the past looked at trucks and gone, oh, you know, this is this. It's like, oh, this hassle of all the trucks on the freeway. But they take for granted what that truck actually means and what it represents and the people behind it and the families that it feeds and all the other things. And, you know, in a little way, it's like we're opening everybody's eyes up. First it was the nurses and the doctors, and now the truck drivers and the police officers and the firemen, and everybody gets their day to be reminded of how everyone is important no matter what they do. Because the minute they're not there, you go, oh, wait, I now realize why that person was important to me, but I kind of took them for granted.
Let's say this. Let's not forget the police officers. Because today opened my eyes also to see in every exit or every officer use only, there were 3 to 4, 5 officers waiting. And once we get to the point where we need to enter, we have a hard time. They comes in, they block traffic. I even heard them on the radio. They litigate. They doing everything. We have to give them props too, because their life matters. So is every other life matters, and they do work hard for us. We need to open our eyes on them too and send their love their way, man. They're doing a marvelous job. Don't get tongue tied.
No. We as a group, as team WYSIWYG, we always talk about just share love, spread love. Whatever that is, whatever your love is, just spread love and be nice. You know, you can disagree, but just be nice.
Our officers need it, our firefighters need it. Yeah, at first when the COVID was out, it was more so the front line. They would call it the nurse, the doctors, this. Well, guess what? The whole while the nurses, the doctors were saving life, doing everything. Well, the officers, when they call, they go to the rescues. The truckers was delivering food. There was a time we was running ragged because as long as we had food in our truck, there was no way DOT was going to pull us in. What you got in that food? Oh, go ahead. Yeah. Sometimes driving 15 hours.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Under the wheel. So this is huge.
Yeah.
And I hope another bigger convoy come through. And I find out about it, I'm going to be in it. Chris, I got to go. It's cold out here.
I know.
God bless you, man. I love you.
My favorite person I've met so far because of how we met.
Hey, man.
I'll see. Hey, you going to be at the meeting in the morning?
Yes.
All right, I'll see you out there. Good night. Sleep well.
What time is the meeting?
No. I heard it's going to be 8 and then a 9 leave.
Okay, good. Ladies?
Are you Oreo?
What?
Are you a YouTuber?
Yeah.
What's your name?
WYSIWYG.
Oh.
My name's Chris. Who are you looking for?
Oreo.
Oreo? What do you want Oreo for?
Because that's the only one that connects with me.
Really?
Yeah. No, because I didn't know your name. What is it?
I think Oreo is warm in his bed right now. He up early tonight.
What's your name?
My name is Chris. Here, I'll give you.
I will follow you. This is me, and that's my score.
Oh, I love it.
I can't wait to read it.
Okay. Have a great day.
And we'll see you in the chat.
Okay.
All right.
Mike, you can text me. Okay.
You got it. Thank you so much.
Thank you for doing this.
You're absolutely welcome.
There's nothing on the news.
No, there isn't. That's why we're out here. To let people see what's going on.
Okay, thank
All right. Have fun.
Well, Chris, it was funny. Nice meeting you.
It was a pleasure.
And I'll be throwing in some chats and streams, and
we should hopefully tomorrow back to normal. We'll see. We'll see if how much prodding YouTube needs, but so.
Yeah, I'm gonna take one more cruise around.
All right.
I'm gonna head home.
All right. Drive safe. See you, bud. Oh my God. Oh, here. This car. Look at this thing. Trader Joe. How much fun is that? Cheater, if you can't win, cheat. Oh, that's a new one. I didn't see this one before. All right. Oh, hot dog guy's getting around. He's getting around. Cute Patriot. Look at this thing. That's good. Cheater, if you can't win, cheat. Oh, he got a couple different signs there. He's got stuff going on, but man, y'all, what a great day. Uh-oh. What just happened? Something's going on. Oh, there's vehicle collisions and all kinds of chaos going on in California, and every time my phone goes, I get some alert from something happening. But man, y'all, it's been fun. It's been a great day. Don't have to get up too early tomorrow, but gotta head to the hotel, get everything recharged for tomorrow, and yeah, wow. See what tomorrow brings. Little mountain pass, getting ourselves into Maryland, and yeah, so just say thank you once again to everybody, and for all you watching and hanging out, and hope we covered everything well for you, and got to meet lots of people that watched the stream, and they came to say hi, and I love that more than anything. And thank you to everybody who's supporting WYSIWYG, and don't forget to check out most likely tomorrow we should be back on WYSIWYG TV. Hopefully YouTube doesn't need prodding in order to get the channel back, but if not, we'll be back on shorts. So thank you to everybody who subscribed and liked and did all that fun stuff, and you guys literally brought WYSIWYG TV shorts to life in the last week, and it's absolutely incredible. So thank you very much. Till tomorrow, have a good night, and we'll see you in the morning. See what we do. Bye.
I am down in All right, just as you see, like I said, I can't even go to the restroom. I was literally trying to get rid of some water. So we're going to this new streamer. I'll put him on the big screen.
Like I was on the lawn, so I needed to get down onto the steps. Well, there was a whole bunch of leaves on the steps, and when I jumped down, I broke broke both of my feet. I bruised every bone in both feet, and I tore ligaments. I sprained my ankles. I broke one bone in my left foot, and they never did an x-ray on my right foot. So anyway, I had an MRI done on both of them, and like every bone in my, so I literally had to walk 1.5 miles back to my hotel room, And I looked back, there was a state of emergency that went on all our phones, and I looked back at the Capitol, and I see people going up, and I was like, there is no way that those people got past those cops, because those cops had 100%, they had the high ground. There was no way we were going near that thing, and someone told them to stand down, 100%. I was shocked, because I was walking away, so my back was turned. I turn around when I see that emergency, and I go, and I swear to God, I was like, there was no way that they got past all those cops. No freaking way. Somebody had to have them stand down. But so that was it. That was my experience with January 6th. And then I flew in there and I flew out. And the next day I went to, I couldn't walk the rest of the night. I was able to walk a little bit on the next day. It was very painful. My legs were so swollen and full of blood.
Let me ask you. So, do you consider yourself an insurrectionist?
Never.
No,
Never.
I know. That is the stupidest thing.
Never.
That is
Absolutely
the stupidest
not.
thing.
It is the stupidest thing.
It is. It really is, because there's no. That was
there were
never
people
possible.
Praying everywhere. There were prayer circles everywhere.
I know.
There were crosses everywhere.
I know. Those are patriots.
Oh, 100%. We were there to air our grievances and to tell them that we knew that they stole the election, and we wanted investigations. We wanted a full forensic audit in every state.
Yes.
Every state. That's all we wanted.
Yes.
And this is what happened.
Yeah.
And then everyone's now fearful. And everyone's like, oh, don't go with the truckers. It's gonna be insurrection 2.0, right?
Yeah.
No. This time we know your game.
No.
We know the game. We know how it's played.
It's insurrection 2.0. It's insurrection 2.0 to certain people.
Know, there are people that are they're done.
Yeah.
They're done. They're tired.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Dude, I didn't wake up till 2016. It was after the primary.
Yeah.
And
so people are asking. He's at the same convoy. Yep. He's in Cambridge. Yeah.
I was catapulted into the world of politics.
How?
I was a PTA mom and I could care less about politics. I didn't care who was president. I figured I had no say in it. I was a mom. I was a stay-at-home mom. So right then, like, my kids were everything to me, my priority.
Yes.
They're now 12 and 15. So right now, that's why I'm here, because, they're a little bit older, so I can leave them alone on their own for a little bit. So, like, literally, PTA mom, I was the, what do they call it? The room mom for both my kids. At 2 different schools, because I had one in middle school, one in elementary, and I had been through all the elementary with my older kids, so everybody knew me. And I swear to God, as soon as I was on board with Trump, it was like people turned their backs on me.
I know.
People would come up to me and go whisper in my ear and go, "I'm with you," but they wouldn't say it out loud.
No, of
and
course
I
not.
was like, why are people hiding this?
I know.
I didn't understand it. And then that kind of really woke me up. Like, why is this such a dirty word? Why is Trump a dirty word? And they made it like it was like taboo to say his name to show your support for him. And I'm just like, this is crazy.
It is. It really is. I mean, okay, he may not be the most couth person.
Right.
Right?
He's
but
arrogant.
I don't care.
He's arrogant.
I don't care
either.
I don't care. He ran the country. He ran the country the way a country should be run. I always said a country is a big
100%.
business, right?
Right.
A country
it is a business. Well,
because you have human resources.
It's all incorporated.
Yeah, but
back
I mean,
in the day, so
when you look at the country as a big business, you have human resources, you have production, you have engineering, you have these different things, right? That's what the country is.
Yeah.
If you run the country like you run a business, right? with human resources having this, engineering, budgeting,
Companies have
departments,
budgets. Oh, look
budgeting.
at that.
That's what he did. And that's what politicians hated because that's not what they did. You know?
Right.
If you think about
And
it.
you know what? Anybody who sits there and says he's a reality star, fuck you.
Yeah.
No, he is not. He was a businessman way before.
Yeah.
The reason he got a reality TV is because he was a businessman and he was great at it and everybody loved him.
Yeah. And you know what? You know who else loved him?
Rappers, go back and look at how many rappers would wanted to be like Trump.
Yeah, yeah. And who else got along with him?
Jesse Jackson and Al Sharpton. Oh yeah.
All of them. Yeah. You know, and get into foreign countries. Kim Jong-un. Trump crossed the demilitarization zone to shake hands with Kim Jong-un.
Yeah,
Nobody
right there.
has ever done that.
Oh, and he's been in the Forbidden City in China.
Yeah. They've never done that.
Has Joe Biden been in the Forbidden City?
He hasn't been anywhere. No.
I think
You know-
there's a deep state in China, just like there's a deep state
Oh, yeah.
here. In
Definitely.
every country, Ukraine, Russia, everywhere. There is a deep state. And I think that, I don't know, I don't know for sure, but just my gut, I hope I'm right that Xi Jinping is maybe, he's a puppet, right? He's got strings being pulled from all sides.
Yeah.
And just like Trump was handcuffed for 4 years
Yes.
and couldn't get his agenda across,
Yep.
what makes us think that they're able to get their agenda across?
No. Why couldn't Trump get his agenda across?
Because, well, he had rhinos and he
Yeah.
had plants.
Impeachments.
And well, look at Rod
Yeah.
Rosenstein.
All of them.
Look at
Yes.
Mitch McConnell. He endorsed Mitch McConnell.
Yeah. Everybody.
And look at what Mitch did to him. And everybody I know, nobody will give to the RNC because the RNC is going to give it to your rhinos, your Liz Cheney's. And
No, not anymore.
bullshit.
No, do you think
Bullshit.
really?
They
Okay.
You know what? So now that I've been in politics, I'm now involved with our district.
Oh, cool.
Locally.
Good.
I am local, and I will tell you, I'm a precinct delegate. Our chairman of our county is a rhino.
Really?
And we have somebody. We had a town hall, and we all wanted accountability. We wanted the election.
Yep.
We want to be election integrity. We wanted everything forensically audited, and they told us their hands are tied.
Yeah.
We're like, okay, well, if your hands are tied, we're sitting there emailing, calling. We're doing everything we can to everybody that's up in Lansing. Well, if your hands are tied, then it's up to us, we the people. And you know what? I hope there's a point where they break. Because we're not breaking, we're not bending, we're not giving in.
Nope.
We'll never give up, we'll never give in.
We will never surrender.
Never surrender.
Winston Churchill.
Absolutely. So
We'll
we're-
never surrender.
We're getting to the end, but I gotta tell you people, we're getting tired.
Yep.
Our money, I go to so many different events. Our money, like, I'm always giving every time we go. This dinner's $100. This fundraiser. We need everybody to go to the fundraisers and help us. Help the American First candidates, please.
Yes.
Our wallets are literally lint. We need your help. Well, there's so many places out there to donate. Find your local politician. Find who's running in your district. Find them and donate. Help them. Cold call for them.
Talk to them.
Stump the streets.
Yes.
I stumped the streets in 2016 for Trump. All I wanted to do was stump for Trump.
Yeah.
And I ended up stumping for John James and Mike. I don't even know the guy's name. I drove an hour up to his office way up in another district to cold call for him for like 4 hours. That's what I did. What did you do? I'm out here with the truckers. What are you doing? Are you on your couch?
Yes.
Get up!
But you know
Get
what?
up! Stand up!
They're
Fight,
watching.
fight.
They're watching, and
Peacefully.
hopefully they're learning and
Yes.
embracing this movement here.
Yes,
You know, we're here because it's a
there's
movement.
so many babies and dogs and kids.
Oh my gosh.
We
yeah.
were in Indiana, and it was a lot warmer than here.
Yeah,
so
a little
we had
bit,
a lot
right?
more kids out for longer, and it was just beautiful. If you haven't seen the live footage or any of the footage from the Indiana, please go back and watch it. It was so beautiful. And we just joined in Indiana, so I'm sure all of the stops prior to are just as beautiful with all these kids. A lot of the truckers take their kids with them on the road.
We
They
saw 'em.
teach them.
We saw them in trucks, yeah.
It's amazing.
They're all over.
Amazing. Their families in these trucks.
You going all the way to DC?
We're going to DC, but I'm a teacher, and I pulled my kids from public schools. And
Good. Is that a good thing, right?
Oh, 100%.
Okay, or
so
just checking.
12 and
All right.
15. So then I found out about if you're in Michigan, there's Homeschool Connections. It's homeschoolconnectionsmi.com. And I found them. No, it's not a government.
Okay, .com.
Yeah,
okay.
it's a private school.
Okay, good.
We what we do is like people that homeschool their kids, they can send them there for one hour. They can send them to school just to get their arts or their music or
What was that again? The website?
Homeschool Connections.
Homeschoolconnectionmichigan.com. Right?
MI Homeschool Connections. I'm sorry.
MI Homeschool Connection.
Connections.com.
MI Homeschoolconnection.com. Okay.
Yes. So, and there they have different locations, and we do it out of churches, and
That's a
no
good thing.
masks, no social distancing. I have never had COVID. I have been to DC 3 times with thousands of people. Everywhere I go, all the events I go to, no one wears masks. Not COVID ever. And I just had a doctor's appointment, and I said that to my doctor. And she said, she didn't believe me. She was like, well, let's do a COVID antibody to see. And I guarantee you it's going to come back as negative because I have never been sick. I working in a school environment.
Yeah.
No masks, no social distancing, never taken a day off. Today was my first day off because I'm here.
Well, can I ask you a question real quick?
Yeah.
When trucks come behind you, it looks like your hair is purple. Is your hair purple?
I have purple hair.
Do you? Okay. I couldn't tell.
do.
It looks brown here. A truck comes behind, and I look on the screen here. It looks purple. I'm like, okay.
I have purple hair.
Okay.
Yes.
Well, that's fine. It doesn't matter.
I've had purple hair for 9 years. So all of you YouTubers that dish on purple hair, please start dishing on blue hair people, not purple.
Yeah.
Just blue I'm all right with, because I never go blue, because that's just Smurfy. Like, no. I couldn't do that.
Yeah,
But
hey.
purple, it's like a flower.
It's all about attitude.
I've had it for 9 years.
Really?
So
Wow.
before I even got in this whole thing and the whole SJW thing, and
Okay,
I'm
SJW,
gonna own it.
SJW, Social Justice Warrior.
Social
okay.
Justice, yeah.
Social
You
Justice
know, the
Warriors.
purple hair
Yep.
pussy hat
Yep.
wearing,
Yeah.
you know,
the little things on the. Yeah, I know.
millennial.
Yeah, Madonna. I'm gonna blow up the White House. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. She can threaten it, but nobody else can,
know,
right? Yeah.
Oh,
Give me a
yeah.
break.
Where's
Hollywood
the
elite.
My insurrectionists then.
Yeah.
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Exactly.
Hypocrites.
You know-
they can sit
you
there
know-
and threaten us like that,
No, no. Hang on a second. Now, real quick. Okay, you're a school teacher, right?
but not trained.
Okay, but nonetheless, still.
But I'm an art teacher and I'm an upcycler. I am so good to our environment. Anybody who sits there and says that Trump supporters don't care about the environment, BS.
Yes.
I go, oh, are you kidding me? I will go and pick trash up on the side of the road.
Okay, hey, you know what? Okay, we had this big rally here today, right? There
Absolutely.
were thousands of people everywhere, right? Okay, hang on. I'm going to pan to show everybody on stream here how much trash is laying around the street here.
Oh my
Look at all the
gosh,
garbage.
you
Look at this here.
guys.
Look at this. Look at this group. Look at that. Oh my! Look at all the garbage. You see that?
Wow.
Look at that. Oh my gosh! What are we gonna do?
And the burning building.
And yeah, look at that. Oh, look.
Right?
Oh, yeah. Look all the
did-
busted windows, right?
I did a live stream and I was like, there was 2 girls handing out hand warmers and I was like, you guys look what I found here at these terrorists, these misogynists, these sexist, racist people. and I pan and I'm like, kids handing out hand warmers.
Are you kidding? Really?
There's kids handing out hand warmers. Like
The whole
little teen, like they're like look like either tween or teenagers. Yeah.
The whole thing has gotten stupid. Actually, when it boils down, the whole thing is just stupid. You know, people
like,
don't have
if you
common
don't agree,
sense.
If you don't agree with me, I'm gonna call you a name.
Yeah.
I'm gonna call you a name.
That's right. Yeah.
It's literally we're back to sticks and stones, but these stones, they hurt.
Hey, I got some stones.
But now we you know what? We're numb to the stones.
Yeah. I think you got some stones too.
Heck yeah. Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Get it?
I was at the TCF Center too on election night. I am a
TCF. What's TCF?
TCF Center is where they counted the votes in Detroit.
TCF. What's that
And
stand for? Oh, okay. All right, Detroit.
It's
it doesn't matter.
TCF.
That's where it counted votes in Detroit. Okay.
They call it TCF Center. It used to be Coble Hall. I
Okay.
think they're changing it back to Coble Hall. I don't know. But so I was there on election night. I was inside. It was the morning crew that relieved us. That was blocked out. They blocked the windows and they put pizza boxes up and stuff like that.
Yep.
So I was in there the entire night.
It's a dirty game to play, and that's a poker game that I wouldn't be willing to bet on because if sure you could try to stay, and if nothing happened to the company, great, great. But if it does, and there's no coming back from that decision, now literally you might not. I mean, to other people you'll always be a hero, but to the closer people to you, your coworkers, your boss, your ex-boss or your boss, whatever, they would not or might not be looking at you as a hero anymore. So now there'd be some hatred. So what would you do? What would I do? You know what? You did the right thing, and I would do the same thing. Someone plays that dirty game, and I guess you got me. There's nothing I can do. You got the trailer. There's nobody else could come and take it from you, and you just couldn't get out of that. That was your last resort. Then I would have to pull out too, for sure.
I even tried and I tried to catch some time and
So if you're not familiar with Eric, he was one of the truckers at the Canada convoy that was forced to leave because his company, they were going to shut down all the bank accounts of the 55 families if he didn't leave, and he left the day before the UN troops came in and SWAT teamed everything. So Eric is on the right, and Travel Fund 69 is interviewing him on his channel.
My ex-boss say, if you're not leaving, they're shutting us completely down, and we are gone. We are history, his company. And so I said no, and I cannot.
So the reason why I switched to this is somebody gave me a heads up in the chat room, and this is what started all this, the convoys.
20 days was a good time, was a long time, and I figured on my own it's maybe one more day, maybe 2 more days, that we are able to hold the line, and then they are pulling us out. And is it worth 24 hours or maybe 12 hours more to jeopardize a company with so many families behind? And I said, no, it's not worth it. I keep going, and I couldn't get a truck who is taking my trailer. And so I said, okay, now I have to pull them out.
Yeah. Fabian is asking, have you met Tamara? Did you ever have the chance to meet Tamara? And
yes, I met her in person.
Yep.
You remember when I was sitting there and in an angle and blocked the whole road, the 10 days, the cops showed up almost every day, and they knocked on my door and said, hey, you have to move back somehow, you have to leave. I said, I'm not leaving. And then one higher ranked sergeant, he called himself, he's a negotiator for the Ottawa police. And if he can talk to me, I said, sure. And I even invited him to my truck. And there was some rumors, that Eric guy, he's double playing or something. No, I said, hey, we can have a talk, and it's more quiet inside the truck. So warm up and let's hear what do you have to say. And then he begged me, and my job is on the line. I said, everybody's job is on the line here, and the whole future is on the line. So it's what are you talking about? And then he said no, and that's what I try to explain again. They targeted my truck, my trailer, because it went all over the news, and not only in Canada, in the States, all over the world, man. The truck and trailer and the big name everywhere. So I was a big target, and he got pressured, particularly my truck on that intersection. He has to do something against it.
Wow.
Then
Streamer down. So if you're new to the channel, you're watching Fry TV now, and somebody in the chat room gave me a heads up that Travel Fund 69, he was one of the guys that was boots on the ground there in Ottawa, interviewing all the truckers, and Eric was one of the first ones that was forced to leave because the Emergency Act, I guess, was enacted to where they could allow them to seize people's bank accounts of all the families of the company that he worked for.
Thanks, Cowboy Bosch. Thank you.
So they made it clear that they targeted my truck, and the government wasn't liking me sitting over there at all. And so I said, "What do you mean? Yeah, I don't ask you to leave, really, but can you go back to the curb?" And I said, "I'm here with all the other trucks, not on my own. We are working as a team. If the organizers, myself, and we can maybe make a deal, but I'm not making the decisions to go back to the curb. Maybe you use the opportunity to put some stupid games up." And so I said, "Find the organizers, talk to them, and if they agree and they can talk to me, and then maybe we have a move." So, and next day he showed up with Tamara and Chris and the lawyer of the convoy. And so we shake hands, we said hi. That was the first time I met her in person, and I think that was the only time, yeah. Then we talked, and she said, "Hey," and the lawyer too. We had a talk with the cops here, and so would you make the move back to the curb? And we try, it's a good thing to de-escalate, to work a little bit together and show a sign that we are not the bad guys here. Just back to the curb. I said, "Okay, if you are saying so," then I talked to the lawyer. "You think it's a good move?" He said, "Yeah, I think so. And but it's up to you." And then I said, "Okay, I will make that one move, but don't ask me for more." And I moved back just to the curb and straight. And he said, "Now, if you make the move," the cop said to me, "You are legally over here and you a legal protester. But here blocking the road, it's illegal." And I said, "Okay, whatever it is. But now you're telling me I'm legally here as a peaceful protester." Okay. So I made that one move back to the curb and shut off my truck again. And I even asked the cops, I said, "Make sure I'm not bumping into something or one pedestrian gets pinned in or something." So they gave me a backup and they blocked everything. So I moved back on the side. And that was the time when I met Tamara and the organizers. And that was nice. And she's just a little lady, friendly. I cannot believe she is still in jail. And I don't know, there was a hearing today, but I haven't heard anything yet.
Yeah, I don't think anything yet, but something's got to come out of it pretty soon. Yeah, it's crazy, absolutely crazy. Monica, Eric, do you still keep in touch with CSABA, or do you have any future plans to hang out with any of the other truckers in Ottawa? And Brandon, thank you so much for that. Cheers, big ups.
I have no connections to truckers in Ottawa, but I have still connections to Christian, to Zaba. We have the numbers, and to the families I met over there. And then they asked me too, "So what are you doing next? What are your plans? And do you stay home or do you go out?" I said, "No, I'm not staying home. As soon as there's another opportunity, I can make the difference. I be there." And yeah, so we split up, but we are not gone, and we are not done with the job. So I think I can speak for every trucker who was in Ottawa. It's not over for them. So they do something else too, but just maybe locally do a slow move in the cities and something, because we haven't done the job yet. It's everything is still on the line. Those mandates, they are getting lifted, but who trusts this government? Nobody can trust them anymore.
And it's only provincial, not federal, right? As far as we know, as far as I know, I don't know. I've heard some speculation that, oh, maybe it will. I'll believe it when I see it. But provincial mandates, sure, that's great. You know, I can go to the gym, I can eat at restaurants. Okay, great. But it's still federal mandates, and they're just going to squeeze in on that too. It's absolutely not. Fabian, thank you so much. Good job, Jeff. Good to see you guys in a warm environment. Good to have Eric on. Thank you so much, Fabian T. And once again, I will remind you, if you want to send a little love to Eric, I'm periodically pasting that in the chat as well, and it's also pinned above. So, yeah, do feel free to spread some love. Thank you so much. There we go. Yeah, it's so crazy with this world, how things have gone on. I never, we always figured that something, you know, at least I've always figured, I've heard the signs, I've been awake for a while, but I've heard of things that, you know, could happen. You know, we've heard the Great Reset in many terms 10 years ago, but I guess, you know, just couldn't believe that it's like right now, like 2 years ago, like when it happened, when everything happened, like, wow, it's everything is happening so fast. You know, before you know it.
And they don't, it's not hidden anymore. So that
yeah,
let's call him psychopath, Klaus Schwab, World Economic Forum founder. He openly admits, the young future leader, world leader, country leader, Justin Trudeau is one of them. He is trained from us, and he got his instructions to implement, to do everything in our favor. The great one world order will be coming soon, and the Great Reset. The word is not a joke. There's nothing great about. We will never ever have a choice again. We will be puppets forever, slaves, and humanity as we know will be over. And they admit it, they publicly say it. And so the other one who is involved, Bill Gates, who is he? Who the hell is he to speak up like that? We are overpopulated, and no, we have to get rid of at least 50% of the world population, and vaccines, they will help us with that. And I mean, just speaking out and laughing about that, it's pure evil. But those people, they are pulling in real strings, and that's all over the world right now. Yeah. And that's so dangerous. So and we the people, we need a government that's supposed to work for us, and that's what it usually is. And if they want to change the law, they should never do it behind curtains in Parliament. They should ask the people and make a and vote on that. That we have to vote if we want to have different new laws. The people should vote on that and make the decisions, not the politicians.
That's right. Yep. You know, it's so crazy, like how they can just you know, what's evil, they can just spend our taxpayers' dollars and you know, and do whatever they want to do with that money. But you know, and then you know, they are, believe it, they are working for you, but they're not. It's a twisted thing. They think that no, we're telling you what to do, and you do it. You comply. You listen to us. We know what's best. We care about your health. No, you don't actually.
No.
They never did care about your health. If they did, first of all, if they did, there'd be no sales of cigarettes, no sales of alcohol, smoking. No, they wouldn't regulate any kind of drugs.
I got one.
Chemicals. It would be completely gone. If they really cared about you, no, not happening.
If they would all together, like they telling you on TV, they would care about us, those doctors, the politicians, and health departments and whatever, we would be in a completely different world. You see, the doctors they are supposed to help us, and then next patient, and you are happy, and they did their job. But what are they doing in real? They want to keep you a patient. They don't heal you, and they admitted openly too. They said, "Hey, I'm a doctor not to heal. I need patients to make the money. So, and if I have a patient who comes back, it's permanently money. They don't care about the person. And those hospitals, they are private hospitals. They are making the billions and billions of dollars because of make the highest paid like cancer." For 40 years and longer, they do the same treatment chemotherapy that's killing, that's poison, including the radiation. It's $1,000 a day or something. And they maybe feel fine after 1 year or something, and then they get sick half year after and 2 or more weeks, and they are dead people because they are poisoned by all the medications they got. The chemotherapy, it's hardcore. It's and they tell us there is no other treatment. What about the natural medication that doesn't harm the body? Nobody mentioned that anymore.
Yep.
Oh, it's cheap. Okay, now I know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, they're not in business to cure you. You know, if and I always say this to a lot of people I know, and they I don't know what the situation with that is. It's a big discussion, but I mean, just think, first of all, if you somehow came up with something, first of all, that was either free or cheap, like, you know, go pick grass out of your lawn, and you found that, oh my God, this is the miracle. If you just do this with this grass and you put it in this little tea, and then it cures like all of this stuff, and it's a miracle. First of all, if you actually really did that and you started talking, your life could be in danger. First of all, because that's straight up. Like, we all know what happens with that, because they're in the business to make money, not lose money. Yes. And this is why, you know, when you have drugs and stuff, this is a whole other topic. I mean, you know, take this drug and you read, oh, side effects is like this long. Oh, but now you're going to take this drug and this drug and this drug to counter the side effects. And you got to maybe use that for the rest of your life. So what the heck, man? Yep. So it's nuts. It's just nuts. You know, there's always, you know, as a kid, you know, growing up, we don't know any better. We just think, oh, you know, you're sick, you take, you know, go get drugs. I mean, that's fine. You just don't know any better. But now there's so many different angles, and you have to research. You know, you can do naturopath stuff. You could do, there's herbal stuff, but there's so much more powerful things that you could always do, even for cancer. It's crazy amount of stuff. If you know where to find the information, it's insane. And I personally know for a fact that it works, because I have seen it firsthand, and I have seen people that are supposed to pass away long time ago, when the doctors are even shocked, and they just shouldn't be here, and they're still here. I mean, like stage 4 cancer on the deathbed, and they're literally reversing it slowly just by their diet and what they're doing, and it's insane. It's really opened up my eyes a lot.
And we see it every day. So we are living in the 20th centuries with great inventions and technology, but the diseases, they are not getting erased from the humans. They are getting more and more and more. I don't know how many times the number are doubled, but just go back to cancer. Every third person who is dying because of cancer. No natural cause anymore. Yeah. So how can it be that we can eliminate it, all the causes, and put them beside and healthier, so avoid it? No, there's never been medication. Take my medication and do this. That's right. Money, and money. Just follow the money, and that's the whole system.
And don't question us, of course.
Yeah.
And don't question us, of course, because we're, you know, it's pretty sad. Like, I mean, I there's so much information that I even know that I could never even say how I knew the information, because it would result in some of my doctor friends losing their medical license if I even mentioned their names, and some of the things it just goes to show, if you don't have any friends or family that are doctors and they're actually going to tell the truth to you without obviously mentioning their name or something like that. If they're doing other than what they would subscribe to or prescribe to you or tell you other information, that most doctors will not tell you that stuff because it's illegal. You can't.
Yep.
So it's crazy. It's crazy.
As soon as you say something and you mean it the right way, and it is supposed to be the right way, they call you, or you ask questions. You ask conspiracy. Yeah. And then they try to put you in a dirty place and make you miserable, shutting down the doctors, the scientists, the real ones. And we never seen a discussion in TV, wherever, all over the world, that the experts having a different opinion and try to find a way. No, only one opinion is allowed: political correct, nothing else.
That's right. It's quite sad how that is. Yep, big pharma controls everything, and of course. the people that control big pharma. I mean, it goes way up. We all know it's pretty nuts. It's pretty nuts.
We know that the WHO it's funded 25% by the countries, and 75% by the farmer. And
Wow.
If you pay 75% to somebody who offers a service, then you know which one's opinions is it's in front, who is represented. You're buying the name. You're buying you in. That's the same thing with Trudeau putting 640 million on a check and give it to the media. You know who they are talking in favor.
Yeah, it's absolutely it's crazy. You know, it's funny with the stuff we can talk for days and nonstop. There's never stuff to run out to talk about this stuff. It's crazy. I know we got a little off topic, but hey, it's awesome, man. This is real to real with Eric, man.
We are talking about stuff that's and spending the money, not via the governments.
Yeah,
it's unreal. I mean, all the gender stupidity and putting billions of dollars and millions and teaching stuff to children that we not even understand.
Yeah.
I have nothing against whatever you want to be, but okay, if it is a boy, it's a boy. If it is a girl, it's a girl.
Yeah.
If they make a decision, they feel in the wrong body, just make a change. But hey, leave me alone with that. Do it.
Exactly.
I don't mind. I don't mind. But don't make a big story out of that and teach to the little children, oh, you know, the boy, you don't know yet because there are 50 different genders right now. What the hell are they talking about?
That's right. That's right.
That's my opinion, and I had no idea.
Yeah, it's crazy now. You know, opening up a business in certain businesses now. So, you know, the big joke, of course, with a bunch of our friends and stuff. It's like, so, you know, we grew up, you know. You're male, you're female. The two washrooms and that. Now, I have seen for a fact there's male, female. There's obviously unisex. There's one for people that might identify as something else. We need washroom for every single. Like I don't know how this ever ran away from us. Like, geez.
I mean, it's fine with me. And in what direction you think your body is going to, or what you're feeling like. It's all fine, but making out a big story and making that laws that you're not even supposed to say, oh, it's a boy. No, it's something.
Everybody's afraid to even say, oh, well, you know, you know.
What are you talking about?
You know, one day you can, now you can switch. Now you're allowed to change. So at the convenient time during the discussion, if I identify as this glass here, so you know, that offends me. So, okay, well.
Don't say it's just glass. It is maybe something else. It gets offended.
That's right. Yes.
Crazy stuff.
It is. It's crazy times. I tell you, we're living in. I never would have expected it. And more for you. You've been through a lot more than I have. So I mean, you know, especially you know in Germany and stuff, you know a lot more than anybody else.
Oh yeah. And growing up in a socialist country where you're not allowed to have a voice, because
that's right.
If you say some word in the wrong way, and there will a black sedan or whatever pulling up and throws you in, and you will never be seen again.
That's right. Yeah.
That means game over. And I've seen many times that people East Germany, they disappeared, never seen again, just because they had a different opinion on that. And we are going in the same direction.
Yeah, it's awful. I mean, you know, I always knew Canada as a kid to grow up. It was like, the land of the free, man. It was, you know, freedom, like literally freedom. You know, be loud and proud, and it was so happy to be in Canada. You know, you see all the other places in the world now. It's like, whoa,
Lincoln.
Like, you know, we're thinking of like, okay, now a lot of not a lot, but a lot of Canadians, they do have somewhat of a plan B and C, like how to get the heck out of Canada if crap hits the fan. This is the kind of, it's true. I know I've been thinking about it. What would I do? Would I, you know, if things get bad, you know, would you want to leave Canada and go somewhere else? Yes.
But that's the thing right now, where you want to go. It's a mess wherever.
That's right.
You go.
Yeah. It could be a domino effect. We don't know, right? Yeah, it's roll of the dice too, right? You might be okay, and then all of a sudden next month, now you're not okay, and you just left your homeland, right? That's another problem.
We know who is behind it, and they call themselves the New World Order. And so where you want to go? It is the vault.
Yeah.
And then everybody is in a big mess, and they are talking openly that artificial intelligence and the human will be artificial, the future human, engineered human. You are not able to think by yourself. You will be controlled. Your mind will be controlled by technical devices, and
we're already there. We're already there with the media and everything else. All the suggestive advertising, suggestive everything. It's where we've already been. We've been programmed since we were born. Technically, they knew this was coming. So first of all, it started with the subliminal messages, and if you took marketing class, you learned how they did that. They did illegal subliminal messages, and then legal subliminal messages, and that's been through our whole life. Like McDonald's, Coke, it was in your face. You couldn't get away from it. But and then now they've got they're tracking you, and it's even worse beyond that now. It's crazy.
And you see the smartphones and smart TVs and what is smart about? Smart is about because they can control us and they know where we are. They study our habits and living schedule, and so we don't even need a chip. We are controlled already. They know what we are doing. They know what we are buying. And the more we get digital, the more we get into the electronic stuff, the more we are losing the ability to be private. So everything is controlled, and it's I cannot believe when it started. So you see families, you see a mom and her daughter, and both having a phone and going somewhere in a place. Let's say Tim Hortons, Canada, and they both holding up a phone, and they do not talk to each other anymore. Maybe they're sending a message. And so that's dividing the people. There's nothing social about it anymore. It's dividing.
That's right.
And it's easier to control divided people than united people. And but those technical devices, they might help us in a certain situation. But they are not designed to help us. They're designed to control us and to.
What benefits us, benefits them 10 times as much. It's all on the back burners, and we don't get to see it. But it's so true.
And when we have a chip implant and our whole identity is on it, and the banking account and whatsoever, so they can do whatever they want. And if you are not 100% complying, then. They say, okay, your $1,000 check or something, you messed up. You haven't. There was one rule you didn't follow, and you will get no money. And then I don't know. Then it's game over. And then that will be the future. It is. You can read it. It's not that I'm crazy or something. I'm getting crazy reading that stuff because I cannot believe it. But it's sadly it's true. It's all there.
It's evil it's evil at its best, put it that way, because it's right in front of our faces, right? So, and we're at war right now. This is like not a war with missiles and all. This is literally war. This is they knew about this. They knew how to do this. This was perfect design. Perfect.
And it's planned for decades. And nothing that happens. It just happens from one moment to the next. It's all a part of the plan.
Yeah, that's right. All right, so we got more. Go ahead with your. We got some more questions. We got a little bit more time. I think we're going to do another 20 minutes to a half hour max or something like that. We'll move over to the next channel. I think we'll do. All right. Absolutely, yeah, it's good. It's good. Good interview. Perfect. Absolutely. So, so that's great. And so, how is your? Is there any repairs that's gotta get done to your truck? Is there anything that you put off since the convoy? I know you said you had a little problem with the heater, but that got fixed, of course.
The heater got fixed, and I wrote once a post. It's the longest way home ever in my lifetime, and it was. And first of all, I was slow because I couldn't thinking straight after leaving Ottawa. And then when I tried to make some miles going home, then I had 3 times I went into bad snowstorms and conditions and many cars and trucks in the ditch. So I had to slow down again. And then I reached Manitoba. And I know that all the idling that's standing there for 20 days, it's not a good thing for those newer designed engines, one I have in my truck. So one of the electronics went out, and particularly one sensor, an e-sensor from the regen system that's called, and then there's a chain reaction. So then another thing, the filter plugs, and I've seen the red lights already. So I needed a service very soon. Otherwise, my truck shuts down, and it was 30 below in that morning.
Wow.
Then I've seen all the lights, and I said, "Wow, now I'm in trouble. Maybe the shuts down completely, and I cannot wait for that moment. So I have to find a dealership." And so I went to that place where I bought my truck. So I bought them originally in Winnipeg, Manitoba, but it was the Monday, the holiday.
Ah,
and then
yes,
I said,
family day,
wow,
yes.
There's nobody there. It's closed. Yeah. Yes, and. Luckily, I found that company on Facebook, and you can message. And I sent a message and said, "Hey, is there somebody listening or seeing that?" Because there was no emergency call or anything else. And really, somebody answered me an hour later. "Oh yes, that's Western Star, the truck dealer, where I got my truck from. And what is the problem?" I said, "Hey, I'm shutting down here. My truck is not surviving the night. Yeah. I need a mechanic as soon as possible. Do you have somebody on call, on out call?" And really, I got 10 minutes later a number, and he told me it will not be cheap because I have to. It's an holiday and I have to come from home, and so he called me a number of $500-600 only that he comes out. I said, "Okay, you have to come out because maybe tomorrow it's too late." And so he came right away, and 3 hours later he fixed my truck, and $1,000 later, and I was back on the road. So it was a tough way the whole time. And the same night I was doing maybe 80, and Highway 1 before Regina, it turned into a mirror. It was icy all everywhere, and completely slippery every section. And my truck started doing stuff on its own. So my front went to the left and my trailer to the right, and so I started losing control. So I had to slow down to 80 to 50, and was still that speed bearable. It was tough to get the truck under control, and many lost control, and there was accidents everywhere. So I said, okay, now I have to stop because it doesn't make any sense. And then, next day it was better. On daytime, you see it a little bit better. So I was on the side of the road and a little bit in the snow and continuing. 2 days later, they completely, they blocked, not blocked, or what is it called? The road was closed.
Oh,
Everyone was closed 2 days later.
That happened to me actually driving to Winnipeg, Manitoba. Yeah, I know exactly what it's like. Yeah. Wow.
It was a mess, but so next day I made it home, and only one break to fill up my truck in Regina, and then after 14 hours I reached home, and 1,230 kilometers. Oh. And I needed that because I said no, not one more day home, and I parked my truck, wrapped my stuff into the house, had my shower, and and then my dog is knocking on the door. Let me in again.
Nice.
So, but I finally, when I reached home, so I took a deep breath that I made it in one piece.
Oh wow. Yeah, that's good. I mean, it's obviously it's a good thing that nothing happened to the truck. Of course, that's the most important, and nothing happened to yourself. Because those roads can be treacherous.
Can you hear me again?
Those roads are treacherous. I had this when I was driving in my car. I had to slow down to like 20 kilometers. I couldn't even drive. It was so bad. The road conditions were horrible on the Trans-Canada Highway there. Absolutely crazy. Yeah.
It was really bad, and you know, if you don't have any weight in the trailer, then a little wind gust can push you off the road. There's nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of those videos, of course, on YouTube. Man, wouldn't want to be in that when that happens. That's horrible. Yeah.
So, but yeah, I'm on a road, so I'm driving for quite a while, and I made it.
And I guess you so the trailer got dropped off. And do you still have a positive relationship with your ex-boss still?
We had one talk, and he sent me to come home to drop the trailer and to pull it out because he watched it. He watched it on YouTube too.
Oh, okay, yeah. He knew he would.
And he said thank you to save my company and all the people with us here. And yeah, so then so what are we doing now? I said, so what can I do? You know, I quit, and I'm not able to work for you anymore. It's in that way. Let's call it what it is.
Yeah.
And I wished him all the good for the future, and I find something. He said, do you have anything in mind now? Or I have no clue until now, so I haven't thought about it. What will be the future? I have some offers, but now I'm more concentrated on being an impact here, and maybe I go independent, maybe I work for someone. So I'm smart enough to do it, and it's no big deal. But honestly, I haven't took the moment to think in that way what's with the job, because as long as those mandates are there, and my job is a US Canadian trucker, and if I cannot do it, so there's no way why I'm no reason to go on a road, back on a road.
Yeah, that's right. And I mean, you know, just let things calm down and let your brain reset and stuff like that. It's great that you got a lot of offers, which is great. I mean, it's always good to have options, but I see what you're saying, right? I mean, you're going to be limited too, as well.
Yeah.
And just what aspect of your life do you want to fix too, right? Do you want to fix just the smaller picture now, or do you want the whole entire thing fixed? And depending on, of course, what you want to do.
Yeah. So I don't know what will be the future now. So so let's see what the future brings. What can we do, and how will we succeed? And that's what I'm focused on. And that's the most important and priority number one. And
Absolutely.
The job comes next.
Yes, that's right. There's always going to be work. There's always, if you're willing to work, that's what I say to people. If you're willing to work, there's always someone that will either hire you or you can work with, or if you're willing to work, you can always create or find your own work all the time, 24 hours a day. There's always someone in need of work, especially if you have a skilled trade or something. And truckers, there's not enough truckers. Obviously, clearly, there's not enough. I mean, that's a great job. I know a lot of people that are in that and have loved it. If that's your thing, especially if you love driving. But there's
I don't know, maybe even I'm selling my truck and so I'm getting a lot of money back from that one, and I can survive for a while. So there's another option too, and but honestly, I cannot tell what will be my next stop for my job wise. So I haven't thought through it yet. As I have many things in my mind, and even if I'm able to travel again, so I'm having a motorhome on my own, and I know how that works. Maybe I go the one-man company and bring them over, so travel those bigger ones in and out, and I have connections in that way too. Then I don't need a truck at all. So, but I'm transferring those big buses or something like that. That's another opportunity. I can go as a handyman, so I learned locksmith, and I'm a welder too, so I have many opportunities. So I'm not really so worried about the future in my job. So the other one is much more, focused. I'm focused on that. We can make the difference and we can stop the madness.
Absolutely. Yep. And that's the thing, right? Like, I mean, there's always, I'm sure there's always, like I say, there's always a plan B, plan B, plan C, let's say, to get out of Canada. But more importantly, that we need to stay and fight right now. We need to stay and fight right now. It's fine to have those plans, but I mean, we need everybody strong right now to fight and support any rallies, anything going on in your city. There's so much things going on. I've been reading the chat, of course. Yeah, I know there is. I've got the information. I know when Ottawa is doing rallies every single day, a particular rally by the Parliament every single day. I know Toronto has their rally Saturday, and of course we have the U.S. People's Convoy, of course. And the large Freedom chain that's going to be going on, and Eric, of course, is going to take part in that. Yeah, that's going to be on the Trans-Canada Highway. I don't know how is that going, like right across, or do you even know how they're even going to do that? Because I'm just thinking, like, wow, how do you get that?
It will be very interesting. I have no idea if we can make it. For sure, I will be there, and. I send you pictures or make a video about it if you can.
That's amazing. Yeah, that's absolutely amazing. Yeah. Wow. I wonder, are people just gonna like pull over the side and just connect hands? I wonder how that's gonna be. It's gonna be very interesting to see. Hopefully we can get some drone footage of that too. That would be That would be awesome. Absolutely.
But
awesome.
we do whatever we can and let them know the government that we are not complying on this, what they are doing. The Emergency Act, it was all criminal, and all the crimes they were committed by first of all the government, and of course the police, because they broke the law. Those aggressive arrests and using the horses and harming people, and I've seen so much. I couldn't believe what I saw when they went rampage, the cops against the protesters.
Wow. And almost like, since more of them were doing it, it almost felt like, oh well, I guess we can do that. We can somehow enforce or bend the rules or break the law. More of it was going on. I'm just thinking, wow, man. I just hope that something comes out in the end, and people are accountable for their actions. You're always accountable. We're accountable. We have to be accountable for our actions. So they should be accountable for their actions too. I'd be nice just to see what happens in the coming weeks, months, years, whatever happens with this. Man, it would be what a situation would it be if things actually turned around. Oh wow, a little dose of real. True justice. That would be amazing.
You see, if we make a mistake in life, and you and me and anybody else, and be messing up in a job, we are getting fired, we are getting fined, and if we commit a crime, we are getting punished for. That's normal. But how in the hell we are in a big messy situation when politicians have getting a diplomatic immunity and they get away with every crime? Then we see that system is not working. So we have to do something against it, because they do whatever they want and going away with everything, and we have to do something against that. That's not right, and they don't stop. That's the problem. They're getting corrupt. They're filling their pockets, and they smile and laugh in your face. What you want to do? I'm on top, and I can do whatever I want. I take your money and throw it away, and what do you want to do? So they're raising the taxes again. We pay the taxes, and then what is Mr. Trudeau doing? He's throwing it out of the country. And so whatever we put in that system, it doesn't get back to us. He tries to ruin Canada in every way. It is already very, very badly damaged, the economy and everything else. So there's nothing much left, and so we cannot wait until the last second and then, oh yeah, by the way, we have right now the Great Reset, a one-world government, because Canada was not able to act on its own in the right way. So they proved we need a new world government, and then it's game over for the whole humanity.
Yeah. Yeah, it's absolutely it's crazy. I mean, I can't even believe it's almost like a dream we're in because we're waiting to wake up from this bad dream. Like
it's a nightmare. It's a continuously nightmare every day, and then you say, hey, let me wake up and everything is fine, and nope.
Yeah. Who would have ever thought that you're not allowed to go into a particular store or a restaurant because to sit down with your family without showing proof or pulling out your personal medical information, and that's not your doctor that you're talking to. Like insane.
Then
insane.
You see that whole stupidity and you have to go. You stand on a dot on an airport to get your flight, and 6 feet 2 meters away from each other to sit half an hour later to be protected, and half hour later you're sitting body.
They're crammed like sardines. I was like, wait a minute, all this, like even getting the ticket. I remember flying back from Asia, and I was like, so 2 meters apart. But when you get on the plane, the person next to you is coughing on you, and they're sharing the armrest, they're touching your stuff, you're passing the food because I'm in the window aisle, so they're touching my food and giving it to me. I'm like, oh, what was all that?
It's unreal, and seeing people alone in this car and wearing that. By the way, you look stupid with a mask. That's for sure too. But wearing a mask in a car by himself, and what is going on? Stop watching TV, please. You're hurting yourself and your credibility of thinking.
Yeah, it's unreal. It's absolutely unreal. Yeah. All right. Any more questions for Eric? We're probably down to our last 15 minutes, and then we're going to move over to the next channel. That's the Beers and Cheers. Don't worry, I've been dropping the link, but I will continue to drop that link. And don't forget to, if you want to send Eric some love, feel free to do that. Preferably email transfer if you can. If you can't do email transfer, I know some people in the U.S. cannot. Then the same email will also work with PayPal as well. So just a little side note there. So absolutely.
I just want to say right now it's the best moment again. Thank you for everyone who donates money to my account, to my bank, and supports me. Nobody's supposed to do it, so I'm not asking for it. If somebody is doing it, I say thank you so much, and I really appreciate. So, but I'm not here to beg for money. That's not my purpose here.
Perfect. Yeah, no, well said. Oh, Cowboys Mosh just wants you to say something. Can we get a PHUK Trudeau? Can we get him to say fuck Trudeau?
I think I said it many times, and I'm clear with it. Yeah, fuck him. Let him run away to his birthplace or manufacturer place. Let's call it that way. Let him go to Cuba, never ever seen again. So really that. Yeah, and take a big plane because the whole parliament put him in there and never seen again.
Nice.
We the people, we know how to make Canada. Let's make Canada great again. That's a good one, I think.
Great question, Fabian. That's a great question. How much does it cost to fill your truck up with gas at the current gas price? From empty to full, what would you estimate?
From empty to full. So we are right now, I think, around $1.65.
Wow.
And I have 1,200 liters of, so 600 each side on my truck, 600 liter tanks. So 1,200 liters fits in that whole.
It's almost $1.80 here, by the way. So imagine it going up. So yeah.
So on only one fuel up, my wife used the calculator, $1,992 Canadian.
That's the price of today.
One fuel up. So $2,000, one fuel up.
Wow, and I'm worried about my $400 in my dump truck. That's nothing compared to yours. Oh my gosh!
and yeah, it even doesn't make sense to roll out as an owner operator, as a independent. We are not making money. It's crazy.
That's a small mini vacation right there. You know, if you go to on those all-inclusive vacations, that's pretty much a small all-inclusive vacation there. Wow.
Yep.
Oh my God.